Why am I freezing? Thanks, Gary. With 2 minutes to spare. That's all right. It's 2 minutes that we'll let people, roll on in here before we get started. And before we get going. Let me do this. I'm gonna post the link. So if anybody wants to drop in after my diatribe, then please feel free. Tell me I'm wrong, tell me I'm right, tell me I'm out of my mind, whatever it is, I don't care. We're just having a friendly conversation, a little chit chat tonight about the future of the channel and, what exactly it is that we're doing here on YouTube. I was going to make a pickup video tonight, but Tyler wasn't home. We were going to do like a trade, and I was going to get some games. I was going to put those in the pickup video. So that'll have to wait until probably next week. And we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about pickup videos and all that stuff when it comes to the future of our channel. So let people roll in. I'm rocking the Ric Flair shirt tonight. If you follow me on Facebook, our lieutenant bought me some Vice golf balls, our little golf team that we have. He got us some Vice golf balls. They're great, and he personalized each one. Mine say Jet Flying because I'm a huge Ric Flair fan. And so that'll be cool, right? Exactly. Woo! And again, if anybody wants to jump in, feel free to do that. We got 5 people watching. A thumbs up my own stream. I'm that guy. What are you gonna do? I actually played pretty good yesterday. Video game lover, what's up? Tony Morales, the living legend. So first round of the season yesterday, shot pretty well. I'm about a bogey golfer. I play bogey golf, but we shot 92. But on the par threes, we hit the green off the tee every single time, and then proceeded to 3-putt all of those. You know what I mean? So we could have definitely dropped some strokes and played less than bogey golf. We would have made some putts on our par threes. We got NES Addict in the house. What's up, Jay? How them kids enjoying those micro machines, man? They get micro machine fever yet? The new micro machines are great. Oak City Gamers in the house. Thank you for the dono, man. 99 cents. 99. Got 99 on it. Hey, I appreciate you. Totally don't have to do that. Make sure you check out Video Game Collector, NES Addict, and Oak City Gamers. Oak City Gamers, not only do they have a YouTube channel, but they do the Facebook thing. They have a Facebook group, and this kind of goes into what I'm talking about tonight. Last week, I left 5 Facebook groups. I never participate, any of that stuff. Obviously, I stay with Oak City and our local groups here, the Ohio Retro Gamers and Columbus Retro Gamers. So, I don't know. What's up, man? Good to see you. About Trey 50 Mania, WrestleMania is tonight. I heard there was a rain delay at WrestleMania, the Royal Rumble. I love Vince's voice, right? Stampede Gaming, thank you so much for stopping by. $5 dono, dude. You totally don't have to do that for sure. I definitely love Joe and Joe's channel. Joe has an awesome channel, by the way. Tonight you're going to find out that jumping on is a lot easier than jump. That's my line. Remember when he got into that with Jay Lethal? 4-7 beers ago gaming. What is going on? 6-odd Snake. The man, the myth, the legend himself. NES Addict left the Ghostbusters group I was in. Never participate in the red. Well, yeah. Well, here's the thing, Jay. And that kind of ties into what we're talking about tonight. And I think this is a big live stream. This is going to be sort of a big moment in the channel. What I want to talk about tonight. It's not that I don't like retro gaming or modern gaming or the gaming community or old toys or, that kind of stuff. But I get into those groups and it's monotonous, man. Not only do I not participate, it's the same nonsense every week. It's like, hey, I picked up this remote control at Goodwill. What's it worth? Like everybody's like price fishing or, you know what I mean? Like if we're in a group and it's all of our friends, and I find $100 game at Goodwill for $3 or $5 or whatever, I should be able to give my boys a little bit of a discount, right? Because I know that in the future, I'll get that in return. And that's just not what's going on in the Facebook groups. And to be honest, it's kind of telling about the retro game community. I can't believe that I started on YouTube in 2013. Can you believe that? 8 years of this nonsense. And when I first started, we had these little cliques, right? Like the Canadian guys and the West Coast guys, but we would always include each other on like tag videos or Mario Kart Banshee Boardwalk challenge videos, Battletoads Turbo Tunnel, something that Joe's an expert in. And then all of a sudden it became less about the groups and more about individuals. You know what I mean? Camp Crystal Cabin 6, what's up? Thanks for stopping by. But, it really started to become about the individuals. And I think that has a lot to do with, like, I don't know, I want to say it's about, 16, 17, and the Patreon started to take fire and all those things. And I got to, do what you do on your channel. I've never really concerned with what other people do on their channels. You know what I mean? If when we talk about eBegging, I guess we can start here. To me, eBegging is when you solicit like DSP or you threaten like DSP or even like the Game Chasers at times. DSP will say on his live streams, nobody's donating. I'm just going to shut this live stream down. I got better things to do with my time. If you guys don't start donating, then I'm just going to cut off the live stream. What? Or, I saw this in a Game Chasers live stream. It said, it was the Steambot or the Streambot or whatever that comes up, Nightbot. And it literally said, if you want to keep this stream going, donate $2. Well, that's sort of like one of those passive threats. Right? Those are the things that are happening now in our community that we really shouldn't be allowing to happen. We didn't have to call people out on this, but now we have to call people out on this. And when people do call people out on this, then it's almost like, well, no, you're jealous, you're a hater, you don't understand how the game's played. It's just bizarre. I'm watching. Listen, I thought about starting to make some of these types of videos, these anti-eBegging or whatever. And I came across this channel called That Junk Man, and That Junk Man has Star Wars figures and action figures all behind him. And he literally said this. He said, well, I didn't want to do this, but my friends, pressured me into it and told me I should do it. Well, he started to go fund me because his kid is sick. Now, you want to talk about pulling at heartstrings? Listen, I feel bad that your kid is sick and needs this surgery, but you shouldn't be starting a GoFundMe or asking people for money when you literally have thousands of dollars worth of action figures behind you. It's sort of the nasty, disgusting side of the communities that, I don't know if we're ashamed to talk about it. Maybe we're afraid to talk about it because, oh my God, if I talk bad about Metal Jesus, then he'll never give me a shout out. And I need that shout out to get some subscribers to get to whatever, my YouTube goals so I can make it on YouTube, whatever that means. I think that is such an individualistic, sort of thing. For me, I made it on YouTube. Once I got to like 100 subscribers, I never thought my channel would get to 1,000 subscribers. Once I passed 1,000 subscribers, I've made it because I'm never doing YouTube for money. You know what I mean? This isn't my job. This isn't my living. For some people, it is, and I think that when they ask for money like that, like, oh, I have a water leak, or I want an RV, or hey, if you want me, here's the other one. If you want me to live stream the new Final Fantasy game, we'll put a little donation thing on there. And once we get to that, I'll go buy the game and I'll live. So basically you're making your audience pay for the games that you really want. So J-Love in the house. What's up, J-Love? Always promoting positivity. Tight White is back for round 2. Yeah. Well, Tight says he never talked bad about Metal Jesus. I want them to help me too. And maybe we're in different situations, but you got to believe that there are people out there that actually care about that. You know what I mean? So that sort of brings me to our channel update or the future of the channel, right? I've been doing a lot of thinking lately. And it really was something that Shadju said in a previous video about, well, maybe you turned your game channel into a Lego channel, and maybe that's why you're getting all these dislikes and whatnot. And that dislikes and likes don't really affect me, but because they all count as participation points in the algorithm anyway. But some people get bent out of shape about that. And I've been really thinking about going the merch route. Yeah, I know, Jeff. I've been really thinking about going the merch route. You want to talk about providing your subscribers and your viewers with product, which is why I don't mind Patreon so much with it, because it's in reason. If it's in reason, so if it's like $5 or less a month, and you get exclusive content and exclusive live streams and discords and things like that, someone is paying you for that service, and I guess that's okay, right? Merch is sort of the same way. I'm looking at Public Tea or Tea Public or whatever it is, and hopefully we'll have some actual tangible merch within the next couple of weeks for the channel, if that's what people are interested in. You can set your profit margins. I, again, don't want to make a profit on t-shirts. You know what I mean? That's not really the goal. Again, I'm not here to... I've never thought of YouTube as a revenue generating stream in that regard. But, t-shirts are kind of cool. They're fun. They expand the brand a little bit. And, I don't know. How do you guys feel about t-shirts and merch? I did some experimenting a long time ago. Tight White remembers this, with CM Retro logos on like pillows and coffee mugs and iPhone holders and stuff like that. But I never followed through with it because I just didn't think it was a great idea at the time. But Video Game Lover 58 is in the house. But, I've been thinking about doing t-shirts. And to be honest with you, I had a conversation about it with my son in the car today. We went up to Newark, did some game hunting. There's channels that have like 200 subscribers, that offer t-shirts. And I'm like, do you expect to make a lot of money on t-shirts, or are you setting that up for when you get to 1,000 subscribers or 5,000 subscribers? Or is that just sort of a fun way for the audience to show their support, which I think is cool, especially if I'm not making any profit on it. So it sort of gets me, that sort of gets us to where I want to talk about. I like John. I like the Retro Bro. I like him a lot. He's a good dude. And he recently did YouTube memberships, okay, which I didn't even know was a thing. I don't keep up on the YouTube stuff, but I created a 99-cent tier and a $1.99 tier just to sort of see what stuff we could offer. And the argument with that kind of stuff is I want to give the fans an opportunity to have some emojis or badges and stuff like that, and show their support for the channel. And then, as the tiers go up, you get a little bit more stuff. Exclusive. I personally don't think exclusive content. So if you're paying $2 a month and I'm giving you, early access to pick up videos a day early, 2 days early, I don't know. In my mind, I don't really think that is enough to justify somebody giving you $2. It's $2, right? But I also understand that YouTube doesn't want to create an environment where, you've got $2 a month members, and then you do like special giveaways for them. They don't want to hide those giveaways behind paywalls. I actually think it's against their terms of service, or, their community standards, or something like that. So I've been thinking a lot about the memberships and what I could do for memberships. I was thinking about a 99-cent tier basic. You get the badges, you get the emojis, you get access to the membership only stuff on the community tab. You get an extra free entry in the contest. $2 tier, you get all that stuff, and then you get like 2 or 3 extra entries into the contest, stuff like that. So I want to know what you guys think about that, because I don't want to do it if that's something that the community isn't into. Again, same thing with the Patreon. I don't think it's eBegging if somebody is paying you for, some type of service and you're delivering on that service. Is sort of the same thing with memberships. You know what I mean? So I, again, will post the link in the old description here, and you guys can jump in if you want to, if you want to jump on stream. But I also want to talk about the environment on YouTube and how sort of ridiculous it is. There are people out there that on YouTube right now that make great videos that are edited real sharp. They do their research. They convey their messages very well. Like Mr. Matthews, great videos. I love his NES Hard series. And Nick over at Geeks with Cash does great editing. Did a Shinobi retrospective, which was awesome. He did a video about prices of video games in the late 70s versus now, and how it all compares. Great videos. They don't have a lot of subscribers and they don't get a lot of views. Okay. On the other hand, there are no talent ass clowns in the gaming community where their videos are poorly lit. They speak in monotone and I got this and blah, 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 blah. Right? They're monotone. They're boring. It's the same shit every episode, but yet they've got, 10,000 plus subscribers. So, I don't find those people compelling. I don't find them interesting. In fact, I'm kind of turned off by, those guys in general. And if we want to start naming names, we can do that. I don't know if that's appropriate, but again, I don't care. I'm not dependent on somebody for, shout outs or whatever. But it is this weird trend in YouTube. It really is. It baffles my mind that some of these people are so fucking boring. You know what I mean? And they get all these subscribers and maybe they know how to market themselves. Maybe they know how to use, Facebook and Instagram and the Twitter machine and pump up their numbers, which is fine, whatever. But it's just tough to see some really good creators get left by the wayside. You know what I mean? And I'm not talking about NES Addict. Jay actually has a really good segment on his channel called Nintendo Oddities, where we get to go in that time machine and go back and check out some of those really cool and oddball Nintendo products of yesteryear. I really like that. Gore the Movie God. Yeah, here's another one right here. I want to make the same joke any NES Addict made. No, Gore's cool. He's got a lot of subscribers and gets views. But I actually think Gore is stuck in the same sort of paradox that I'm in, right? Because Gore the Movie God doesn't talk about movies every single episode. He varies his content, and I vary my content. We do video games, we do live streams, we do the vintage toys. One week we may take apart a top loader, and does that hurt your subscribership and your viewer base? I've been told that it does. I don't know that for sure, but to be honest, I don't do YouTube because I make my living off of YouTube. I do YouTube and I make the videos that I want to make because at that time, that video seems interesting to me. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'll let you guys talk amongst yourselves and kick some shit. But we can definitely, have a conversation about it and where this channel is going in the future. So like I said, Shad Juice left a comment on my last pickup video, and I like Shad. Shad's a good dude. I've known Shad for years, but he was like, well, maybe you're getting all these thumbs downs and negatives and whatever, because, you turned a gaming channel into a Lego channel. What's up, Nintendo Joel? VGL58 in the house. What's up? So that sort of brings us to the next topic of conversation. Do we need to drop gaming from CM Retro Gaming? Because we can totally do that. I'm going to make the content that I want to make. It may not always be gaming related, so maybe CMRG or CM Retro Gaming isn't an appropriate title for the channel. So it's whatever you guys think, and I'm going to talk about this in my next pickup video. Hopefully, will be next week. This is really your channel, and you guys get to have a say so. It's like a democracy, not like our politics now, which isn't a democracy. But I could do the pickup videos and make them all game related and just game stuff, and move the toys and Lego stuff. That's why I created Toys, Legos, and Collectibles on my channel, so I could have a space for that. We could have a show specifically for that. But I'm just going to forewarn you that pick up videos with video game stuff in it, those videos may be like 5-minute videos, especially this time of year where garage sales aren't really happening yet. And Facebook Marketplace is kind of dried up, stuff like that. So those videos will actually be shorter. Justin Plays, what's up? He says, let's hear it. I happen to like pickup videos. That's the staple of this channel. It will always be. I'll always do pickup videos, whether it's Marketplace, offer up, yard sales, thrift stores, whatever it is, because I like pickup videos. Not only is it cool to see what other people are picking up in different areas, and you kind of rooting on your buddies, your retro gaming buddies, get good deals on stuff, but I also feel like I learn a lot. I learn a lot of stuff by watching. And title remember this guy. Ty White's one of them. Shad Juice, A. Crosby. A. Crosby was the first guy that I really watched that did those pickup videos that didn't just pick up video games. Yeah, Alan found some good video game stuff. This was like 5-6 years ago, Marvel versus Capcom 2s and Star Wars Battlefronts when that was on Xbox, when that was a good game to get. TI 83 plus calculators. He was the first guy that I really saw doing that. Those Bose home speakers, home stereo speaker things, which I saw Type pick up a couple times. That's all good stuff to learn. If you're going to thrift stores, you need to kind of learn this stuff. And I find pickup videos very informative, and I've used the information that I've received from those videos, okay, to buy stuff that I could resell and reinvest into video games or whatever it is that I wanted to. And I think that it's sort of my responsibility as a YouTuber that does those types of videos to sort of share that. Hey, when you're out at yard sales, if you see Cocoon or Cocoon 2 on DVD for $1, always pick it up, because those are $15 to $20 movies all day, every day. I feel that's sort of my responsibility, even though it's not a video game. Secondhand Toy Dealer is in here. Yeah, let's talk about Secondhand Toy Dealer real quick. Nintendo is here. Nintendo has been live streaming a lot, so check out Nintendo. So, Secondhand Toy Dealer has a YouTube channel, and he does the toy stuff and the Micro Machine stuff. I definitely love the Micro Machine stuff, and he actually kind of gave me a bunch of shit for buying all of the rare silver, chase cars that I could find. I did like a week where that's all I did. I didn't do any game on it. I just went to Walmart's, Target's, Myers, all these places, and found as many of these things as I could, because I wanted to find out exactly how rare these things were. And, and that's cool. See, the thing is, he criticized me, and we're still cool, right? I didn't block him or ban him or go on his channel and tell him that, he smells or anything like that. So there's an example of two guys who kind of do the same thing, maybe disagreed a little bit, but now, he understood why I did it. I was kind of doing a week-long experiment. I'm not trying to bogart all the silver Micro Machines or whatever, but they aren't rare, by the way. These items are out there. They've been out there for months, and I found 9 sets last week. You know what I mean? Sal 720, what is up? Well, that's the other, we could talk about Retro Rick and some of these guys that do. Stan Pizza has blocked me. I'm already blocked. Retro Rick, and there's a bunch of them that really shot up fast. But in my opinion, some of these guys make the stupid cheeseball fucking videos. Is CM Retro Gaming Spiral Bound? No, is that worth buying in 2021? Like, shut up. Because at the end of every one of those videos, they're like, yes, the Game Boy is worth buying in 2021. And it's like, dude, shut up. At that point, those people are making videos just to make videos. You can tell. You can watch their body expression and their micro facial expressions and tell that they don't care about the video they're making. Notice how in none of those videos is the Game Boy worth buying in 2021. At the end, people go, no one does this. Actually, no, the Game Boy isn't worth buying in 2021. It's actually very expensive. Just get yourself a RetroPie and load it up with Game Boy games, and you'll be fine. Like, it's all manufactured and fake. You know what I mean? And those people get views, and that's what I'm sort of like getting upset about. people that, and yes, their editing skills are great, but it's manufactured excitement. It's manufactured content. And somehow our community has transitioned. We've been sort of socially conditioned. Oh, yeah, I can watch another top 10 Nintendo hidden gems video. Like, are you guys sick in the head? You know what I mean? Are you devoid of any type of real, authentic, people on YouTube? Because I got to be honest. And I like Gaming Off the Grid. I really, really do. Those guys are really nice guys. But this is the Wii U worth buying in 2021. That was a really good video because I didn't have any prior knowledge of the Wii U. I happened to have just found a Wii U. So I was looking for some great games, to play on my Wii U, beat Donkey Kong Country, and some of the games that utilize the gamepad. Great video for that. But again, there's really no criticisms of the console. Hey, if you're thinking about buying a Wii U in 2021, you need to understand these things, right? Yeah, Shad Juice is here. Actually, I'd like to have Shad Juice in the stream if he wanted to. Well, it's a CM Retro Gaming Spiralbound notebook. How do I get hands on one? My wife actually got me that for Christmas. She thought it was pretty cool. And I'm writing down all of the games that I beat in 2021 in this notebook. Usually at the end of the year, I rip them out and throw it away after I do the video. Yeah, but I will keep this one. It's kind of cool. Planet Mars. I want this channel to stay around for the next couple of years or more. Please don't go away, CM Retro Gaming. We need to keep it retro gaming alive. Yes, Planet Mars, I want to make it very clear. We're not going anywhere, but I feel like we need to have almost a serious discussion about the channel moving forward. And if you missed the first part, I don't know if you were here or not, but we talked about, is merch something, is t-shirts something that people of this channel want available? Because if you do, then that's cool. I don't want to make a dime on it, but if nobody wants one, then I'm not going to waste the time. You know what I mean? Going on TeePublic and making merch. Do we want to? And this is something that Shad Juice brought up. Actually, we were talking about him earlier. Maybe it's because you took a gaming channel and turned it into a Lego channel. That's fair criticism. Maybe we need to change the name. Drop gaming. Just CM Retro. Or we can just put the game stuff in the pickup videos and then use the toys, Legos, and collectibles section to show off the toy stuff. Do we want to split it like that? It makes a little bit more work for me. And but that's okay. If that's what you guys want, then that's cool. Media Glitch is in the house. What's up, Joel? Good to see you, man. Love Joel. Love Media Glitch. Great channel. Joel said he's going to put me in a movie. Hopefully I can be a villain. So, fly me out to Arizona, full first class treatment kind of stuff. And, 5-star hotels. I'll be a limousine riding, jet flying, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing, son of a gun. I was actually stationed in Arizona. But anyway, I digress. We need to kind of stay on track here a little bit. But we talked about YouTube memberships. Is that something that the supporters of this channel want? Because if it is, I've already started to set it up just to kind of see what it looks like. And I think it'll be all right. But I don't want to make it feel like, I'm like eBegging for money, because I don't need money. But if that's a service or an item that you guys want to, if that's something that you guys want to do to support the channel, maybe you can't, buy from my eBay store, or maybe you can't buy a t-shirt, but, $1 a month or something. I don't know how you guys feel about that. MT Shark is lurking. MT Shark, your daughter is a sweetheart. We got OCG Matt getting ready to jump in. He's in the backstage area right here. And there he is right there. Looks like his mic is muted. There he is.
Hey, hello.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Doing pretty good. How about you?
Good. Thanks for coming on the live stream. Love Oak City. Love what you guys are doing.
I appreciate that.
With the thrift store stuff.
Your Lego videos are the thing I've been watching. So
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, and your Micro Machine stuff, man. I tell you, I watch them on Fast Forward. You sound like the Micro Machines guy.
Thanks. The new Micro Machines are awesome. You guys don't know, Jazzwares and Wicked Cool Toys got the license from Hasbro. We're getting kind of hosed here in the United States. They released them like October, November of last year. We have Series 2, and then we've got Series 1 blind bags. The rest of the world, they're all the way up to like Series 4 and like Series 3 blind bags, where we're totally getting screwed. But I will say, Matt, they go to, Matt and Oak City Gamers, they go to these thrift stores, they do these pickups, and you found a bunch of like sealed games in your last episode.
Oh, yeah.
We're not talking about like Rule of Rose or anything like that, but sealed games now.
Yeah.
I tell you what, it's crazy when you get them graded or stuff like that. It's nuts.
And actually, I'm usually not the guy who's like, I'm into that. It's more about. Sorry, I'm getting the chat over here. It's more actually about like if I was ever going to get those games graded, specifically the ones I got in the last episode, which spoiling it's dance games.
Yeah.
I would certainly do that for a joke. Absolutely, 100%. But outside of that, I don't think that's my game really. But it is fun to watch. I tell you that, it really is.
And it's weird to me when you go to a thrift store and they have a sealed game.
Yeah, I agree.
No matter what it is, it's like this is an Xbox 360 game from 15 years ago. Why is this still sealed? You know what I mean? It's just kind of phenomenal, really.
I actually got one. It wasn't on camera or anything, but it's Fable 3. I'm gonna look it up right now.
Oh,
I didn't even look it up when I got it.
Yeah, people love Fable. I'm not into the graded thing at all, but I do think that there's sort of a place for it. Like I've got a sealed copy of DuckTales 2, and I have a sealed copy of Resident Evil 4 on PS2, and I thought, well, I'm never going to open them, right? Those are games you're never going to open. So why not send them in, have them graded, and then have sort of some nice showpieces, you know what I mean, for the collection.
$8.
But that's still probably a pretty cool game to get graded because, there's probably some Fable guy out there that would pay $100 for that,
And I agree with that for now.
Yeah.
If they continue to make that brand worth something, I certainly think that it would make something.
Yeah.
But
I just, everybody right now seems to be going after those higher end titles, right? The sealed this and the complete in box that. And I think there are people out there, if this grading thing goes another year or two, there will be people that want to invest in it at sort of a lower level, a price point that is more comfortable for them, because they're not going to be able to spend, $150,000 on a sealed Mario or something, but they could jump in at $100 or $150 on a sealed, Xbox or Xbox 360 game. But I don't know. I remember when baseball card grading first came out, and that was sort of a thing for a while, and it's kind of died down. But I don't know. I like the idea of having a couple graded games in my collection, just sort of as showpieces. You know what I mean?
like I said, man, I'm gonna get. I think I'm like gonna pull the trigger one day. I'm gonna get one of those dance games done because I freaking love dance games for some crazy reason. Probably because my back is thrown out. But
and those are games, especially from like the Wii generation and the 360. Probably not so much the PS3, but 360 and Wii. People played those games, so they're familiar with them and part of their childhood, and stuff like that. And they might not mind paying a couple extra bucks to have a graded, Just Dance or Rock Band or something like that graded.
My nieces and nephews would certainly say yes. I'd say that they all love those games, and when they get old enough to buy these games, they'll possibly be interested in sealed, graded Dance Revolution copies.
Yeah,
I mean, we're speculating on a future that,
and it's a market that doesn't have any history.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, coins or documents, you can look back 100 years and kind of see, how the market trends have gone. But yeah, I think the grading the game thing is very interesting. But there's no way I'm that guy that's paying $100,000 for a sealed copy of, Dick Tracy graded to a 10. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not happening.
I completely agree. I completely 100% agree. I was just gloating with someone about a game I got.
NES Addict says DuckTales 2 sealed. Dang. Yeah, it's a great story. I'm going to go get it because I always got to get it, right?
Hey, how's it going? Perfect Dark is also a great game. I enjoy quite a bit.
So there she is.
Oh, that's awesome.
Sealed copy of DuckTales 2 with the hang tag. Now, you'll see there's a $1.99 sticker on this bad boy. A subscriber of my channel went to a Goodwill and found 4 of these sealed for $1.99 each.
Jeez.
And at the time, this game was going for like $900.
Sealed.
So, yeah, sealed. So he sold 1 copy, and then he traded 1. He kept 1 for his collection. He traded 1 to me, and then he traded 1 to Power Player Paul, who in the last game said that he sold his for about $8,000.
Jeez.
So this is definitely a game that I'm going to send it to have graded, just to kind of. I mean, you never know, right?
Well, I mean,
I could pay off the house.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if I had, like I've got a in-box Zelda over there, and the box is trashed. If it was nice and it was sealed, I would certainly sell it right now because money is something I could always like flush, get things in. Yeah, it's weird the stuff I find at thrift stores. So
yeah, and you never know. I mean, garage. I mean, Captain Retro had a big collection, and he was like, "There's like 12 things in here that I have to have. Everything else, he sold it, including his Sharp NES TV. He had one. He got it on Facebook or something for like $200 and sold it for like $1,200. Hey, yeah, I'll take $1,000.
Yeah, right.
So
there's my copy of Minish Cap. I got that for $20 at a pawn shop. Money well spent. I mean, I bought it because I wanted to play it. But.
Sure.
And then that's actually something I found at a thrift store. That's a complete copy of Phantom Hourglass.
Nice.
And this cost 75 cents. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, back in the DVD bins.
It's crazy.
I go in there and like I go every day almost, and sometimes I find gold, sometimes I just find nothing. And you watched the show. We've never shied away from saying that we're doing this is a strikeout episode or whatever, because we always thought that was a little bit more genuine. Maybe like just tell people we didn't find anything.
That's real.
Yeah.
That's really what happens.
Yeah, like you go every day, and it's a gamble. It really is. And the stakes are so low. Why not, right?
All the odds are definitely against you. Secondhand toy dealer. My previous arch nemesis, now my friend, just picked up a copy of Perfect Dark on N60. Great game, by the way.
That is a great game. I said that while you were turned around.
Oh, Goblin 215, welcome to the stream. That's a gem. Thank you, Nintendo. So that's insane. Video game collector wants to know how much it is to get a game graded. Buckeye Retro Gamer is here. What's up?
I'll look that up.
Woodbury and Show. So the way WADA works, if you do, I didn't check the other one, but WADA, if the game has a certain dollar amount, it costs more. If it's less, it costs less. So if the game is valued at like over $1,000, to get my DuckTales 2 and my Resident Evil 4 on PS2 graded, it was going to be like $165.
Yeah, it says the minimum is $25, and
it depends on what kind of service you want. If you want the express service, it's a little bit more. So something like DuckTales 2 and Resident Evil, I would send that in, and because we're dealing with some really nice titles, I will just pay the extra money and have the turnaround time a little faster.
Yeah.
They also offer cleaning services, so if they can get that sticker off without damaging it, then and that stuff is like it's like all insured, or they look at it and say, listen, man, we can't get this off. Do you still want us to grade it as is? And then, it's either yes or no. Yes, Buckeye Retro Gamer garage sale season is about to start, and you better stay out of my way.
Woodburyan. Sorry.
Woodbury?
Woodburyan.
Woodbury. Josh is cool, man. I love Josh, man. Josh is a good dude.
Oh, yeah. Shout out people in the chat.
I found Metroid 2, Wario Land 3, Skull Monkeys Complete Unbox at Goodwill for $3 each. They're fake. Send them to me. I'll authenticate them for you.
and then you'll never see them again.
Yeah, these are fake.
Never come back. They're totally fake, dude. They're not real.
But we were kind of touched on thrift stores, right? And how the odds are kind of stacked against you. And it's really not so much the other game hunters, right? I go to the thrift store, and like video games are almost the last thing on my mind. What old toys do they have? What good deals on like women's athletic wear? Because I saw a lot of that. Do they have any VCRs and stuff like that? So video games is like kind of down the list. So I'm not really worried about other game hunters beating me to the thrift store because I get there 3-4 times a week. What I'm worried about, especially Goodwill, any of that stuff that's good, they just send it back to their website. You have employees that are rotating all the time. And if they get somebody, I thought about this. I thought about taking a part-time job at Goodwill just so I could have first dibs on sorting through the stuff.
I'll tell you the story one day about how I dated a girl at a Goodwill. So, just so I could get the intel. Yeah, there's games going out. Cool.
Yeah.
Be up there in a little bit.
But yeah, these are things, and this has been mentioned on YouTube before. So if they get, if GameCube they have a website and an auction site. They know GameCube stuff sells for X amount of dollars. If they get GameCube stuff in the store, then they automatically ship it out to the website. And some of the good stuff, like if somebody like accidentally donated like real silver, sterling silver jewelry, that gets sent to their end of the year managers dinner or banquet or whatever it is that they have. So really getting, like, if I lived in your area, you beating me to Goodwill on Thursday morning is the least of my problems because everything else, you know what I mean, isn't in my favor.
I can be completely like open because I don't talk about it in the show or anything because there's no need to. That there's actually this group of guys. They're good guys, all in the area around here, and all of them all specialize in different weird things. Like one guy almost exclusively does plates and glasses and stuff.
Yeah.
And whenever I see something I know is good, I always shoot him a picture and tell him, hey, I'll be in the store for a little bit, so if you want, I'll put it in the cart. And then with video games, specifically video games, the big thing that I get is like they're toy guys who come in, and the toy guys come and scoop up all the video games because they're flipping those to get the toys they want.
Yeah.
And I remember I went in one day and I got, I think, there's a bin over there and all these boxes I got behind me. But I found, I think it was a full set of He-Man stuff, like He-Man, Skeletor, what's the Beast Man with all the flock on them and everything.
Yeah.
I mean, they weren't in the greatest shape, but they were still worth a few bucks. So,
yeah,
I bought them up, and I caught wrath with that guy like a few days later because he was like, dude, I heard you got all the He-Mans that came in the other day. I was like, well, how'd you know there were He-Mans in? He was like, man, I had to run to the bank. And I'm like, yeah, should have just brought, your card in or should have just got the cash before you came. I mean,
that's literally like Shad Juice's number one rule. If you're going to go garage sailing, take money.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because you never know. You may take $400 out of your checking account to go garage sailing and spend $30.
We just went to the flea market. We had to take flea market money. Dang it! You can't go with a card to the flea market.
Yeah, I mean,
or houses.
You could take out $400 or $500 and only spend $30 that weekend. Or somebody's got a serious Nintendo, Super Nintendo, N64, and they're like, yeah, I want $400, and you look in there and you're like, that's $1,000 worth of stuff. There you go. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
you're gonna buy it and flip it. He'd be prepared. So that's his loss, really.
Oh
And
yeah.
he really shouldn't be butthurt about it.
Well, no, and I explained it to him. We talked about it, I think, a little bit, and he understood that I'm not really in there to buy things to flip. I'm just like buying them, and they're kind of becoming part of this black hole behind me. So
Yeah, right. I think we all have
yeah,
one of those.
yeah. So it's all good.
Yeah.
At least I can play the black hole. That's the
Yeah.
fun part.
But it's also, especially with these thrift stores, and maybe some people in our community, just because of the nature of the stuff that we do, you have got to be able to build relationships. You got to use this to talk to people, to build friendships. To, hey, I saw you last week. Hey, you changed your hair color. Looks nice. Learn about their stupid dog or whatever it is. And the next time they think about putting Lego stuff out and they know they see you every day, maybe they hold it in the back, because it's happened to me a couple times. Hey, we had this bag of Legos. We were just going to throw it out, but we thought we see you every day, and that's how you get good deals, especially at like pawn shops.
Oh yeah.
Pawn shop guys, they, unless they really know about video games, they're most of them are like, how much are these video games? I don't know, like $5 or less. I don't know. They just want to get it out of there.
Yeah, they hate that stuff. They do not want it in the store. They think it looks tacky and nasty.
Yeah, you got to talk to them a little bit. I sort of, I don't know, you guys do at garage sales, but I sort of have developed a spiel that I go through. It's sort of like a pre-programmed kind of thing. We were at a community sale. I watched this guy go up, typical nerd-looking video game guy, right? That stereotype of us. He walks up to the lady. He's got his head down. He's like, "Do you have any video games?" Like Napoleon Dynamite almost. And she's like, "No." Okay, thank you. He turned around and walked down the driveway. I go walking up and I'm like, "Hey, how's it going? Did you make $1 million today?" And of course, that's the icebreaker. And they laugh. "Oh yeah, we already made $1 million." Or they say, "Oh no, not yet." "Oh, well, I'm gonna be the guy that's gonna put you over the top. This is the stuff I'm looking for. Do you have any old video games?" No Nintendo, Super Nintendo. No. Go through the whole spiel, right? Okay, well that's cool. Hey, you got any big boxes of Legos laying around you don't want? You got any old toy? You know what I mean? You gotta ask. And that exact sale, that guy was like, "You got any video games?" And she was like, "No," and walked away. I walked up. I was like, "You got any video games? Nintendo, Super Nintendo?" "No, we don't have any of that." "You got any unloved Wii or DS games?" "Yeah, I think we got some of that in the house. I didn't think anybody wanted it." So they brought it out and we bought some. You know what I mean? So you definitely have to have some type of plan going into it if you want to have any kind of success. But Nintendo says, can they grade special editions that have large, odd-sized boxes? That would be a question for Wada Games, but I know that they will grade sealed like consoles. So they've got.
Yeah. I was about to say they do consoles. They got big boxes.
Yeah, packaging for those sizes. I guess it would depend. It would depend on the collector's edition. If you had like, the Last of Us 2 collector's edition. I don't know if they have a box that size. Maybe Catherine, for PS4 that's only about this big. Maybe they do. That would be a question to ask. Ask Wada. But so do you guys go garage sailing together? You guys do that together?
Oh,
You guys do that separate?
I mean, it's kind of tough to get together to film sometimes, but we actually have, I think, 3, maybe 4 videos where we go to yard sales, just because it is the preferred way to go. I mean, it is, like you said, it's about going out and meeting people, and I think in one of them we get like a whole bunch of really good games that were trending at very good prices at the time, but not anymore really. Like Mega Man 3 and Mega Man 4, and I was just happy to get some Nintendo stuff. Like the catalyst for starting the show was like I had sold everything a couple years previous.
Oh,
and yeah, and I think I had bought a Switch, and I was saying to Joel, yeah, you should check out the Switch. So we played some Mario Kart. And, he was like, "Yeah, where do you get your games from?" And I was like, "Yeah, mostly thrift stores and stuff." And so he was like, "Well, maybe we should go out and do that." I was like, "Yeah, let's do that, right?" And put the phone up on the dashboard in a $5 window or windshield mount, and the rest is history. But we get this really good deal a whole bunch of games in a bucket, and Joel's down there and he's just trying to whittle them away at the amount of money that he's trying to spend. And I'm just like, dude, here, give them what they want. Let's just take it. Here's my money. I don't care. Here, take my money. It's yours now, right? I don't care. And we take our time, but you had to ask because the problem is that we went and we were like, yeah, you have any video games? They were like, no, not really, like anything like old stuff or anything like that. And they were like, well, there is this thing in the garage. They go to the garage.
I love
those.
Pull
out the big huge it's like this huge freaking Rubbermaid, blue 1980s looking, tub, and she's like, yeah, I didn't think this stuff was worth anything, and they were whittling back and forth on price, and just like, dude, just forget it, because the stuff in it was so good. The stuff that we got in it was real good. Go check out the video if you want to check it out on our channel, Oak City Gamers. The best thing is about that is that's pretty much how we get games, though, right? Like, and that's, I think we met a YouTuber in town because we bought his games at a yard sale. So, it's an opportunity to get out there and just meet people and kind of be nice. I think, not enough people nice enough in this world. I like waving at my neighbors. Hey,
and if they got a box of games and they're like, I want $100 for this, and you look in there and there's value and there's some good stuff, there's your $100.
Take it.
I'm happy, you're happy, that kind of thing. I typically pay the price that they want. So if they say, like this guy, I don't know if you saw that episode where I picked up that box of like Turbo Graphics games and Super Nintendo games.
Yeah.
The guy told me, I told him, he said, make an offer. I said, I'll give you $250.
That's nice. Yeah.
And he said, well, I already sold the Zelda 2 on Nintendo. I said, okay, well, how much do you want for the rest of it? Like, give me a ballpark. He was like, I'll take $150. Like, so you think Zelda 2 is worth $100? I said, dude, I'll give you $200. You know what I mean? Like, if that's cool. And he's like, yeah, and I think I got some manuals laying around. So I actually ended up giving him another $20 for some manuals, stuff like that. But, that was a price he was happy with. That was a price I was comfortable with. And, I'm not going to, especially now, like on Facebook and these media sites.
Oh, yeah.
You can't screw around. You can't tell somebody, I'm going to give you $30 because there's somebody that's going to offer them $100 or $150. You know what I mean? So I gave him really what my best offer was on that lot. And he was a super nice guy, and I was able to keep some really cool stuff. But again, like you're saying, you got to kind of ask for this stuff. And
I definitely got to tell you, there's guys just like you out there, and they're willing to pay. Some of them have more money than you. That's really what it is.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, it is. And I mean, like, I bought a Wii U end of 2019 from a lady. It had 2 copies of Turbo, the snail game where it's like,
it's kind of a rare game, right? That's sort of
there's 2 copies of that, and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna get this, and I saw like 2 copies of it, and I'm like, I didn't sell one. I gave one to Joel because he's looking for he's like, trying to complete the whole Wii U. Oh, so am I, but it's just to piss him off. And I, like the lady said, no one's talked to me or no one's hit on this for a week. And I'm like, really? And she's like, no. And I said, well, I'll pay you if you want to meet me. And I met her up there. There was no screen, the controller. She lived right around the corner. She was really nice about it. And then she came out with a big bucket of Wii games. And I was like, and she was like, if you want, you can buy all this too. And I said, all I have is $20 in my pocket. And she snatches it out of my hand and says, take it with you. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, building a rapport and being able to talk to people, and those things make the difference.
Where's my bag?
Leave a link to Oak City Gamers. There's somebody who's asking for it. Sal720, link for channel, please. There it is. Oak City Gamers. Great channel. Fun to watch. They kind of do the same thing I do, like pick up videos and that kind of stuff. So they used to live stream a little bit more. They don't live stream now, but live streaming.
We do have a live streaming channel now instead of live streaming. So we're not confusing the two. That's actually Oak City Streamers. So
Oak City Gamers for your gaming pickups, and Oak City Streamers for your streaming fix. That's great. I didn't even know that. I didn't know you guys had a second channel. That's cool. And what are you talking about? Oh yeah. I mean that's cool that but you just can't. Some of these guys.
Oh.
I post games in like console. I don't ship consoles because I don't want to deal with the hassle on eBay. So I post them local. And some of these guys, like, they try and give you the hard sell. Well, this really only goes for this. And I can go to my local game store for that, and right? And it's like, dude, look at my profile. All I sell is video games. There's a link to my YouTube channel. Like,
I said that to someone. Like, look at the stuff I sell. All I sell on Facebook is video games and Legos. Those are all I sell.
Oh, you know that PlayStation 1 bag that you picked up in the last episode?
Yeah.
Okay. So last year, I was at a garage sale, like 3 traffic lights down, and she had a PS1 in there with a controller and stuff like that. And then the games were dog shit games.
Oh yeah.
Mary Kate and
it's PS1. It always is.
Oh, and pool. And I said, well, how much you want for this? She's like, $30. We were asking 40, but we lowered it to 30. And I almost bought it just for that bag because I
look at this.
That's you.
There you go.
Right there.
I'm gonna get this graded and sealed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get it graded.
I almost gave her the $30 just for that bag because I love PS1 so much.
But
I passed on it.
I bought it for the PS1 because I'm looking for just the PS1. I've got 2 controllers. They just need the base unit. So, and I love bags. I've got a GameCube and I've got a 360 bag.
You need a small PS1?
Yeah, the little guy. Yep. Yeah, and that's a pride of my collection right there. That was a $5 Elite Xbox 360.
Nice.
It's the original one. Still works because it's made correctly.
I got.
Oh, dude.
I got 2 of these. So hit me up on Insta, and I'll send it to you.
You don't
need the power cables, right?
No, I shouldn't.
Actually, no. I'll just ship the whole thing. I got to control it, but I got to warn you, she's gonna need to be cleaned a little bit.
Oh,
is that cool?
Yeah, that's cool, dude.
I got you, man.
You got a magic eraser.
And then I will get an official shout out in an Oak City Gamer.
Well, you get that anyway, dude. Shout outs are kind of like ubiquitous for us. We just do it, and people are like, "What? What was that?" Whatever.
Yeah, a friend of mine dumped a bunch of games and consoles and stuff on me, and he's like, "Yeah, we were clearing out this abandoned schoolhouse and found all this shit, and I knew I didn't want to. I knew I didn't want to throw it away. So here you go. Here's more work for you." But now I don't have to clean a PS1, so that really helps me out. So
and I get to fill that bag with something that makes it good.
Well, the bag, I had that same bag, and it was pristine, and I almost bought it just for that bag. So
this has like 3 specs on the top. I tried to clean it. It's really good. It's still silvery, which is.
Robert Mitchell is in the house. Don't hate on Mary Kate and Ashley games.
Oh,
well, you know what? Those are memorable because we talk about them.
Tell you what, look here. I'm gonna
backstage area.
I'm gonna destroy.
1 minute.
Destroy this.
Don't do it. Don't
look
do
at
it. I can't believe you did that.
There you go. There's all the crap inside. Yeah, I got 3 more in the back if you want one. I'll probably send it to you.
You got a truckload full of them. Let's get Joshy in here. We'll change up
Woodbury
the Woodbury and Retro Game Hunter. There we go. That looks better.
Those are the ones I got 2 more of. I got 2 more of those.
Dynasty Warriors?
Yeah, for the Game Boy Advance. It's actually not that bad.
Yeah, I heard I've never played a Dynasty Warriors game, but I heard they're really cool. I just played Samurai Jack for a PS4. Kind of, it's not Dynasty Warriors, but it is that like beat 'em up, hack and slash. You know, you go into the room and like 50 enemies, and you got to use all your attacks and stuff like that. But so I definitely want to get into Dynasty Warrior. I was thinking about getting the Hyrule Warriors for the Wii U. Now we're talking about Wii U, but there he is, the man, the myth, the legend, the beard, Woodbury and Retro Game Hunter. What's going on with you, man? It's been a while since I've talked to you. How the hell have you been?
Not doing too bad, guys. See him question on coverproject.com. I'm pretty sure you're familiar with that, right?
Yes, sir.
So, you guys, I'm trying to print off Dynamite Heady for the Genesis.
Yes.
So the format's like, I don't know if you guys can see that. It's like, you see that?
Yeah, it's a little short.
Yeah. So how do you get around that, Sam?
You have to know what you just kind of do a little research and find. I don't know what Genesis size is, but
it's odd. I measured it and everything. There's no.
I was about to say, make sure that the when you go to print it, it doesn't say print to the size of it, or don't say fit to page.
Yeah,
it should just say no, or don't say fit to page. It should be
actual size.
Yeah, actual size.
Yeah, and then there's something else you got to click on here, but
yeah,
I had the same problem with my GBA cases.
Okay,
they would print and it'd be like real thin, and I did what Matt said. There's you got to know the little secret there. It's like it's not actual size, and then it'll ask you. There's something else like 100% or something like that. And then
you don't want it to fit into the page. You just want the image to be 100%. I think that's what you're. I think that's. Honestly, I don't keep a printer up here. Just keep a crap ton of Wii games and Xbox games. You can see them back there. There's a lot of them. Yeah, that's a lot.
I was going through like all my old games and stuff, and I was like, man, I'd like to have a cover for that. So I looked for it actually on eBay, and I was like, nobody had it. So I was like, well, CM. Yeah. So we'll go check out the coverproject.com or whatever and try to print this thing out. And I'll tell you what, man, I printed one out for another game I had, but it was on the GBA, by the way.
Yeah.
And I printed it out on photo paper, man, and that thing come out, I'm telling you, super crisp and clean, man.
Nice and glossy.
Yes.
I only used it for GBA games, and then I had a couple, like, I went to a video game store, and they were getting rid of, like, all of, I guess most people call it, like, shit stock, but it was, like, Virtual Cop on Sega Saturn that they had, like, 5 loose disc copies. They were, like, 25 cents a piece. So I just bought them all. The Sega Saturn for 25 cents, I'll buy them all day. I don't care what it is. But I reprinted some of those, and then I needed to print off for a stall. I actually have a copy of a stall on Sega Saturn that I got for 99 cents at a pawn shop. Had to resurface the disc though, but yeah, I printed off, put it in a Wii case. They do look nice for your loose discs, especially the Game Boy Advance games, man. Because Game Boy Advance, those little clamshell cases, they don't take up that much room, but you also don't want to put blank cases on the shelf. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, they take up a good amount of room. I have a big collection, got a whole drawer of them. They're hard to store, in my opinion. But no, I mean, they're shorter. You can stack them double in the same space, I think, as a disc. So I agree. But I have a couple printed off for my Dreamcast stuff that just doesn't have any of that crap that obviously didn't survive the early 2000s and mid 2010s.
All right. Well, Robert Mitchell, the living legend, says it is not right destroying sealed games. So you're in Rob's doghouse there. Rob used to do hella pickup videos.
Oh man,
Aussie, any manga fans in here? To be honest with you, I was a big Ghost in the Shell fan back in the day when it came out.
That's an awesome game.
I love Akira, and I love. I don't know if anybody's ever seen this movie. It's called Ninja Scroll. It's a badass fucking movie. That
dude.
When people say what are movies that should have been made into video games, my number one is always Bloodsport. My number two is Ninja Scroll.
I'd say number one for me is Ninja Scroll. Dude, there's a part where like in that movie where it's just undescribable to me, like how insane the main character of that movie is.
Jubei.
Yeah, oh yeah, Jubei Kibagami.
I just remember like when I saw the animation for that, I was like, this is absolutely nuts. There's a scene where it's like he's like hiding from these assassins, like this army of assassins in these trees, and they're throwing all these ninja stars and trees are just exploding all around him. He's just kind of standing there. But it's the way that they created that scene with like a 2 or 3 color shot. It's like black and like a dark blue, and it's like you can kind of see silhouettes and you can kind of see what's going on. But it just was such an intense scene. I was like, God damn, could you imagine?
If you ever find that on Blu-ray with the 16:9 aspect, they actually went back and they took the 4:3, pulled it back, and restored the edges for that particular release. Definitely a good thing to have for the widescreen format TVs they have now.
That's crazy. I'll keep an eye out for that because I haven't seen that movie in years. I used to own it, and then of course I loaned it to somebody and I never got it back.
I'll send you 2 copies. I'm pretty sure I got a couple copies over there, man.
Thanks, that'd be great.
Yeah, dude.
Retro bro in the house. What's up, John?
The retro bro.
Do you even retro bro? Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what that means. You're speaking jibber jabber. Robert Mitchell says the Mary Kate graded could have been worth a $20 bill. Yes, it could have been.
Oh, dude, I got dance games back there sealed. I'm not going to open those, though. I tell you that.
Yeah.
Those dance games not going to get open.
Retro Bro wants to know what does the future of the channel rely on. Well, we talked about it earlier, but just to give the 1 minute recap, we kind of talked about no talent ass clowns on YouTube that have no personality but have a lot of views, and we talked about really good YouTubers that do slick editing that like Nick or Mr. Matthews that posts like these contents that are amazing, and they don't have 500 subscribers. So I started talking about memberships because Retro Bro did memberships, and that's something that people want. I kind of got criticized for putting toys and Legos in my pickup videos. Do we want to keep doing that, or do we want to move the toys and Lego stuff to a separate section? So we talked about that earlier. So you have to pick it up on the rewind. Yeah, the CM Retro replay is what we're gonna call it. Evil Animosity. Great question. Last of Our Part 2. Loved it, hate it. So Phil Twerpin in the house. I swear to God, if I get a chance to go to Too Many Games in Philadelphia, I'm dragging Phil out of that convention center. We're going to get a meal and a beer. Phil Twerpin's amazing, man. Live streaming all these Contra and Castlevania games. I mean, it's ridiculous. I can't do the things that he does. You know what I mean? And it's great.
Oh, man. Phil Twerpin is the reason I bought, I think, both the Contra and the Castlevania Legacy collections. Yeah. Definitely.
Well, yeah, and then he's playing the Sega one. Was that Bloodlines? I saw that at the game store today. Cart only $55, and I almost popped on it because of Phil Twerpin. Phil almost made me spend $55 of my hard-earned money on a game that I have on my emulator because I wanted to play it that damn bad. You know what I mean? So Retro Bro says he's watching from the beginning. But Last of Us Part 2, loved it or hate it. I love Last of Us 2. Here's my complaint. It drug on way too long, and I didn't need you to tell me this crazy story. I didn't need to like. Here's what we have: Ellie and Abby, and you can see from the beginning they're starting this collision course, and at some point they're going to collide. But we move here, and then we jump back in time. Then we go here, and we jump back in time. Like it's almost like if they would have made half of the Abby stuff and half of the Ellie stuff DLC, like they did with Left Behind, that probably would have been better. They could have made that game 10 hours shorter, and they would have been fine with it. Oh, it came with a poster. Look at that.
Last of Us 2. I haven't played the whole game because I don't own the whole game. I thought the game was good looking and game mechanics were really good. I caught all the spoilers. And then I think I watched one of you guys like playing it or something. Probably Wood Variant. I don't know. You know, I think, you know, storytelling is important no matter what. And, you know, giving anyone the opportunity to walk a mile in someone else's shoes, never a bad thing in a game. Especially if it makes you feel uncomfortable. And I would go back to Modern Warfare, Modern Warfare 2, right? Was it? Yeah, 2. It was 2, and had that really controversial kind of moment at the beginning. Everyone seemed to like be up in arms about it, and you know, just happens to be my kind of game. I mean, that's what I play. You know, I'm not so much into the kind of third-person adventure game type stuff, but I do dabble every once in a while, like Prince of Persia and stuff like that. So, yeah, you know, I thought it was a good game.
It's definitely, you know, the Last of Us series is definitely a masterclass on character development and storytelling. At its finest, that's what we want. We want stories that, you know, pull on all those emotions, you know, sadness and rage and you know, excitement. And yeah, that's what the Last of Us. I mean, I'm a Last of Us fan for the rest of my life.
The first game, hands down,
yeah,
100% everything you said, plus some, and I'd say even the DLCs, because those I played, those were
I kind of count that as sort of the same criminal universe there.
Yeah.
But,
same game.
I got to the PS3 late, and I was never interested in PS3 or Xbox 360. Of course, we had a Wii because, you know, we got kids and bowling and all that stuff, right? But I actually found a PS3 in the box at a garage sale with a bunch of games, and Last of Us was one of those games. I never watched any videos on The Last of Us. I had no frame of reference about what this game was. I just saw in the front of the thing, it said, oh, won over 200 game awards at yada, 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 right? All that crap they put on the box. And I threw it in. Absolutely compelled with this game. And it was the first PS3 game I ever played. And it really ruined me for PS3. And still, I started to do some research. It's like, well, play the Uncharted games. And those were next. Play Alice Madness Returns. Play Catherine. You know, and I was able to get those games.
Those are the big ones right there.
Yeah, Catherine's severely underrated, and it shouldn't be because it's an Atlas title. You know what I mean? Dad63 says, where's Uncle Strange? Well, Rob got his PS5 this week, so he is hooking it up and doing all the updates, and I'm sure he's probably playing Dead Souls right now. You know what I mean? Because that's his jam. Dead Souls, Darksiders. He likes those kind of games.
And I was about to say, I'm sure he'd be here if you invited him. If, you know, and if he wasn't like nose deep into PS5 land.
Yeah, he's into it, man. He is a PlayStation guy, and I love him for it because I'm also a PlayStation guy. At least in the second half of my gaming career, the first half definitely Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Game Boy. You know, that kind of. I think most of us were. I didn't grow up with a Genesis. I knew one guy that had a TurboGrafx 16.
I was about to say I was Genesis growing up. I had a PlayStation 2 because of the DVD player, obviously. But if you look, that Xbox sign in my background, that's from the original Xbox days. Like I was so big of an Xbox fanboy back then. I was like, can I have that? And they gave me 2 or 3 of them. One of them actually had PlayStation on it. Somewhere around here, it's just, you know, too much stuff to worry about at the moment. I mean, I'm in the process of kind of boxing and moving things, and We got to do carpet and stuff up here, so it's going to be hilarious and fun.
Dad63 says, so what is the future of the channel? Dude, check out the first 10 minutes of the live stream. We got some things going on. We got some decisions to make as far as the channel is concerned about, do we want to do memberships? Do we want to do merch? Because I don't want to be that guy. I don't depend on YouTube for my income. I'm never going to ask somebody, to give me money to fix my leaky basement. Especially when I'm sitting on, especially when I just showed you like a $9,000 game.
Yeah, right.
My kids don't have food. Please send me money. Don't worry about this right here. Those guys are assholes, and there's a bunch of them. So, just check out the first 10, 15 minutes of the stream. Uncle Strange is here. Glad we could pull you away from your PS5, buddy.
Yeah, we said the name, and now he's been evoked.
Yeah, get in here, Uncle. Come on in here, bud.
Buckeye Retro Gamer. Great comment, because that is also something that I want to talk about. Awesome, man. Maybe we can do some trading this year. Yes. Now I know Buckeye Retro Gamer personally because we live in the same area. So we see each other at conventions and stuff like that. And we talk to each other on Facebook. But every year on my channel, we have done a CM Retro Gaming live trade show where YouTubers come on here. Matt, you got some Nintendo stuff. I got some Sega Genesis stuff. Dude, let's swap it up. Woodbury and Retro Game Hunters got, a special edition, this console. Bro, I got a Neo Geo Pocket. Let's trade. We did not do that last year. COVID was a crazy thing last year, and everybody's schedule was all whacked out and crazy. But we are going to bring that back. Okay, I promise. There are two things that I'm going to do on my channel from here on out that I always do and that I should do. One is my 5 channels under 1,000 subscribers that you need to watch video. I think it's important because I know what it's like to be young on the tubes and have to have a little extra push. A lot of these channels, if they get to 100 subscribers, that's a big moment for them. If they can get over 1,000 subscribers, that's a big moment for them. And if we're supposed to be supporting each other and taking care of each other, then these are the things that we need to do to ensure the community's survival. Not CM Retro Gaming survival, not Woodbury survival, not Tight White survival. But these are the things that we should be doing for each other. The second thing is the trade show. Everybody loves the trade show. It's just done like this. Matt, you jump in, you trade with Woodbury, you trade with Woodbury, you jump out. I trade with Woodbury, Tight White jumps in, we do some trades. He comes out, you jump back in and do some trades with VGL or Uncle Strange or somebody, and we just keep it going until the end. I think the first time we did it, it was like 5 hours or something.
Yeah, it was ridiculous, guys. That was awesome.
Smash JT and Captain Retro in here doing like $200-$300 trades. Like, I got a stack of these Super Nintendos. I don't want them. And Smash is like, well, I got these rare Nintendo games. And I got this. You want to? Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Get it out of here. I get these games, these yard sale leftovers, these things that you can't sell on eBay, but somebody may want. Like, I'll never sell that Neo Geo Pocket Color on eBay because I don't want to deal with the hassle. You know what I mean? But I'd trade it to Wood and let him know, like, hey, yeah, the console works great. The battery cover is still there, but it's broken, so you got to kind of tape it down, take a little bit off for that. Let's do a trade. Boom, let's get it out of here. And the best thing about the trade show was doing the unboxing video because you got like 8 boxes. Yeah. You got like 8 boxes, and one of those boxes, like, yeah, I traded Matt over at Oak City Gamers. And check out his channel. You leave links in the description again. So it's like a pseudo shout out. And you're like, I traded him a copy of Mystery Quest on Nintendo for RBI Baseball 3. What I mean? Like we're not talking about $1,000 games here. We're talking about common games or whatever that you wanted to add to your collection.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't have $1,000 games to trade. I just got like stuff.
But like right now, I'm thinking about getting rid of my Genesis stuff. And looking over here, I got, let's see, Mystic Defender, Boogerman, Wings of War, Sonic Not for Resale, Lightning Force, Shadow Dancer. And if you're a Genesis guy and you want those games, then, show me some Nintendo or some PlayStation stuff that you want to get rid of. You know what I mean? Yeah, Rob Mitchell. Rob is always down for a trade, bro.
Oh, yeah, Rob.
He did a 4-hour trade during one of the was that you and Hav?
Yeah,
That went back and forth. Like, hey man, this is a $10 game, and you're only offering me an $8 game. I'm like, no, I want that $8 game. Get this other game out of my house, man. I need the other. I need the lesser game for me. It's crazy. Strange says you can't afford $1,000 game. Well, you sell that PS5 and you start an OnlyFans. I'm sure you'll make that back in no time. Buddy.
Yeah, Uncle Strange needs to start an OnlyFans. He'll make that back. No problem.
So we're definitely going to do a trade show, and I sort of like to do it after yard sale season. Here in Ohio, some of you guys live in different areas where it's nice all the time, but because that gives somebody a chance to go out and actually find some good stuff for cheap, sell off the parts to make their money back, maybe pay some bills, all that kind of stuff. And then, the good leftover stuff that they have, kind of work a trade. But we can really do it at any time, and there's nothing to say that we can only do one. You know what I mean? What's up, William Armstrong? Thanks for stopping by. What do you think about that, Wood?
Sounds great
William
to me,
Armstrong. Dude, I will be there for the next trade show. I will
definitely do it. I'll throw out basically what I do is I throw in an announcement video. I say, hey, we're having a trade. We're having a trade show. It's going to be on this date at this time, this format. These are sort of the general guidelines. And then I'll just stack up everything that I have for trade. And I'll say, these are the games that I have for trade. And I'll do sort of a couple panning shots so everybody kind of knows. Instead of going, I have Booger Man, pick and flip. I have this, I have this, I have this. It takes too long. You just stack them up, do a panning shot. And then at the end, it's like, this is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for Nintendo, Super Nintendo, N64 rare games, PS1, PS2 stuff. I'll see you there, So, yeah, they're always a good time. They're always a bunch of fun, and we always end up having some bigger trades. Like somebody gets into it with somebody else, and all of a sudden, I'll give you my firstborn. I have a soul for trade. Yeah, I have a wife nobody wants, including me. You got that copy of Mario Brothers Duck Hunt? I'll ship her to you. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's always a good time.
Yeah, I was trying to trade Rob something for that Castlevania X the last time, I think it was, and he would not come up with that game.
Yeah,
I wanted it so bad.
I wanted that game too, and I was waiting for that to fall through. But as soon as he wasn't trading with you, I was like, I know he's not trading with me. Matt said,
"What are you trading me for that right there?"
Pac-Man Arcade. I don't know.
It's keychain.
Will it be autographed by Oak City Gamers?
No way.
Oh,
come on now.
Yeah.
It works. It works pretty good, actually. It's really tough to freaking play on.
Buckeye Retro Gamer says, I can cover the city. He'll cover the rural areas. I think small town yard sales are underrated. Yeah, I mean, I live in Pataskal, Ohio, which is sort of small town rural America, right? Like, I'm 20 minutes away from Columbus, and I'm 20 minutes away from Newark, and I'm 20 minutes away from, so I'm in a good spot where I can get to places easy. But I definitely, you got any old video games, and some farmer goes into his barn and brings out you mean these old Nintendo tapes? Yes, sir. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Art Sensei, what's up? Yosiem Retro, what's up, man?
You mean these Nintendo tapes? I don't think they're worth nothing.
Nintendo tapes. I can't trade that Castlevania X though. Oh, did he trade that? Did Hav trade that Castlevania X to you, Rob? That's crazy. Nintendo says, truth, I found good shit in small town yard sales. Yeah, I found, like I said, I live sort of in a rural type area, and the sales around here are awesome. But because it's so small, I can't go to like Gahanna, Ohio, which is a city, and hit like a community sale and hit 30, 40 sales in a day. King Moso, what's up? King Moso, are you still live streaming, buddy? King Moso used to live stream like Fortnite and stuff. Art Sensei says, yo, here in Western New York, yard sales are everywhere and you always find stuff. That's great, man. That is awesome. And I'm glad that you're finding some really good stuff out there.
I was about to say, our town is kind of weird. It's like, here's the whole city, here's the real part of the city, and then everything else is suburbs. And it's like a nut with a really thick shell. And if you go outside of that shell, there's all these little towns, and that's really some of the better places to go for us, at least. If you see us, we say we go to Durham or Cary. Those are pretty much like suburbs outside of us. They're cities in their own right, but not nearly as sprawly and disgusting as Raleigh is.
Yeah. Oh, Raleigh.
Yeah, Raleigh, North Carolina.
North Kakalaki.
Yeah, Kakalaki. Yep. You're about to say, come down here.
Oh, that's
get
right.
all the party supplies here, and then go to the beach or the mountains. That's how it works.
Rob said he didn't get that Castlevania X from Hob. It's the one he found at thrift store for $5. I still think that's fake. Go ahead and send it to me. I'll authenticate it for you. Make sure it's real.
It's definitely fake. You'll never see it again.
Yeah. Rob, you got Trombone. Yeah, Trombone from Hob plus some other game. King Moses says PlayStation tripping on the store shutting down. Listen, when we live in a digital world, that's going to happen. They can't keep that stuff open forever, and that's why I don't like digital games.
Yeah, buy up the old stuff, keep them going and clean as long as you can.
Yeah, it's plain and simple. Gamer's Manual. Manny's in the house. Manny, I will tell you, Manny.
Legend.
I hate Manny. Manny,
I know
because I
agree.
I'm so jealous of all the stuff.
It's all the stuff.
Yeah. Right.
Oh my god!
I still love him. He's still a good.
No, he said, dude, I'll go watch his videos every day, but I'll be low key jealous about it all day.
I don't comment on every one of his videos because I kind of put a feed. I just kind of watch them while I'm like working in the game room or whatever.
That dude finds some amazing stuff, and he keeps finding it. It's like what?
My low-key jealousy won't let me actually put an actual comment on there. Not gonna do it. Yeah. Super jealous.
Well, Art Sensei says keep those physicals in yet, and I got to be honest. I was sort of excited about the PlayStation 5. I really was. Oh, it's backwards compatible with PS4, and I'm like, well, that's great because if it's $500, I can sell my PS4 for like $200, and I'm only out $300 for a brand new console. This is great, but then you can't find them. And now it's starting to the luster's starting to wear off, and now I could care less about PS5.
Yeah, and I'm an Xbox guy. I could care less about an Xbox. I mean, as if they did everything they could to make me not care less about it.
I mean, how do you go backwards compatible with a PS3 Fat, right? The original version. Then you go, you can play all the PlayStation games on it, right? So how do you go to PS5 and then you can only play PS2 games on it?
Well, the PS5 you can play 5 and 4, but when it originally came out, remember the rumor was that they were going to try and make PS5 backwards compatible with all of the other consoles. And I was like, this is going to be the greatest console ever made.
Yeah, but they wouldn't do that because they're just not interested in that. That's the problem. It's
that was the problem with the PS3 that was backwards compatible with the PS2. Is basically a PS3 in there that could play PS1s and a PS2 in there, and it's just too expensive. But I got to be honest, if they raise the price another $100 and I could play PS1, PS2, PS3, and PS4 and PS5 games, you know what? I probably would have paid a scalper by now.
So when the PS3 came out, I bought it $600 or $699 or whatever. Yeah, I bought it brand new. Backwards compatible, almost burned my house down, by the way. And Sony refused to replace a burnt up one. Yeah, long story. Part of the reason why I'm not a huge Sony fan, but I for whatever it's worth, I got a PlayStation 4 there, I got a PS3 over there. I just don't have my original backwards compatible one. Yeah. But I did eventually get settle something with them. They gave me a voucher for some things, and I bought that because I have an extensive PlayStation 2 library. Just from growing up, like when I was a kid, when that came out, that was like we were all ready to be the PlayStation guys. Yeah. And when Xbox came out, the game that made me go buy it was not Halo. It was Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2X.
What?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then I also bought Halo because had a lot of friends. It's actually I still have 4 copies of Halo back there, and I still have 4 Xboxes, but the Xboxes don't seem to want to work anymore as well. But I was all in on the Xbox, like LAN parties, and pulled over by cops. Man, who you think's gonna win this time around? Boys, don't get drunk, don't drive drunk. And for whatever it's worth, but I went to school outside of Raleigh. It's a small town right up the road called Wake Forest, and all the cops knew us. We were all troublemakers. All the cops knew who we were. And Joel and Chad are kind of like I'm slightly older than them, and they were a slightly different generation for that. Like when I first started in high school, the teachers smoked in the hallways. So yeah, I tell you how old I am, and also how backwater Wake Forest is. Straight up.
Nintendo has a channel. Now, Nintendo was doing like the 3DS thing for a while, but he says you need to check out my latest pickup video if you want to see some crazy shit. One of my craziest scores. That's crazy, man. Everybody check that out after this stream, of course.
No, I'm just making sure I'm subscribed.
But yeah, well, I think the PS3 that was backwards compatible was a good idea at the time, but it wasn't cost effective at all. And that generation, sorry to say, I love Sony, but the 360 and the Sony had those rings of death type of problems that really turned me off to that generation, and I didn't buy those consoles. I stuck with my 6th gen and before until I started finding the consoles super cheap. Like today, and even today, right? The worst thing that happens to my Nintendo, it needs to be cleaned, take it apart, and maybe adjust the 72 pins, right? There's your Slim.
No, this is an original Elite.
Yeah.
That it came with the. This is the better in parts. It was the $600 one. $500 one. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, that's all right.
I do have a Slim here though.
I got a 120 gig 360 that I bought off Marketplace, and the lady thought she was selling me a bad console and didn't want to say anything. So I picked up the console, the games, and a box of Legos for $60. And one of the games was NCAA College Basketball 2K8, which I've already sold for $120. She's like, yeah, I'm selling my son's Xbox because I bought him a new Xbox. I'm thinking, well, why'd you buy him a new Xbox? What's wrong with this? So I knew it was broken. I took it apart, cleaned it out. Console's in great shape. New drive belt.
That's it.
15 cent. Actually, I didn't even get charged 15 cents. The guy I know that owns a game store. Again, relationships, building rapport and relationships. I was like, drive belts for an Xbox 360. He's like, yeah, here's 2. Just take them.
So I'd say I got a good buddy at Gamesters, the owner of Gamesters. Dude, he's so good sometimes, man. Like I call him up, I'm like, yeah, I got a whole stack of stuff I need buffed. What do you charge me for this many discs? He's like, if you come down and shoot the shit with me, I ain't gonna charge you nothing. I'm like, all right. But yeah, I got Slims for days, bro.
Sam, you got that R2D2, right? Model of the.
I got the one that's tight.
Do you have that? See, I don't have any special editions.
Sam, don't you have that R2D2 version?
No, actually, Tyler had the R2D2 version. I had like what was it, a Halo one, where it was like the light was blue and you pushed it and it was like. It made like a weird sound.
Halo 4.
Yeah, Halo 4.
Yeah.
I sold that for a friend. Evan Animosity said, ever heard of Kickstarter? I supported Hell Witch something and randomly won a Sculptor's Edition, 1 of 13, worth $1,000 on eBay. Nice.
That's cool.
Chris Davey says,
that's cool.
OCG, Matt! I live in Raleigh area as well. I'm familiar with Wake Forest, the Demon Deacons. King
Do you
Moto
think
says, CM, you're the best on YouTube by far. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Nintendo says, thanks for the shout out. You know what? I take it back, Nintendo. I'm just kidding.
Oh, yeah.
I had an opportunity to buy one of those at a yard sale a couple years ago for $150 with a stack of games and a flat screen TV, and I was like, I don't need another Xbox.
Oh, man.
This thing works like a champ, yo.
Yeah, original Xbox is cool.
This is one of my better boxed variants of things. And if you look at it, you can see that there's a Wii right there. That's a Just Dance Wii. That thing's brand spanking new.
Robert Mitchell says he has the R2D2 console missing the controller. Jay Sloot 9, what's up, man? Yeah, it is pretty clean. Chris Davies asks, what's your most prized possession? I think that's a great question to ask Matt and Josh. I'll go first. It's probably not the sealed DuckTales 2. If that comes back with a high enough grade and I can pay for a house with it, it's gone. But the Sharp NES TV, I love that.
That's dope as hell right there, bro.
That's insane.
I love that thing so much. So I would
Good
say
luck finding another one.
That's my most prized possession. Or this guy right here.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Now, the story behind this is better than the item because
I seen you find that it was on a shelf, dude.
Yeah,
it was on the shelf down low. Remember?
The story behind this is better than the console because I don't like Pokemon. But I walked into the thrift store and I was a little bit late. And there was a guy walking out, another game hunter. I had 2 bags of video game stuff and N64 stuff, and I thought, shit, I missed out because I was late, right? Well, I go over to the collector's counter, and they had a couple sports games left, but down on the ground, right, collector's counter, behind that, they have the shelves. Down on the floor was a Pikachu N64 with the cords and the controller. $12.
Check out the video, guys. That was freaking epic.
Yeah, that's sort of one of my prized possessions, and I'm going for sort of casually collecting for N64 because I'm at about 200 games and the library is about 300 games, so I figure we're 2/3 of the way there. We need a lot of sports games. We need a couple of the heavy hitters, Sculptor's Cut and Stunt Racer. I passed up on a copy of Stunt Racer like 6 years ago. They had a game store for $25. I thought, who's going to pay $25 for this stupid racing game on N64? Well, I should have paid $25 for that stupid racing game on N64. But all right, Matt, what do you got? Prized possession, the one thing you can't live without.
Actually, I was about to say I can't live without the stories that I have in my life, right? A friend doesn't know what to get me for Christmas, and I'm like, dude, give me something that you would like, that I would like. And so he got me a mini Famicom.
Oh, right? Cool.
And
that's dope.
He's one of my best friends, so that's a great story. And this is a possession tied to a story. It's Mario Party 7.
Yeah.
I'm going to the garbage drop off spot to drop off printers and electronics and a bunch of old crap that no one wanted at the time. And I'm walking past the media bin, and that's in there. And it's illegal to take games and stuff out of the bin, but I risk jail time to pay $0 for Mario Party 7. So if you go look it up, that's pure freaking profit right there.
So you're a fugitive from justice.
It's complete and everything. And then when Halo first started doing Mega Bloks, I put in for a contest, and so I got this Halo Wars Mega Bloks buildable figure.
Oh, nice!
And it's signed by the team who designed it, and all that good stuff. So, just unique items. These great stories. I plan to do a video on it at some point, but it's essentially like a table. It's 8 foot long with by 8 foot by 4 foot, and it's got just a battlescape of little Lego Halo figurines.
My son has a ton of those, dude. They're pretty
Dude.
cool, man. They got articulating wrists and shoulders and like ankles and stuff. Yeah, like that. Yeah.
So you put them on and I've got like 5 or 6 of these things, and they're all just kind of boxed up and put away because I did a Lego City kind of thing for a little while, and then I boxed that up, and I just kind of want to do something different. So
Well, Sam's the man of Legos. I mean, have you seen his curio cabinet?
Oh, I know,
Matt.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say I've been.
That's pretty dope.
Like, I don't really watch YouTube for what people have. I watch people for people. And Chris is a good cat.
Yeah.
When I started the Lego endeavor, I really didn't know a ton about Legos. I knew that you could sell bricks by the pound,
and get money.
I knew that
good money.
Minifigures are worth more, and sort out the minifigures and stuff. So it's absolutely been an education the last couple of years when it comes to Legos. Lego Batman, and now I'm into the Lego investing. So, but anyway, that's a story for another time. Maybe a topic we could talk about later. But wood, most prized possession, can't live without it.
Come on, man.
Yeah, fuck you. Earthbound, complete in box.
You get the golf clap.
Yeah,
golf clap.
That is a great item.
That's absolutely beautiful.
You could sell off everything in your collection, but you got to keep that one.
And then when you die, every one of us can fight over it. That's what you do.
It's my greatest find of all time, and I found it in Woodbury. And a little old lady sold this to me for $225.
Wow, steal.
That is dude.
Plus the box Super Nintendo games. Well, Sam knows about that. Yeah. You probably do too, Matt.
Dude, that was an amazing video.
Yeah.
I was about to say, dude, I remember the low-key jealousy was real hardcore that day for me.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. It's like I kind of went to watching these dudes finding these chase cars and Hot Wheels and see them. I've been looking for those silver and gold cars and micro machines. They're not in no Walmarts. They're not in Dollar Generals around here.
Yeah.
So
Walmart, Target, and Meijer up here.
Oh, dude, the silver ones, I saw some in the Five Below when I was there picking up.
Was it the Bugatti?
I wish you had told me. Dude, I'll go back as soon as I can. But that video was like a week and a half ago. I wish I had known because, like, I think I did the video and then I think I caught up on yours maybe a couple days later.
Yeah,
I'm a busy guy, man. I got a kid. I don't run my own life.
So, micro machines back in the day, they had licensed sets, right? Like Ford Mustangs and Chevy Camaros and that kind of stuff, right? And they were great. They were absolutely amazing. Well, this iteration that came out in 2020, they didn't have licenses for cars, so they have sort of made up cars like the Recluse, and everything kind of looks like a Mustang, but it's called the Cane Brake or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, that Bugatti set in that series is the first official licensed set to come back in Series 4. Okay. So those Bugatti sets are gold, especially if you can find a silver or gold one. And
I'll keep my eyes.
There's also another set in that series, right? There's like 3 or 4 3-packs for the series, and they're like neon colors or two-tone. So the front may be like yellow, and then it fades into a purple in the back. Yeah, I want that set so fucking bad because those cars remind me of the old Micro Machine color changers.
Oh yeah, dude, you dip them in the water.
Yeah.
And, same with Hot Wheels too.
Well, if you guys are ever out looking at like Hot Wheels or something, if you're looking for one of the chase cars, treasure hunt cars, and Hot Wheels, look for the car. It'll have like a TH on it. It's treasure hunt or whatever. And then there'll be a gold star. If you flip the car upside down and look at the back card, there'll be like a little golden star. Those cars are super expensive, and the easiest way to tell also, if you're not looking at the TH or whatever, look at the tires. They'll have tread on them. They won't be smooth like a Hot Wheel. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And those cars are going for like some serious cash right now, man.
So I do know like some of the basics of like Hot Wheels.
Yeah,
You know,
that's a whole nother
like
universe.
metal bottoms, rubber tires. You
Black
know, they're always
bottoms. Yeah.
they're always desirable.
Those
You
chase
know,
cars got that incandescent. They call it like a something kind of paint, but if it's like green, it's like real shiny green and fluorescent looking. They got rubber tires. The wheels look different, and they have a TH logo on the car somewhere. So if you ever find one of those,
Yeah.
if you're ever in Walmart or whatever, look for
Well,
that.
Just so the Series 1 Micro Machine blind bags. There was 9 cars in the set, and there was a car. It's called the Bezel. It's like a sports car. That was the chase car. They made it in silver. They made it in gold. Recently, a gold one sold for over $100 on eBay. A Micro Machine that came out last year.
that's insane.
The entire Micro Machine community is flipping out about this product, and I'm right there with them. I find those silver chase car sets. I buy them every single time.
Just one car though, for $100.
Yeah, one gold,
one little tiny.
Yep, out of the blind bags, over $100.
The thing that I don't understand is how are these dudes getting into like these Dollar Generals and stuff and getting access to these? They call them G cases or H cases or Q cases or whatever. How are they getting to open these in the store,
brother?
And I don't understand that.
Listen, I like to think that I'm pretty good with people. I've built relationships with people at like 3 or 4 Walmarts and GameStops, all this stuff, trying to get them. I know a guy that owns a video game store that sells toys, from NECA and Hasbro. I asked him, I said, listen, these Micro Machine Series 2 blind bags, can you get them? If you can, get me 5 boxes. I don't care if you charge me. I don't care if you charge me double. Just get them, because these Micro Machine Series 2 blind bags, they're saying, and I don't know where this person got their information, but this person is a good source. He kind of knows his shit when it comes to Micro Machines. They're making 47,000 boxes, and they're little boxes.
Yeah, but how many of those cases?
They look like that.
Show you an example.
So they're making 47,000 of these boxes for Series 2 Micro Machines. And
how many come in the pack?
There's like it's either 25 or 30.
Okay.
So
what's the code on that? Is it what kind of case is it? That has a lot to do with Hot Wheels, anyways.
It's basically like the Hot Wheels blind box, any other blind box, right? It opens up. It's got the thing on there. You grab the cars out, and there you go.
Oh, okay.
But they're, like I said, they're only making 47,000 of those worldwide. There's people on eBay right now trying to sell those boxes for like $600-700.
I believe it.
And I told my guy, I said, if you can get like 5 of these boxes, I'll give you $100 a box. Like, I'll throw down some fucking cheese for this shit. And he said, I talked to him. They said that I'm too small of a dealer yet to be able to get that product. And I'm like, dude, I just want to buy them. You can't find them anywhere, and it's ridiculous.
So I would say that back in the early 2000s, I did figure collecting, the Marvel series that were kind of coming out in that time with the Build-A-Figures in them. Yeah. And I knew a guy. You have to kind of know a guy. And essentially what would happen is that he'd bring his pallet to the back corner of toys, and he'd text me, and then I'd show up, and he'd open his pallet, and he'd pull 4 or 5 boxes or whatever till he found the right thing, and then he'd let me get into the boxes of Marvel figures and stuff. So yeah, no, you got to have a friend. You got to have someone who's there, who's basically like greenlighting your ability to snag those things first.
Right.
And that answers your question, Wood.
At least giving you first dibs or second dibs after they've picked through it. You know what I mean?
These dudes I'm seeing, man, they're just coming into the store, right? And they're asking people in the store, to bring out the cases from the back.
If you can get someone in a Walmart to do that, man, that's a freaking miracle, bro.
I tried that. It did not work for me. I'm telling you.
So I
They
built
act like I was weird.
I built up this rapport with this woman that works out of Myers, and I get off work at 10 o'clock. So by the time I get there, it's like 10:30. Here's what I do. Every single week I go in there. I'm like, hey, you got any new micro machines? And she said, she checks her little thing and she's like, no, we don't have any new micro machines. I'm like, oh man, the new ones were supposed to come out like March 6th, which is complete bullshit. I don't know when they're supposed to come out. If I knew when they were supposed to come out, I'd be there on that day, right? She's like, oh, I'm not seeing anything. I'm like, oh, okay. You get any other Star Wars black figures back there? Maybe boxes? Oh, no. And then like I see her the next week. Last week I told her, I said, if we're going to keep having these Wednesday night dates talking about micro machines, I think the least I could do is bring you dinner. And she's like, well, I'm not a picky eater. And I'm like, neither am I. I hate those people, So next week I might take her, a little thing of like muffins or cookies or a piece of cake or something and tell her, thank you for putting up with my bullshit for the last 5 or 6 weeks. And that way, when those micro machines come in, she may not put them on the shelf because she knows I'm going to be there on Wednesday at 10:30 with her fucking cake.
That's right. Chris is going to be looking for these.
Yeah, I'm like
the worst person. You're putting the work in for sure, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nintendo says, look at the G.I. Joe thing. Classified series is getting scalped to hell. It sucks. Yes. Anyone care about new Diablo? If you can find a Famicom adapter in a NES game, you don't need a Famicom. Other guys are talking about Famicom. But yeah, like Wood showing right there, the treasure hunt stuff.
You see that G? Well, you guys can't see it now, but that is a G case. It's at the end of the serial number there on the bar or the thing there. There's G cases, H cases, and the challenge of finding a treasure hunt car is ridiculous. And I just don't have one here. I was just showing that car because it's cool.
Yeah, treasure hunt.
But that super treasure hunt car is super rare, man. Well, and I'm telling you, if I'm here in Woodbury, Tennessee, dude, I'm going looking at all these places here in town, Dollar Generals and stuff, and I've seen that people. I know when they've been there because the cars are like down on the shelf and stuff. You can tell people's rummage through them or whatnot. And if it's happening here,
oh yeah,
I don't know how I can find them.
Hot Wheels takes up half of the die-cast car aisle, so I'm not going to go sift through 300 things of Hot Wheels. You know what I mean? Like, I'm always a money guy.
At Walmart, like the beans, just full of Hot Wheels there at the end of the in Walmart.
Yeah, well, that's our Walmarts in Ohio. Half of the die-cast toy aisle is Hot Wheels, and they usually about every 3 or 4 feet they'll have like play sets, and then 2 boxes of blind bags and play sets. They're just so much like Hot Wheel. I don't know. They must buy a lot of the real estate, in the Walmarts. But yeah, it's craziness.
But you kind of got me into this with the micro machine stuff. I mean, I've been hitting that shit up too. I've been looking for those silver and gold cars and that bus and all that stuff.
This is a cool one. This is the Series 1 micro city pack with the postal truck and the delivery truck. And when this came out, people bought these up like crazy because they have little, like Lego people, right? They got cities in their basement and stuff like that, and they want to, display it. So you couldn't find them. So it was like, when I found one, I found 2 of them, and I was like, I'm just going to buy both of them. You know what I mean? Like,
no, you bought I don't know how many of those gold and silver cars, man. You got like a ton of them.
I literally have a box. I probably have like this one I'm going to open up on my next episode. I've got, spoiler alert, I bought this Micro Machine supercharged battery playset.
Let us see that. Yeah, let us see that.
There's cars in there. I don't even know what's in there. But this bus actually came loose from the packaging, so I'm going to open that one up too. So.
So Matt, if you see that shit, bro, pick it up.
Oh, dude, no, I keep my eyes open. I can't go into a store without going to look for stuff.
Yeah, those Bugattis, man, those are nuts. absolutely nuts right now.
dude.
And then the color rush ones are craziness.
See,
They're like triple the price on eBay.
But that's what I said is like I noticed a symbol on it, and that's something I hadn't seen on any of the other micro machines.
Yeah, so like the rare ones will say rare right there on the package.
Yeah.
And then the ultra rare, that's going to be gold. So that'll be gold and it'll say ultra rare.
Just remember silver and gold, bro.
And Micro Machines came out with what's called their Super Treasure Hunt car, and it's red. It's like a ruby color. And of course, the car that they chose was in the police set. It has a police SUV, a police car, and then a red like sports car. So if you're going too fast, you're gonna confuse that ruby with the red car.
Yeah.
But it'll, just like on this packaging where it says rare right there, it'll be red and it'll say treasure hunt. But if you're going too fast, you're probably gonna miss it. I'm in 2 Micro Machine groups. I've only seen 1 so far.
That's the same thing with those Hot Wheels, man. That treasure hunt, TH. That's what there's a badge on those cars, TH.
Yeah, because it used to say on the side of the packaging, right? Like treasure hunt.
Yeah.
Now it's just like
it used to say treasure hunt. Yeah.
Logo on the car.
But they don't no more. It's hidden.
My favorite ones were always the ones that were obscured mystery cars. Love those.
Well, those treasure hunts are like that. The car will have a small TH badge on the car somewhere.
That's cool. I was about to say I need to pay more attention when I'm in the aisles. That's really what it is. I'm just looking for cars I like.
Well, I was in a rush. Like I want to get there. I want to look at the Micro Machines, the WWE Elite figures, the Star Wars Black Series figures. Do they have any retired Lego sets? We're fucking out of here. You know what I mean? Next door.
Chris, start looking for those treasure hunt cars, those Hot Wheels cars.
That's gotta take so much time.
Start doing it, brother. You'll probably be the first one out of the 3 of us to find one.
I actually discovered the secret on the blind bags. Tyler was telling me about it. Those blind bag Hot Wheels, like car number. It's like the number 1 car, the number 2 car, and the number 3 car. That's like rare, somewhat rare, kind of rare.
Right.
If you turn the bag over and you flip up the little flap, it's got the number on there. It'll tell you exactly what car is in there. So if you see number 1s, 2s, and 3s, but my Walmart has 10 of those. So am I going to sit there and flip 10 blind boxes worth, to find a super treasure hunt car and buy it for $1 and it's worth like $10? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I know.
I don't know. Tell you the story about going and getting these little Halo figures in the blind bags. Like I have a big box of them, the Halo figures. Those freaking things that used to go in there, and I used to have to feel the bags because there was no indication as to what the difference was. I mean, with Lego like minifigures, it was always easy because they actually had a code at the beginning. And I have a bunch of those too, but I have a whole crap ton of these. Like here's that's a
oh nice,
a golden Call of Duty one from I guess the totally real space mission and Advanced Warfare, and I remember going in searching every single bag just to find the clear ones, the ones that were like camouflage or whatever, and those ones were like so disappointing. It was a real gamble because you'd feel it. It was the same thing as the green guy. And the green guy would come out and you'd be like, piss.
Yeah, but what did it feel like when you found the one you wanted?
Oh, dude, it felt like freaking greatness. It was like when I found these things, dude. You see these DS freaking Nintendo systems? Like almost every single one of these DS systems I got for like $3 at a thrift store. Just perfect shape, great. All of it works.
This is going to sound stupid, but I honestly almost like the hunt better than actually finding it.
I do too. Yeah, awesome.
I like both. I like the win. That's something that always makes me feel good.
So
I mean,
Matt.
these are the Micro Machine blind bags, and I put.
Hey, Chris, can you put that up a little bit? Okay, yeah.
So I opened these on my on a video, right? So I bought a bunch more of them. I found some, and I put the ones that I already opened back in the bag, so I could practice feeling what the cars felt like in the bag. So I have them individually bagged, like, oh, this is the Morab, and these are the. But then Micro Machines, these guys, I swear to God, if Jazzwares fucks this up, I'm gonna go to their corporate office and piss them off. There are holes in the back of these bags.
Holy shit, bro!
So, do you see how that one? Do you see how that one's silver right there?
Oh shit!
You see how that one's silver? I'll bet you guys that this is a silver bezel. I went through the whole bag, like, yep, there's another one, and I'm like, oh, am I crazy?
Are you really onto something there? I think you might be,
because these are all bezels, and I'm like, nope. See that one? You can't even see it. That one's dark gray, so that's obviously the back of the bezel because it's a dark gray. These two are silver. So how many people figured that out? 3 months before I figured it out, and went to every GameStop and Cracker Barrel, because when I think on video games and country food, I think Micro Machine blind bags. And through and got all the gold and silver bezels. But I got one in my video, and I believe I have two more right here. Not nearly worth as much as the gold bezel, which was $100 car. And the one that sold before that sold for $60. Like, it's unbelievable.
I was about to say, I got one of these things. I haven't looked it up recently, but I got one of these things, the little Halo figures. It's like a sage-colored one, and it's supposed to be worth some sort of insane price because no one knows where it came from or how people got them. And it's really just kind of funny because I think it's, whenever people or companies have giveaways, enter those things, because that's how I got like probably the most prominent piece of that collection. My Halo Mega Block stuff is by entering that.
Could you imagine if you entered that contest and got that Simpsons Xbox 360?
Oh yeah, right. How about this? The Taco Bell around the corner. I get a lot of shit from the guys that I love Taco Bell, but whenever they're running a promotional, I am there, dude. I think I've got a couple of the other. You could win an Xbox promotionals kicking around over there. So, see, there's Woodbury. He's like, I got something like that.
Kane Deathbreaker in the house. What's up, Kano?
Kane!
Calm down. Actually, I was watching Woodbury's video, the one he was talking about earlier about the RPGs, the big lot that he picked up, the Super Nintendo stuff. And Kane Deathbreaker's video was in the next that was in the feed for next video, and that's how I discovered Kane Deathbreaker.
I love that dude, man. He's awesome.
Kane Deathbreaker always says stuff so like epically in our comment section.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, you're good. So now that CM Retro's gone, this is our channel, the CM Retro Show. I'm CM OCG Matt Retro, and this is CM Woodbury and Retro. Welcome to our show, the coolest show in the internet,
where we talk about things we like.
Yes, we like these things. So, what do you like?
Oh man, look at this awesome pickup, man!
I like Sage.
This is like legendary pickup, bro. No, it's just some jewel case stuff. I got it worked.
Oh, jewel cases.
Yeah, there's jewel cases. But I've been doing some cool stuff here, dude.
I'm gonna cry.
Look at this. Look what I got going on here with replacing these cases. I'm gonna tell you right now. Look at this sliding in.
Whoop, whoop. Oh, that looks good. That looks very good.
Look how pretty that is, man.
You know what I got going on?
Oh,
got-
wait.
I got this. See this?
Now check
You
this
see
out.
that? I'm hacking this thing. I'm hacking it. I'm gonna
Hey,
hack it.
you do that, man. I'll buy one from you.
I actually have a couple extras. I don't know if I'm gonna sell them yet, but I want to hack. I want to learn to hack it first, and then if I'm gonna sell one, I'll sell it like hooked up to a friend. Someone deserves it. No, it's like I got a stack of these stupid things over here. Oh, God, I just wish I could get rid of a couple of these things.
I just
got 'em out for sale
replaced
right
this too. Look at this black label.
Oh, that's
Resident
dope.
Evil 2.
That's dope. That's awesome.
That right there make you jelly, bro.
Dude, man, it makes me want delicious jellies and
Look at
jams.
this. Look at this one too.
Hey, that's on this.
Parasite.
That's on this thing, right? Isn't that on this thing?
Yes, all these are. Now
But
check this one here out. Look at this. This is a player's choice or greatest hits version. The first Resident Evil.
I have that right there. You know,
I love this
it's right,
shit,
it's, right,
bro.
it's right over there, man. You know that, right?
Yeah.
I have that too. I have that stuff.
Check this out, though.
No, I don't have that. I do have NBA Jam tournament edition over there. I paid $2 for it. It was nice.
Hell to the yeah, man. I love that game.
Dude, I think when I found it, I found 2 copies. Another time when Joel got the hookup, because I was like, yeah, I don't need 2 copies of this, and I don't want to go through the time and effort and pain of I don't want to go through any of that BS to get to the place where, I can make money. So just give it to Joel. And then, he's like, oh, that's cool. Nintendo.
Hey, Matt, let me grab my charger right quick. My shit's fixing to die, and I'll be right back with you.
You shouldn't be so dramatic, man. My shit's about to die.
It is. My phone's dying.
Yeah, it's about it's about to charge off. Yeah, but it's not gonna die. It's gonna die. It's so horrible. My phone just died. No, actually, I'm at 80% battery because I charge my phone with barium. That's right. Now I don't know what to do. So, evil animosity. Don't feel old, man. I'm old. I can feel old enough for everyone.
Matt, how old are you?
I am
1, bro.
I am as old as whatever is growing out of the hole in my ear. No, I'm same age. Yeah, I'm same age as you. Like, I'm not. I might be a little bit younger. Yeah, if you're 41, I'm close to that. I'm getting there.
When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside, I am a real American. Fight for what's
right. For the record, I was about to say, I've met Terry, and he has said that they were all cut away. He was like, I can't rip a t-shirt.
Well, yeah,
they had to put a little cut right there.
Oh, sir. Yeah. All I need is a Macho Man shirt to complete the collection, man.
Oh, Macho Man, that was my favorite, bro.
Actually,
Macho Man Randy Savage, yeah.
I'd have to find a Roddy Piper one, man. I was a big Roddy
Piper. Piper would always do that thing where he was like quiet, and then he would shout. He'd be like, I knew your mom, and she made me a bologna sandwich. That promo he did with Bret Hart, he's like, "Oh yeah, real good. I'm here joking around, having a good time and everything, and you want to make a big deal out of it, yeah. Get your hands off my belt, Absolutely insane, that guy.
Dude, I was about to say, I watched a interview with him recently. I think it might have been Joe Rogan or something, but he's just as awesome, and just his personality was so cool in that interview. And I think actually Roddy is actually one of the few guys who's trying to help make wrestling better by making it more like it used to be. Less scripting. More like you guys go out and figure it out. It's y'all's dance. And there's just so much choreography in a lot of the stuff nowadays. It's especially like 2019 season. Like I haven't really been a huge wrestling fan since essentially back.
I haven't either, but back in the day, okay. Question to Matt and Chris: what was your favorite tag team wrestling guys?
Oh, my God. Tag teams?
Tag teams, yeah, for real.
There were so many great tag teams back in the day. Kane Deathbreaker, Razor Ramon. Hey yo, love Scott Hall. Scott Hall. Man, favorite tag team. Can I say 1, 2, 3 Kid and Bob Holly?
Yeah, I think technically
I could say that, but I'm not. I mean, God, tag teams. Yeah, Robert Mitchell, Demolition Man, for sure. Demolition was great. There were so many great tag teams. I don't know. You go first. Who's your favorite tag team?
Run it, Matt.
Oh, I'm supposed to run it. I'm trying to look up the name of the guys that I liked because I'm so old. That's how old I am.
Back, baby.
Dude, man, I remember like the tag team. They were like the bad guys. They had like the Mad Max look with like all the spikes and shit.
Oh, Road Warriors.
Legion of Doom, man.
The Road Warriors.
Legion of Doom.
Yep. That's that. I remember those guys made a huge impression on me.
Yeah.
I was about to say, and anytime like Hulk Hogan was on like a WrestleMania, I was at my buddy's house. We were all watching. That was
gotta go with the Hulkster, man.
I remember. God, I can't remember what year it was, but I remember one year.
Mega Powers, man.
But one year we watched like WrestleMania, and like the main event was like Hulk, and then I remember it was like the first time I ever watched Predator. It was at a friend's house, like with like the skin dude, and yeah, like dude, like his dad was cool because he let us watch like rated R movies. My dad was cool; he let us watch rated R movies. Whatever. But I remember that was the day. I knew I was like, man, that's the entertainment I like. I like to see things explode, and I like to see people get beat up. Sometimes it's just who I am.
Rob Mitchell says Harlem Heat. Listen, Booker T was great.
Yeah,
Stevie Ray wasn't that great, and nobody really remembers this. But their finisher at one time, it was called the Harlem Hangover. And Booker T would do like a flip off the top rope, and it would end up like a Matt Hardy leg drop. And that motherfucker was like, listen, this is too crazy of a bump for a man my size. We're going to stop doing that. But it's hard to find, like Kane Deathbreaker right here, natural disasters. Tugboat sucked. Earthquake was awesome, man. John Tenta was great.
The Harlem Hangover. Wow.
Yeah. You had some great heel tag teams in there, right? You had like Yokozuna and Owen Hart. That was a great sort of tag team.
Yeah, I was going to say the Hart Foundation, man, for mine.
Just said that Hart Foundation. You see Bret Hart, Shining Star.
Anytime they pair anyone with Mick Foley, I think. Anytime Mick Foley gets paired with someone, that's great.
I mean, I look at these classic tag teams like the Rockers, right? Marty Jannetty and Shawn Michaels. Both could work. Great tag team, and they were always that sort of curtain jerker match where they would get the crowd pop. They'd be out first. You know, they do a bunch of they get a beat down, then they do some high flying stuff, and then they would get the win. You know.
Screw, man, I'm old. Holy crap.
The Rock.
Dude.
The Mega Power, but they don't do stories like that anymore. Like the Mega Power,
they don't.
That was like a year-long build to get to WrestleMania, you know, when the Mega Powers explode. Oh, the Bushwhackers were booty.
I love those guys though. The Bushwhackers were awesome.
Actually, now that I think about it, maybe Marvel has had such success because they're following what comic books and what wrestling kind of did when I was a kid, which was they'd really go all in. That's
sell the mood. Spartan Shred says wrestling will never be the same. Even the crowd was more into it back then. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, for sure, man.
I totally agree.
Kayfabe was real, you know.
Well, and that's what I said. Like Rowdy Piper said, like there were things that were like back in the day were actually real. Like they didn't like, you know, go with capsules and stuff. Like, you know, someone got hooked and started to bleed. He was just bleeding. And they would just be
wrestling
like,
was a lot harder back then, bro.
Yeah.
It was real shit.
Yeah, well,
it was scripted, but it was
sort of easier for the fans to believe that Hulk Hogan and Macho Man, they like each other. Oh my God, here the Mega Powers explode. Like it was easier to sell the story. Now it's like Matt and I are Matt's a face, I'm heel, and we're riding in a car and we're on Twitter.
And we all know, and everyone knows what we're doing is like some sort of theater. Yeah.
So now they're not really selling the story so much as they're selling the event. You know,
and the theater.
Huge thing. Yeah.
They're selling that whole like experience.
Yeah. And I find the characters now to be pretty boring.
Yeah, well, you know, you got to stay away from, you know, harsh racial stereotypes and stuff. It really kind of screws things up.
Yeah, you can't do that.
You know, I mean, like Iron Sheik. Come on.
Not just the racial stuff, but you can have a Mexican guy like Tito Santana, like Olay, and you know, the communist guy, and the Iron Sheik.
Yeah, Iron Sheik. Yeah. We need a Russian guy, the Russian Bear guy. We need like, you know, the who's the guy from frickin' Bloodsport who's like 90 and still looks like amazing. Whatever, the big huge guy who played the bad guy in Bloodsport.
Bolo Yang. He was in
Bolo Yang, yeah.
That dude.
Dude, that guy's still kicking and still like, you know, like, wow, that guy's like 80 something or
but he played the bad guy and, you know, the bad guy stereotype in a lot of 80s movies, man. Okay, Robert Mitchell, that may be the best tag team, the Steiner brothers.
Oh, Steiner brothers.
Oh, I forgot those dudes. Those dudes were awesome.
With the Frankensteiner, and then they had a top rope move. I forget what it was called, but yeah. Yeah, the Steiners may be the best tag team. I was going to go Heavenly Bodies with the Gigolo Jimmy Del Rey and Jerry Pritchard, you know? Yeah, there were definitely some great tag teams back then. I think the tag team now is kind of void. They kind of pair guys up, like Chris Jericho and Kevin Owens. You guys are a tag team now.
Yeah.
You know?
I think like just to get back to everything I've been saying, I think is like there's like no real crap for the guys in the ring who are making the art in that particular respect.
Yeah.
You know, by the way, you say go when you find them, you pick them up. Like anything pre 2010, that's WWE, WCW, WWF, anything that's like that, you pick it up because. It's like I've got 3 copies of Legends of Wrestling for like DVDs over here, and there's like 3 different versions of that. You know, there's like a big, huge deluxe version. There's like a slightly less deluxe version, and then there's a regular version. And I mean, they're all great. So I always recommend picking them up. I mean, it's like a Call of Duty game. You're always going to sell it.
Yeah. Or
if it's got a campaign.
Or twice a year, GameStop for whatever reason is going to offer some ridiculous trade on it. You know what I mean? Like, which is crazy. Evil Animosity says, I quit watching wrestling a long time ago when it was good. Now I watch a lot of Botchmania on YouTube. You know, I don't watch a lot of Botchmania. I watch a lot of like wrestling bios, and I love OSW reviews.
Okay, yeah. I like. I've heard that Japanese wrestling leagues are really cool too. That
Yeah.
I should
Well,
check them out.
They still treat it like almost like a
Yeah,
sport, with wins and losses and
sport and art. Because
Yeah.
I mean, and if you're gonna go with like great like theater people, I mean, the Japanese just they've always invented they have like 8 or 9 different words for different kinds of theater. So yeah.
I was stationed in Okinawa for 2 years, man. I loved it over there.
My the guy who got me this Japanese Famicom, he was he grew up middle school in Okinawa, and so he was there for a large portion of his adolescent life. And he said, yeah, it's like you're on the base and it's a little pocket of America, but you go out of it and it's not. So I wouldn't know. I haven't been out of the country yet. Maybe one day.
One day, get out there.
Well, they gotta they gotta have something cool that isn't already here at my house. I hear like fries are really good in certain places, like in Canada, where they put weird stuff on them with like gravy and stuff like that. And I'm like, hey, that sounds like something I could go for. But do I really need to go to Canada for what is it, poutine? No, I don't.
Yeah, remember when they made like poutine or whatever?
Yeah, it's like I don't really. I mean, that sounds like something you could just do here. And if I really just lazy, I could just do like brown gravy on the fries with some like cheddar. For real. I mean, no offense to anyone.
Watching shoots on Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, and a few others, great insight into the business, which I agree. But I got to be honest, I loved having that experience as a kid when it's like real and these characters are all in motion. And then now as an adult, we can look back on it, you know what I mean? And we can sort of, discover or rediscover, those what was going on behind the scenes. Because definitely the politics played a lot into who won and who lost, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Hogan was the biggest asshole of them all, but at 12 years old, you don't know that.
But he was the biggest asshole of them all because he was like constantly selling straight up. Like he was the biggest freaking thing. Dude, you have a t-shirt on that I wish I owned. And I wish I could wear yellow.
Yeah, dude. My dad used to wake me up at like 12 o'clock. I forget which day it was. It was during the weekend to watch WrestleMania. It come on at like late in the night on 2, 4, or 5 or something like that. You guys remember that shit? Did you guys get up during the night and watch that?
No, we had the Saturday show. I mean, that was way back before Monday Night Raw was a thing and Nitro and stuff like that. But we had was it Saturday Morning Superstars?
Yep. I remember that. I also remember like when like it really started, like WrestleMania started to be a thing back in the 80s. We had parties. People would all come together. One guy would order the pay-per-view, and they'd split it between them all. And like my dad and everyone else's dad would go out back and like cook hot dogs and get drunk. And, the moms would be in the kitchen making salads and stuff. So,
we used to do stuff like that. Like we had, we were sort of like that goth skateboarding crowd. You know what I mean? So we'd have like Children of the Corn Fest, where we go to someone's house and we would just watch Children of the Corn movies.
That's cool. Yeah.
And we do the same shit, right? We go out, go to Denny's or something, go to whatever the new horror movie was, or the new movie, Private Parts or whatever it was in the theater, and then go to the coffee shop.
Private Parts.
And then go to like Meijer and Walmart and look for the Power of the Force Star Wars figures because I had to have a Han Solo and Hoth, and then hit Blockbuster. It's amazing that a woman said yes when I said marry me, and then that same woman decided, yeah, it's a good idea to have kids with this guy. Like she's an idiot, really, because you know what I mean. Like,
I hope she just screen capped all that.
Yeah, who would put up with that?
Should be like, I have proof right here, a screen capture, you saying that I'm not to blame for anything.
Yeah. No, it's totally her fault.
No, I mean, for whatever it's worth, I somehow had the exact same thing happen with a completely different outcome with, no rings on fingers. So it's amazing and great.
I'm just lucky I'm extremely good looking and have the charisma of a young macho man, Randy Savage. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know exactly how you feel.
Richie Steamboat's cup of coffee in the big time. He will never be closer to the Intercontinental Heavyweight Championship as he is right now.
Yeah, I need the cowboy hat. I already got the big sunglasses.
Yeah, oh my God, that would be amazing.
I know you've seen the video where Chad makes the joke about me and Joel looking like speed dealers or something. Oh man, I love that moment. Such a good moment.
No Mercy, WrestleMania 2000, WCW, MW Revenge is the greatest wrestling games to this day. Yeah, in 64 wrestling games, graphically aren't the best, right? Like they don't compare now. But I think gameplay wise and character rosters and what you could do, that was definitely revolutionary for the time. WCW NWO World Tour is my favorite because you could unlock Glacier. Those games are fake. Send them to me, Wood. I'll authenticate them for you.
Well, I'm looking to get out of N64, so
we can work
that out. Well, I can believe that, man.
You got any good shit?
He's hesitating. He's like, I don't know.
You got any rare?
I got no rare stuff. Seeing, but I got some middle of the road stuff.
Yeah. Save it for the trade show.
Yep, I'll be there.
A couple months. Yeah, gameplay wise, and no microtransactions. I mean,
when they got nothing special in there, just this sculptor's cut I got right here.
Yeah.
Nothing rare. It's a cell phone.
I got Team USA basketball for Genesis complete with the poster.
Who doesn't want that?
Man, nobody. Actually, it's like limited edition or some bullshit.
Here's another thing I always buy. If you see this movie,
is it any good?
Strange
Brew. Dude, it has Max von Sydow playing an evil genius bent on getting these guys to never drink again.
Oh shit!
And look at these guys. You know they want to drink beer. They even have beers.
McKinsey's egg or
Doug and Bob McKinsey. Yeah.
Doug and Bob McKinsey.
Doug and Bob, yeah.
This thing says Team USA Basketball Limited Edition number 26,063.
Okay.
I mean, I'll bet you that's a.
I'm super impressed, man. I mean,
well, it's got the insert too.
Okay, well
that's not something you see every day.
I am pretty impressed.
Chris is funny.
What's a fair price for a used GameCube and Wii looking? No, my local game store, Maxine's Bargain Box, great store. You know, if you here's how they do consoles. If you buy a console, their GameCubes are $70 and their Wii's are like $60. You get 10% of whatever the console value is in-store trade credit. So if a GameCube's $70, you'll get $7 in-store trade credit. So it's really like $63. You know, you can't really find good deals on GameCubes anymore because people think that they're like this rare mystical fucking unicorn when they made like 23 million fucking copies. And this shit with Smash Bros on the GameCube kills me. Because there's literally like 7 million. There's literally like a copy of Smash Bros for every console.
Definitely.
The last Madden game is definitely more rare than Smash Bros. But nobody cares about that kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, okay, it's like this game right here that I showed earlier.
Mario
is it
47.
why is it worth what it's worth? Because it's Mario. It says
Exactly.
Mario on it.
You're paying the Mario tax for sure. And that game
Yeah.
came out. That game came bundled with the console. It came with the big box, and it came in that edition right there. So there were like
And this-
3 ways to get that.
Yeah, that's the store edition right there.
And it's an awesome game too. So I mean, I'll never downplay the awesomeness of a good game.
Oh, most Mario parties are at least good.
When we
At
talk about
least.
GameCube, like everybody knows like the rare title, like Gotcha Force and that shit. But nobody talks about games like Eternal Darkness or Tube Slider, like the really rare games for GameCube.
I wish
Cubivore.
I had the case for that.
Yeah, Cubivore, Gotcha Force, Fire Emblem. Those are all the games that people know are like, oh, this game's rare. Slot Racers for GameCube.
Yeah.
Anybody talk about that one? No.
No.
Is it rare as shit? Hell yeah, it is. I've
Is
never.
Is it also not that bad of a game because I love slot racing?
Yeah.
Is it actually pretty good though, Chris?
What's that?
Slot Racers, is it good?
Yeah, I heard it's pretty good.
It's pretty good. I played it once, twice. I have a slot racing game over here on this, and then I also have one on. I have that exact GameCube one on the emulator. So.
Okay.
Rob Mitchell's offering a copy of Snatcher on Sega CD. Do they offer shipping? No, they're in Ohio. But I mean, I wouldn't pay more if I was buying from a store. I wouldn't pay more than $70 for a GameCube.
That's my emulation guy.
Nice.
Little Raspberry Pi deal, 400 keyboard. Yeah.
Digimon Mobile Arena and Road. Yeah.
Did not take long to set up either. So nice.
If you guys need a GameCube, hit me up, man. PayPal me. I'll send it to you.
Oh,
Yeah,
I got four of them,
like
dude.
4 of them over there.
So yeah, Spartan's asking. So hit Woodbury and Retro Game Hunter. Check out his channel. Link to his Facebook. All that stuff. I'm sure he'll sell you one. By the way, when you buy from a gamer like Wood, you're getting a nice, clean, working, tested console. So
You believe that?
you don't have to worry about somebody in Facebook trying to fuck you over, some soccer mom. It worked. It worked the last time we played it. When was the last time you played it? Oh, like 15 years ago, and it was in the garage. Like okay.
Yeah, and don't do a trade with CM Retro Gaming. You'll get like an old, scuffed up, dirty PS1.
Because that's how I do it.
That's how he rolls.
Yeah,
That dude sent me an extra, and I'm going to show it to you right now.
I didn't send any extra. I never do that.
I never do anything nice ever.
Because I'm a sellout and a shill, and I'm not going to send you any when I can sell it.
No, we made a deal one time, and this was just an extra bonus.
Not true. Not true.
Within my package I got from him. This
That's
is
a good game.
yeah. It's really nice condition too. The game has a super mini label on it. It's missing a few things, which you told me, and he just sent it to me. It's like, okay, well, what? I was like, thanks, man.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on those artistic nudes in return.
I'm I'm just saying. I mean, that's the kind of condition stuff trading with people like us. To seeing point. So
yeah, we try and take care of our friends, right? That's what we do.
Let's say, don't worry, Woodbury, and I'll draw you like my French ladies.
Favorite games. I think we had this one pop up. We had this one pop up in the last live stream about favorite games. This is why I don't do like top 10 and top 5 because I can't decide. But
That's
definitely for
right.
me, Mega Man 2, Last of Us, Contra, Ninja Gaiden, Samurai Jack on PS4s. I mean, there's a lot of great games out there. So, I don't know. What are some of your favorite games there, Maddie?
Mario Brothers 3, #1 of all time. F&A, man. Probably my favorite game, really, like Modern Games Portal. And I don't know if that's even modern, so it's not. I have a tattoo of the Spartan Core patch on my leg, so I love Halo. Not to mention I have like at least a 4 foot by 4 foot by 4 foot square meter of boxes full of Halo crap. So But like games that I'd buy every time I see them. Crazy Taxi. That's one that I just can't get enough of. If I could buy the sit down, the cabinet,
Yeah, right.
I'd literally just get rid of all my PlayStation stuff and but no, here, let me grab it and I'll show it to you. It's something I've been playing with lately, just because I'm a freaking weirdo.
All right, Wood. What are some of your faves? I'm gonna say. Let me guess for Wood. Wood likes.
There's trash in that bag.
Oh yeah, that's great. Yeah, that is awesome. Every time I see that, it's just the game.
Oh, dude, this is everything.
Yeah, it's got the drums and the sticks in there and everything.
Game, all the little parts for the drum, the angle equivocally.
So it's like a Beats game or whatever.
It's got the 2 breadsticks.
Yeah, that's great.
It's a drum game. It's drumming.
Yeah, it's great.
And it's really, really fun.
To find it in that box with everything, like you just don't see that a lot. I always see the game just by itself, but
to go back to what we were talking about earlier, I know a guy, so that's how I got it with all this stuff. Shout out to Tom if he's watching. He probably isn't.
All right, so I'm gonna Woodbury's gonna tell us his favorite games, but I'm gonna guess Castlevania 4, Legend of Zelda, and Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Favorite Mario game. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Favorite Mario game. Super Mario World.
Mine's 3 all day. Mine's 3 all day. Yeah. Sorry.
My favorite is 2, but I think Mario World and Mario 3 are better games, if I'm being objective.
Well,
Okay.
I was about to say I can totally agree with that. Yes.
Okay, for Sega. And everybody's gonna think Sonic right off the bat. No. For the console I had, Weapon Lord.
Weapon Lord. Okay.
I got that game. It's not very good.
Oh, I disagree, Matt.
Well,
I
okay.
strongly disagree, bro.
Okay, back then it was kind of cool, but nowadays it's a little stiff. How about this Techno Cop? That's one I played on. So you see, even no one's like, what the hell is Techno Cop?
No, I know that game.
I'm like, you're under arrest.
No, it had like a driving section, and you had to drive to a certain place, and then you had to like get out. You had to shoot guys, and when you shot them, they turned into like red spaghetti. Great, it's great.
I gotta say, my favorite Genesis game is definitely Team USA Basketball Limit None.
Bringing it back.
Actually, my favorite Genesis game is Beyond Oasis. I love that game so much. It's so good.
That is a really good game.
Yeah. I was about to say I can't.
Yeah.
Toe Jam and Earl. Toe Jam and Earl.
I never played Toe Jam and Earl.
I didn't either.
I play a lot of like shooters, mainly on my Genesis.
See, I was about to say, I think Toe Jam and Earl is perfect for a 16-year-old who's stoned. So that's probably why I liked it back then.
Okay, so we're talking about shooters now. So I've played a bunch of shooters, okay? I ain't played the high-end stuff that Chris has been playing. So, Matt, my question to you is, what is your favorite shooter on the NES?
Gradius, man. All day.
Gradius.
Sorry. Yeah, I think I have it over there. Pretty sure I do.
Favorite shooter on the NES.
Well, Chris, we know what you're going to say, so.
What am I going to say?
Yeah, what are you going to say? What's he going to say, man?
No. You tell me. What am I going to say?
It ain't going to be that easy.
I bet you're right. For the NES?
You guys talking?
I mean, I love Gunnack. Gunnack's awesome.
I should have said that. I knew it.
Yeah, Gunnak is great. There's a lot of great shooters on the NES.
I've not played that though.
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably my favorite game that on the NES that's not like specifically Mario or something had to be Gauntlet. That's one I played the most.
I would say go shooters real quick. Either Gunnak or Dragon Spirit. Those are probably my favorite.
Dragon
Spirit. That's a good
my
one.
favorite.
That's a good one.
On the NES, Dragon Spirit.
I got that one over there
Just
too.
on the NES for sure. I would say, like, when you talk about NES games that aren't those traditional NES games that everybody talks about, the Mario's, Contra, Zeldas. I would have to say one of my favorite NES games that not really anybody talks about, Vice Project Doom.
Okay, what? Yeah,
great game.
That's a good game. Yeah,
great game. Yeah,
listen,
Robert Mitchell says Jackal, but Jackal gets talked a lot about because it's Konami and it's co-op.
Didn't they make
Jackal's fantastic
remake of that recently?
Game.
Of what?
No, they did Operation Wolf. It's a Jackal, like it's from the same guys who did Jackal, but they remade Operation Wolf in VR in one of these things.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
Yeah, in this thing, I think I bought it.
That's PSVR.
Yeah, I think Operation Wolf is what it's called. I don't know. I think they can check.
Robert Mitchell says Akari Warriors. Yeah, maybe. I don't think of those top-down like army dude games as shooters. I think of them more as running guns.
Running guns.
Evo Animosity, GoldenEye 64. Yeah, that's a first-person shooter. I think we're talking about spaceship shooters.
Yeah. I
don't consider Gunsmoke a shooter.
Yeah, Well, you're using guns in it, and it's called Gunsmoke, so I mean, shooting is kind of part of the. But no, I mean,
it's not like a smoke. It's
Yeah, it's more like a running gun type game.
Like
Nintendo says, Vice Project Doom rules. Yes, it does.
Well, really, the question is, how is Duck Hunt not a shooter?
Well, it is a shooter, but it's not a smoke
shooter.
It's not a shoot 'em up.
It's not a smoke.
It's not a shoot 'em up.
And it's not an STG shooting.
Exactly.
It's a literal first-person shooter.
Fun fact: it's not working on LCD TVs.
It's like the first. It was like the first VR first-person shooter game.
Augmented reality (AR).
R-Type is great, but fuck R-Type.
R-Type is too hard, bro.
Yeah, on normal mode. Oh my god,
it's annoying.
No, I disagree. R-Type's beast, bro.
No, it's great, but it's just so fucking hard.
It's better on the Super Nintendo.
Yeah, Super R-Type. Thank God you get unlimited continues.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Super R-Type.
And
game, man, you got to give it credit, man. That game's got tons of challenge, and it's super exciting to play that game.
Yeah. Well, so I guess what's your favorite running gun? I mean, aside from Contra. I mean, Contra's.
Oh, you locked out Contra?
And knock out Contra because, like, okay, you could be like, oh, well, I like Super C.
Okay, running
C on the Game Boy is my favorite shooter of all time.
There it is.
My favorite running gunner. Oh man,
I'd have to say it's probably Gunsmoke. Actually, that one is I really enjoyed that when I was a kid. It's as hard and as balls nuts as that sounds.
Yeah, Gunsmoke is great.
I love that game. And Akari Warriors. First off, the first one is not that good. I think Akari Warriors 2 is a little bit better. I think if you're gonna play those games, play the arcade games. That's all. Because the arcade games were so good and so much better. So go find like a good emulation of that. Because those were the ones that really made an impression on me when I was a kid. It's like going to the Pizza Hut and we'd have to order the pizza, and there was Akari Warriors and Paperboy. Those were the two stand-up cabinets they had in this tiny little Pizza Hut back in the day. And my dad would reach into his pocket, and I don't know how the heck he does it, but he still does it to this day. His handful of freaking change must be like 10 pounds of change. Like the guy's freaking pants are falling down, so much change. He's like, oh, yeah. It's like eight coins. And I'd go and I'd lose them all immediately. because that was the game. That was you paid for the game.
Yeah. Our pizza only had the Pac-Man cocktail cabinet,
Oh, dude.
which sucked. I mean, Pac-Man's great, but it sucked.
I was about to say we had a place called Rockola Cafe, kind of down the road from us, and that was where the cabaret cabinets were. And I remember it was like Galaxian, and they had Miss Pac-Man, and they were all kind of placed around the restaurant. And what you do is like you'd sit down and eat your food, your order, and then all the kids would go over to the freaking game machines and pump quarters. So just good memories, man.
Is Clash at Demon Head considered a running gun? I would think so.
Oh, no, I've never played it.
I've never played it either.
Robert Mitchell says Karate Kid. Karate Kid is not a running gun. I think it gets shit on a lot. It definitely has flaws, but I think it's a great game, especially if you get it for $5. You know,
I don't think it's that bad of a game at all, really. You gotta know what you're doing in it.
I did a Let's Play on my channel.
It's like Karate Channel for Karate Kid, where you got guys that throw knives and shit.
Yeah,
those are the problem guys. Is that Karate Kid?
It's the dudes with the spears that are the biggest pain in the
ass. Spears.
And the environment. You know,
what about Kung Fu? What a good game. I really enjoy that game.
Yeah, great. I love that game so much.
Holy crap. The
grippers. Yeah. Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Nintendo says, but my favorite is Gunnack. Have you guys played Rekka Summer Car? No, I've not played any of the Rekka games. Great. OB says Metal Slug. Yeah, Metal Slug would probably then be my next favorite running gun if we can't have Contra. So there he is, the man, myth, the legend, Captain Retro.
Captain's Retros.
Oh, Cap, man, he's doing some good stuff with pinball stuff, man. That dude's...
Yeah, it's great, man. He says, I've been getting my dick wet for the last 2 hours. What have I missed? First of all, get your dick out of the drain.
Link his channel. Link his wet dick channel.
Yeah, jump in here.
Everybody knows.
Yeah, he can come in here,
bro.
He needs to scroll up and then see where the invite is.
Yeah, I ain't got to talk to Kev in a minute, man.
I can drop the link again if Kev wants to get in here. He and MC Murr are like, I have a list of like YouTubers that I want to meet in person, and Captain Retro and MC Murr, because they both live in Georgia, they're definitely on that list. I wanted to go to like the Southern Fried Game Expo or whatever it was, but of course with COVID they canceled that shit.
Wouldn't it be something crazy if all of us could get together sometime?
Yeah, I'd be nuts. Evil Animosity
can happen one day.
Is run and gun Mega Man. Is Mega Man a run and gun? I think of it more as a platformer.
It's a platformer, yeah.
Yeah, I guess it could be a run and gun.
Yeah, but
depending on how you play it.
But platformers require you to get items to go other places. I think a run and gun, just you get a gun and you keep going. You know, you can get power-ups.
Power-ups and stuff.
I'm definitely not the authority, but I could see where you're going with that for sure.
Yeah, so the thing that I'm most looking forward to setting up soon in my life, you gotta love that I have this cool punch-out foam case for it. That would be these.
GunCon 2s.
I have
the greatest light gun ever made.
2 of them.
Yeah, nice.
Look at him, he's pulling his out. Yeah, I got a bunch of really good light games for the Wii as well.
This is a Dreamcast, though.
See, you don't have to be like that.
Yeah. Classic one upper. Yeah, I get the big boxes for those. Time Crisis 3 and Crisis 4. Yeah, those are
I got a TV over here in the corner, old school TV. Definitely got to load it up as soon as I can.
Wait a minute now. That's a problem for me right now. I need an old school CRT TV, and you cannot find them in my area on Facebook, Craigslist, or any of the other little crappy bullshit going on.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, man. I know you're not in North Carolina, but if you're willing to come out this way one day, I got a Zenith over there. I totally throw you. You just come and get it off me. I got probably 2 more out there in that in that door, in that hall. I've got 2 more tube TVs out there. I've got a little tiny one over there. I got a wood grain one over here that I love. I'm never getting rid of that.
I had a cool deal going down with this chick, man, in Murfreesboro about a Sony Trinitron.
Murfreesboro.
Yeah, Murfreesboro, Tennessee, man. So
that's not that far from me,
in Tennessee.
I'm in Raleigh.
And Raleigh. So it's what, 2 hours?
2.5 hours, something like that. At least to where you can shoot guns in open range out there. You can do it in Tennessee. You can't do it in North Carolina.
Hey, well, you guys know what's happening July 1st, right?
What's going
in
on?
Tennessee. We get to tote guns, man.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Carry guns. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
We'll get Captain Retro here in a minute, but do any of you guys own Spyro Eternal Night? I forgot I can do this. Do any of you guys own Spyro Eternal Night for the Game Boy? I just checked, and as common as Spyro games are, I only own The Legend of Spyro New Beginning on Game Boy. I checked my app. And
that's the only one I own too.
A guy I work with said that the sale that we like to go to every year is on a certain date, and it's a great sale. It's where I found like a box of like vintage Legos, and the guy wanted $10 for everything, and like he picked it up, started taking it. He had it in the car, down the driveway, and in the car before I could get $10 out of my wallet to pay the guy. We've got sealed Lego sets, all kinds of great stuff, Beyblades. So yeah, this is one of those sales every year that I kind of make my nut.
I've only got the console Spyros, and I have a complete ass ton of Skylanders.
Yeah, Chris, I've been keeping an eye out for those minifigures for you, man. I found 41 pounds of Legos, no minifigures. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I can. They sell the minifigures because they're going for good money right now.
Right, and that's what I do. I buy a box of Legos, and I'll sort through them, get all the minifigure parts out, and then I'll just sell the bulk Lego. And I just hope to make my money back on the bulk Lego because I'm sitting on 100 minifigures that I pulled out of that box at $2 a piece.
Are you putting the bulk Legos in Ziploc bags?
No, I don't sell them individually by the pound. So say I had like 40 pounds of Legos, I wouldn't sell like 10 4-pound bags. I'll just throw them in a tub. 40 pounds of
Legos here.
$3 a piece, $3 a pound, $120 takes it all.
Yeah.
And hopefully I paid like $80 for it at a garage sale. So I'm plus 40, and I get to keep the 50, 60 minifigures, which even Lego City minifigures are like $2 or $3 a piece. So God forbid you find some awesome like Star Wars stuff in there, or like
I'll send it to you, man. I don't collect that stuff. If I find it, I'll send it right to you.
Minifigures, keep it for the trade show. I'll definitely trade for minifigures.
Well, no, hold on. I gotta tell you, here's my minifigure story. Okay, like I said, I got a million stories, dude. I found a minifigure in a thrift store in a big bag of minifigures. The pants alone on the minifigure were worth $400.
No shit, man. For real?
Mm-hmm.
What minifigure was that? I mean,
Boba Fett legs. There was a set. There was a set. I think it was whatchamacallit, Jabba's Palace. In the original releases, okay, like the first Lego Star Wars sets, back when they had yellow faces instead of the white guy and brown guy, the colored variants, right?
I know what you mean by that. From watching Chris's stuff he's doing with Legos, I know what you're talking about.
Lego, I don't know if it's on here because it never shows up. But there's a little tiny bit. Yeah, you see, it's they make them now with printed pants on them. Okay, so they're really hard to find the printed pants that I'm talking about. But if you can find like an old school one from Cloud City. Oh, here's one right here on eBay, $811.
Yeah.
See those pants?
Mhm.
I have a pair of those stupid Lego pants.
Nice.
Holy shit,
And-
for real, man?
Yeah.
Is that like a sold listing, or is that like somebody's asking that much for it?
No, that is an active 39 bids, $7 shipping, an active listing.
Yeah.
Holy shit,
$800.
Chris.
Because some of those Lego sets, especially back then, that Cloud City set, every minifigure in that set is fucking ridiculous.
You could buy one without the pants for like $8. Yeah, 8 or 18 or $20 now. I have a couple of these as well. But yeah, that Cloud City set, I wish I had the whole thing because that's worth.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
ridiculous.
I have a Jawa sand crawler up there. That thing is worth $250 right there, and I paid like $12 for it at the thrift store. Yeah, man.
Some of these guys that collect or they invest in Lego, right? If you want to go buy every Harry Potter set and open it up and put it together and display it and enjoy it, great, man. That's awesome. Collect what you love is what I always say. But if you're looking for investment opportunities, there you got to look for like these exclusive minifigure parts and pieces and stuff like that. That's why I love that.
Perfect, Captain Retro. Perfect.
Yeah, that's why I love that ATST Raider set from The Mandalorian so much.
That's awesome,
dude.
I love that set.
If you're ever looking at bags of Legos, if you see Legos in the bag with minifigures and all of the pieces are kind of the same color, and you get the instructions shoved in there, right? That was a collector. He wanted to keep all of those pieces together, and that's how I basically bag my stuff up. Except I don't shove them all into a giant gallon bag like this guy had done. Like it was overloaded.
This dude had like some Tonka toys and like some other junk stuff piled on a laundry basket, and the laundry basket had a bunch of Legos in it, and that's all I could see through the laundry basket. You know what I'm saying? So I just bought the whole thing. I bought every bit of it for like $40, and then I went to getting the Lego stuff up, and I was going through the Legos or whatnot, looking for the minifigures for Chris. So I was going to send them to him, and there was no fucking minifigures in there whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, guys are pretty smart about it now. I always list in my ad there aren't any minifigures. I've cleared the box of all broken pencils, golf balls, Hot Wheel car. You know what I mean? So you're just buying no Mega Blocks, so you're just buying bulk Lego. And
can you guys hear me? I don't know if this mic's working or not. Hello?
Oh, wow. That sounds
clear. But you can find some gems in those boxes. One of my first rares that I found was this Lego Max.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
This was given out at Kids Fest 2014 only.
Yep.
And I got one in a box, and then somebody had one on eBay for like $25. And I was like, would you do 15? And she was like, no, how about 18? It's pretty rare. I'm like, yeah, ship it to me. You know what I mean? But,
don't break the bank over $2.
Yeah.
Hell no.
I don't know what Lego Kids Fest 2014 Max goes for, but I'm sure it's over $20. You know what I mean?
I think I have a Kids Fest 2018 minifigure. It's the one with the M shirt.
These ones are pretty cool.
That case is dope back there, bro.
Oh, thanks. It was a hunting knife case from a hunting store from like a.
I remember.
These ones are pretty cool. These are the Adidas ones.
Oh yeah, this like sports.
Oh
style.
yeah.
And what makes these really
Soccer,
interesting?
right?
Yeah, what makes them really interesting is they're hard to keep in good condition because this isn't printed. This is a sticker.
Oh shit! Okay.
So to find the Adidas ones with the stickers in good condition is like crazy.
That sounds so like against everything I know about Lego for them to put
I know, right?
stickers on the front of the stupid minifigure. Like that's like their thing. They always print the shit on the block. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
and printing is mandatory.
I'm sorry.
Maybe that was like a requirement from Adidas. I don't know. Maybe that.
Always printing shit on the block.
Yeah. But this is probably my most unique one. This is Darth Maul with the
That's cool.
with the mechanical legs.
Dual lightsabers.
What's crazy about this set is this figure is geared towards a very specific moment in the Clone Wars, and at no time did Darth Maul have the dark saber of Mandalore and these mechanical legs at the same time.
Yeah, I was about to say, and the creepy spider leg things. Yeah.
So it's a little bit out of I don't know, character or out of place, because Savage Opress goes to that dumpster planet, finds Darth Maul. He has sort of like that Scorpion King body. They take him to the seven witches or whoever it was, and they give him like mechanical legs, and then he actually gets shot in the ankle right here by Hondo, and then he gets his regular legs. But that was all before the Mandalore saga, when he killed Duchess Satine and all that stuff that happened on Mandalore. But this figure only came out in one poly bag, and I paid like $12 or $15 just for this leg piece.
Jeez.
What is it worth though, Chris?
I don't know. It's worth more than what I paid for it, for sure. I fished the rest of the pieces out of boxes.
That's pretty dope, though, that you can put it together like that.
I use a website called Bricklink.
Yeah, I know.
My pieces. Darth Maul mechanical legs.
I've been talking this whole time. No one's been there.
So it looks like it's about $40. Someone's got one $40 free shipping, $21 plus $5 shipping, $25. So I'd say about
this microphone sucks my ass. Can you guys hear me? This microphone keeps dying. Hello?
We can hear you.
I can hear you, yeah. I mean,
we can hear you.
Okay,
sure.
good.
It sounds like it doesn't sound like a bad mic or nothing, man.
Yeah, it sounds
It's
really
an
good.
Audio Technica AT-USB 2020, and apparently it does not want to stay like on. Like I plugged it in, it loaded up, and then I was talking. I've been answering things and talking along with you guys, and no one's hearing me. And I'm like, maybe it's not working. I don't know. I don't have a webcam on this computer, so I apologize for bumping into the conversation. But I just want to make sure the mic's working, so at least I can say something and be heard.
You're totally
and
good, man.
the other thing is, I don't even know why I really jumped on. I got to be up at the butt crack of dawn to drive to Alabama and pick up 30 arcade machines in the morning. So tomorrow's going to be a ridiculous
30.
day.
30.
We'd love to hear
Y'all
about
didn't
these arcade machines.
Yeah.
Here, no, apparently no one watches my channel and no one gives a fuck. But go watch my last episode. I scored 30 plus machines for $2,600. It's gonna blow your mind what I got.
Is there a freaking when did you post it? Because man, I've been trying to avoid this phone for
a day or so ago. Yesterday, day before. Yeah. I don't know. I know my buddy MC Murr, who I love, and I think he might be in the chat right now. He posts a video where he finds 2 fucking Wii dance video games, a fucking third-party controller, and he's got 500 views. So it makes me sick. I love you guys, and I love all your pickup videos, but nobody can stand my pickups, and no one watches my shit up. Maybe it's my attitude, maybe it's my face.
Wait,
you do have 480 views on this last video.
You almost 500 videos on that view, and I haven't watched it yet.
I think the most I have on my channel is 250 on one video. So
no, honestly, Kev, I do
with,
enjoy your videos and stuff, but I'm not getting notifications from your channel no more.
Well, I'm not talking about you guys in general. I'm talking about like just I've got 2,200 subs and 400 of them give a fuck about what I put up. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck did you sub to me for? Get the fuck off my channel if you're not going to watch what I make. And there went my microphone again. Is it still working?
Yeah,
we hear you. We hear you.
Listen,
I'm getting sick of doing YouTube, you guys. I love you guys, but I'm getting sick of putting any time and effort into making anything for people not to watch. It just makes me sick.
It's funny that you say that, because I was just kind of talking about that earlier. About people that have absolutely zero talent. Their videos suck. They're monotone. They talk about the same boring shit every episode, and somehow they get all these subscribers and views when there are a bunch of talented people out there that have something interesting to say. They're doing interesting things, and they just don't get views. Like, I got 4,600 subscribers, and I love every one of my subscribers. I'm happy that they're here, but My pickup videos get 300-400 views. It's like I post a collection video and it gets like 1,000. Why am I wasting 5 hours of my life hunting video games, another 2 hours editing and cleaning? You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
I don't know. We were talking.
No,
Murr.
I'll tell you, Murr has MC Murr is a very smart and very analytical kind of fella, and that's what he loves about doing this YouTube thing is the numbers and like judging the numbers and figuring out what works and figuring out what doesn't work. And he's tried many a times to like. I do the same things. I come up with the tags. I load the video like it's supposed to be, and it just doesn't seem to matter what I do.
Yeah.
I could fart on a cupcake and get 100 views, or I could find the fucking Ark of the Covenant and I'd get 100 views. Is what it feels like. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make sense.
You could literally make a video. This is the greatest video game pickup video of all time. Rare games, rare Nintendo, like all that stuff. You're not going to get any views unless you make Metal Jesus is a scam artist video. You know what I mean? Like those are the videos that get views on YouTube now, and it's sad. It kind of tells you where people's head is. Like you just want to be negative all the time. It's bad. It's bad.
Or you do the speculatory video where it's like, what does retro gaming matter in 2021? Like you do one of those like speculatory nonsense topics, and it's 10,000 views in a minute and 100 subs a day. Yeah. It's ridiculous.
And nobody at the end of those videos goes, you know what? We did the research, we looked at it, and you know what? The Game Boy actually isn't worth collecting in 20. Like everybody has these glowing, positive cheeseball, fake ass fucking videos that they make. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like I said earlier, you can tell by their body language and the micro expressions in their face. They do not care about what they're talking about. They'll like, yeah, and this console's really cool. You know what I mean? Like, okay,
yeah, well, you say like that's their analysis. This is a really fun game. Fucking great analysis, bro. I'm glad I watched this fucking video.
Yeah. I can definitely 100% say why we still do it, and that's because one, we wanted to do it. That's what we wanted to do. And two, almost everything we do is either sarcastic or like sardonic or satire or satirical in some way. So, I think it's more we're all a bunch of like, serious assholes, and the past few years we've just been, not having a good enough outlet for it. So we figured we'd just film it and put it on. But no, I completely agree with all that. I mean, I'd love it if we could connect to people who actually wanted to watch our freaking videos. And we do connect with a lot of guys like, Chris and Woodbury watch the videos. And I think you guys get it. Like, I think you guys get it. We're not being 100% like, dead on serious every time we go out. That's part of the reason why it's funny, why people come back in some ways. But, it comes down to the question, really, like you were saying, should it be the CM Retro show? I mean, or should it just be the Chris show?
Collection videos only or whatever. And that's what I'm saying. Like MC Murr's narrowed it down to like he found out that his pickup show is what he should be doing, and a couple other things like on reviews. But basically, his live streams have killed his channel. Like they've hurt. Anytime he does a live stream and it doesn't garner a certain amount of his audience, it fucking hurts your channel. So don't do live streams anymore. No offense to this one, but like, don't, if you want your channel to succeed, don't fucking go live on YouTube. Go over to Twitch and go live. Like I was killing my channel by doing pinball streams that nobody fucking watches. And there's, I'm leaving them up there, and it's got, CM. I mean, again, I say nobody, but in the grand scheme, I'd get 20, 30 people. Occasionally, 20 or 30 people would pop in, but you know what I mean? But like, I'm wasting my time and my efforts, and I make a living in video games. You know what I mean? Yeah. I do this shit to buy and flip and sell and play, and I get to play as much as I want to. And it's fun and I love it, but it's also a nice little job. And like, I'd rather spend more time making real money than making bullshit on YouTube that nobody cares about but me and 20 of my buddies. You know what I mean? Like it's I don't understand how to, I don't know. I guess I don't know marketing. I don't know how to get people. I don't know how to get views on stuff. Cause I think my content stands along with the, not necessarily the Game Chasers type level, but like I'm good at what I do and it's fun. And I just, it makes me sad. It makes me sad.
All those videos where you were working on the pinball machines, I was there for that. I know you know.
Oh
I
yeah,
was,
people like the repair videos, and
So why
is it because my channel is too eclectic? Am I doing too many things on my channel? Should I
Yes,
just do
you're doing too much,
arcade
bro. You're
pickups
working
or
yourself to
pinball
death, man.
repair?
You're
I mean,
working yourself to death, bro.
Mike,
I don't want to
And
go
getting
to
nowhere
the
with
cliche, but I don't want to go to the cliche, but the algorithm's not helping either. I mean, it's a cliche, but it's totally true.
yeah,
I mean,
who knows?
I agree too. Yeah.
Mike says drama
Right.
videos make the most. Drama videos make the most views, unfortunately. Yes, and that's what I was saying earlier. It used to be like on YouTube there were certain clicks, right? But when we did like tag videos or trade videos or something, we all like were cool and we all shared with each other. And then people started going, Oak City Gamers, that's fake. Those guys are shills and this and that. And then all of a sudden
that's true. That's totally true.
It is true. But people love, I don't know, the hate and the negativity, and it's real toxic for the community. And like Captain Retro, I've thought about like, why am I wasting my time? Because we've been live streaming for three hours now. This video is going to get 300-400 views, which is more than my pickup videos. And I didn't have to spend a goddamn dime. I didn't have to clean one console. I didn't have to post any of that shit that I bought on Facebook to try and recoup my money. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Then I think maybe you should be starting the CM Retro podcast.
Yeah, maybe.
Because
Luigi says, I don't understand the YouTube community yet. Me either.
I mean, there's 17 people here right now. I'm sure they're all
People
interested
claim
in
it's a
what we're talking
community,
about.
and there is a small community of people like I've met CM 5 years ago. We've been buddies for 5 years now on YouTube. You're in my community. You know what I mean? Wood, you're in my community. OCG Matt, I don't really know you so well, but I do know your channel.
I was about to say
and
first guy to ever give me a wrench. So, and I'm proud of that.
Well, Chris was the
joking.
first one to give me a wrench.
Wrench, motherfucker.
There's a lot of blue wrenches floating around on my channel. I kind of just gave everybody one. No offense.
Proud to be one of them. One day you're gonna have to flush them out, and you're gonna be like, "Man, them Oak City Gamers, man, they probably don't deserve the wrench." But I'm too lazy to get rid of it.
So I want to talk about.
I like what y'all. I like what I like on YouTube, so I understand that like not everybody's gonna watch what you make, and not everybody's gonna watch every video you put up. But like, if I sub to your channel, you can guarantee that I'm coming by and watching shit. I might not fucking comment, but I'm definitely throwing likes up. And the 20 likes I get, or the 20 likes Murr used to get, he gets a lot more now. He's killing it. Murr's fucking killing it. He's figured out the equation, which is stick to one or two things and fucking hammer them into the ground. And I can't. I'm too eclectic to do that. I am all over the map with what I do, and I make little videos about nonsense that has absolutely nothing to do with anything I just did before. And I think it's hurting my channel. Just being me is hurting my channel.
No, but remember, Cap, I got the AMC Merge channel through you.
So hold on, wait. I think he's right. MC Murr does have a great thing going on because he is. No, you're absolutely right, Captain Retro. You do one thing, you hammer it down. Like there's a reason why like our stuff is so similar when we're kind of fading from one show to another. It's all the same kind of video, and so it's very familiar. And then it's another reason why we cut all of the live streaming off of our channel. That if we were going to do a live stream on the channel, it would be like, hey, here's the live stream. It's only going to be here for a day or two, so like
get rid of it.
Check it out, and then get rid of it because it just like it muddles up the brand that's obvious there on the page already, and so
and I'll say this, somebody mentioned Retro Rick in the comments there. Like his channel started at 8 months ago. He had 2,000 subs. He's over 60,000 some odd subs now. Like what did he tap into, and how do I tap into that? Well, let me tell you. I went over to his what's that new show he's got? I don't know if y'all watch his channel, but Arcade Pickers or something like that. He's basically doing American Pickers, but for arcades, and that shit's blowing up on his channel. So I went to look at his tags. All his tags are American Pickers. It has not one fucking thing about a retro video game in it. It's all American Pickers tags. So I copied them and I threw them on that last video I uploaded, and that's why I've hit 500 subs or 500 views on that video, because it's American Pickers. It has absolutely nothing to do with retro games. So you tell me, like, what it's something's going on. Is he boosting? Are those people boosting Are they paying to get 10,000 views in paid views, and they're really getting 200 or 300 real views, or is it just American Pickers fans that latched on and they're like, oh, it's an arcade show just like American Pickers? What is it? I'm gonna latch onto it too. Let's see what happens. This is the biggest score I've found in a while.
Yeah, they're being supported.
And I wanted it to get views.
Interest, man.
Show, I wanted to bring this up, but Show says drama videos are suspect. They have a ceiling, and they can only go so far. And I actually think that we're like right at that peak of these videos. These YouTubers that are, I guess would be considered drama videos or anti-eBeggers. Here's the thing. They say the same thing over and over and over and over and over. Eventually, they're going to run out of material. And because most of them are no talent ass clowns, they can't make any productive video whatsoever. They're eventually going to run it. I mean, you can only talk about John Hancock's Fake Museum and Metal Jesus and those guys so much before I unsubscribe. I used to watch a couple of those. I unsubscribed to them. It's the same shit every day. You know what I mean? And what we were talking about earlier, I actually have had people tell me, I only subscribe to your channel because I like the collection videos. And that's fine. I'm good with that.
If there was like a survey, if everybody had to take a survey when they subscribe to your channel as to why they did, and when they leave your channel, like, why are you leaving it? Let the creator know what they could have done better to keep you around. Like that kind of shit would go a long way with anybody who cares about keeping, making headway in this game. Otherwise, you're shitting darts out and you're throwing them at a board and you're hoping something sticks. And like, I don't have that time.
You want to cause like a psychosis in at least 100 million people doing that, though. I got to tell you. I mean, it's a good idea. It is a good idea, but it's just like, man, I know a couple people who do this who are not gamer YouTube people. They're like art YouTube people, and
right.
They would not like that. That would probably drive them straight off of it. Artists are like but
you can't in YouTube. You have to really look at. I mean, there are guys who are just doing it for the art, and I like editing videos, but like it's a fucking business, and you better look at it that way if you want to make any kind of headway. You better treat it like something that's a business. And same thing with my, I played music in bands, and I do a lot of shit with it, and like I hate the fact that I have to write the stuff that I have to write sometimes. You know what I mean? Like it's not my artistic choice, but by God, it put food on the table. So I'll write that country song, or I'll play that stupid jingle that I didn't want to play. But like, it's not, when it comes to this was something I did, and I was like, this is something I do on the side. It's not my main thing in life, but it's something I like to do is game and collect games and do this stuff. So I'm gonna make these. The band stopped playing live, and I'm like, I'm gonna start making videos. And I really enjoyed it for the first 3 years, and then something fucking happened, and I can't really put a finger on what happened, but it felt like my channel got throttled. Like I was growing and growing, and then it fucking I plateaued. And
that's what happened. It throttled out, and it's not your fault, I don't think.
Yeah, you know what happened, Cap.
Like my shit got throttled too. So I mean, I can't say it's not completely our fault. We kind of dropped off of our regular schedule, but I mean,
right.
I
did too. I mean, I changed the focus of my channel after 2.5 years. I went from retro gaming to like arcade and pinball, which is niche within a side niche over near the corner of niche junction. Like it's you've got to be able to afford a pinball machine to give a fuck about one.
And you have to look at it through an obscure lens. Yeah.
No, if you're not explosive and crazy with your videos, with thumbnails and pictures and all this bullshit everybody does.
That's even better, bro. That's even better, Captain Retro. I almost wish that like it was like zoomed out a little, and then your face was on Miley there. That'd be great.
That'd be nice.
I honestly could care less about Miley Cyrus.
No, it's a joke, Woodbury, that never mind.
No, I'm talking about Caps.
No, I'm gonna do some photoshopping later, and I'll email you, Captain Retro. That's kind of my job. Poor photoshopping. terrible at it.
That's I'm lazy. I go on damn PowerPoint basically, and I make thumbnails on the shittiest way you can do it. You know what I mean? Like I have no real skills with the computer other than being able to record to one and edit from that. I can edit pretty well, and I've made some very intricate videos that no one gave a fuck about. So I cut back my production value. Somebody in the comments mentioned, if you're not willing to keep your production values going up with what you're doing, then what are you doing? Which I agree. You should be getting everything in life. You should get better at. You're never fucking perfect at anything. So you might as well keep trying to learn and do things. And like I'm doing that, but like I cut back on the time it takes me to make an episode. So I've really been trying to stick to the live narration, live feed, live sound edit, very small edits and not a whole lot of production value. And I don't notice any change in my viewing numbers. You know what I mean? From me going from like the crazy top 10 show that I used to do with all the nonsense edited into it to like, here's the shit I found this week,
That's as close as I get to being an expert at Photoshop, is I have a tablet with a pencil. Okay. Now the truth of the matter is like you don't have to be good at it. Honestly, like I can't remember. Someone made that Captain Retro logo for you. Can't remember who did it. You should know. Who made the logo for you?
Oh, Wood made that logo.
Oh,
well,
okay.
I told him what to make, but Wood, not Woodburyan, Wood Hawker made that logo.
Yeah, from Beat 'em Ups. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. And yeah, and I was about to say. He's like that too. He's like draws stuff, and he's really good at it, and like just whips it up real quick. And
he made the banner and stuff on my page too a while back, a long time ago. But it's about time to rebrand. I'm about to change it up.
Well, I mean, for whatever it's worth, I wish I could rebrand sometimes. Although I know that we're fairly unique outside of our town. In our town, everything is Oak City something. So. What am I going to do? I need to use the bathroom. I'm going to step away for just a second, okay?
All right. It's just the Captain Retro show now. Looks like Wood walked away. See him. I talked everybody out of the room. That's perfect.
No, you did not. You did not leave us out the room. Wood is still here. Woodburyan will always be here in our hearts. I'm sorry to put you on the spot like that, Wood, but it's true. You are here in our hearts.
Well, we're here.
Wood's back now.
Captain, tell me your problems, bro.
My problems? Man, life has been fucking good. Other than YouTube, life has been good. Like real life has been, with the exception of coronavirus nonsense and like not being able to really go do anything super fun, like life has been fucking great, man. I got a girlfriend that I've been seeing for a few months now, and she's fun.
Way out of your league.
She is out of my league. Every woman's out of my league, to be quite honest with you. I don't even know if we're playing the same sport, to be quiet. I'm playing football and they're playing baseball or something. But life is good. I took a long break from the dating scene. I was picking the wrong kind of women, and I think I found one that's stable and smart and funny and got her shit together and isn't insane, and she's pretty. So life is good.
Okay, so let me ask you this: why are you so pissed off about the YouTube thing?
Because
it's not that I'm pissed off. It's that I'm frustrated with like. It's not that I'm pissed off, and it's not that I don't think that like I deserve. You know what I mean? Like I don't think I'm better than anybody. I might act like I say. I make that hashtag like the king of pickups. What all that bullshit. I'm just joking. I'm like I don't know. I guess it doesn't come across as a joke, and people see it as me being a cocky dick. Maybe that's true. I might come across as a cocky asshole, but I don't mean to, and I don't really have anger towards it. I'm frustrated that I can't figure out what to do to push my channel over that hump. I'm 300 hours away from getting monetized again, though, so that's a good thing. If I can keep up this push, I've had a good last 3 months, and like it's because I put a little bit of a concerted effort into like only do this on your channel, stop streaming, and you know what I mean. Like I at the beginning of the year, I said goodbye to streaming on YouTube. I didn't say make a video about it. I just stopped doing it. And I haven't streamed on Twitch in a while, but I'm going to start going back over there because I do like to live stream and play video games, and you know what I mean, and set up the pinball machine with the cameras. That's fun, but like, it's not. I can understand why people don't watch it nearly as much as they do watching people go around to yard sales for $1 and pick up Wii sports games, because that's something anybody can go do. And
Cap, I'm gonna
if
be
you got
honest
if you're buying
with
arcades,
you, and
Yeah.
you can be honest with me as well about my videos, and I'm gonna be honest with you about yours. The camera angles on your pinball shots when you're playing pinball, they're not good. And that's just
you
I'm
tell
just
me
being honest.
you're telling me, Wood. Like,
Well, I'm just being honest, man. You can
I
tell
mean,
me
like
too,
it's not
man. I
you're.
can take it.
It's like you're
Hey,
not telling
listen,
me like something I don't know is what I mean.
I'll give you guys. I'll get Israel right here, Wood. You know, I'm going to make the videos that I want to make because YouTube isn't a business for me. I'm not concerned about turning a profit on YouTube.
Me neither.
So if I make a Micro Machines video and it only gets 100 views, and when I say only gets 100 views, I realize that there are people out there that would kill to have 100 views on their videos. But what I have a problem with is people like Sick Cooper. I'm sure he's a nice guy. He has a video game store. His videos are some of the most boring fucking videos I've ever seen in my life. 20,000 subscribers gets 3,000 views a video. The other thing that I point to is guys like Ed Finley, 12,000 subscribers. 12,000 subscribers. He does a Fortnite video, gets less than 400 views. So what does he do? What does he do? He then makes an anti-Amico video that is so ill-informed that I wanted to find out. I wanted to use my supercomputer powers and find out where he lived and go have a conversation about it. And that video gets over 1,000 views. So he's not. He obviously didn't want to make that video, but he was like, shit, I got 12,000 subscribers in my last Fortnite video. Fortnite's still popular as far as I know. Got less than 400 views. So what am I going to do? I'm going to make the trendiest, most hateful video that I can think of to get views back. And it's like, dude, you're not part of the community. You are not part of the retro. Those people are not part of the retro gaming community. They are here to make money off of us. They're here to, take Patreon, live stream donations, buy my shitty merch, buy my, subscribe to my membership for $4.99 a month, do all this stuff. And it's frustrating because the people that are watching and subscribing to those videos, in some way, I feel that because they're here, they take views and people away from our videos. People that may want to learn. You know why I make console teardown videos? Because I know in the long run they're going to get views. Somewhere down the road, somebody's going to need to learn how to fix an Xbox, or somebody's going to want to know how to take apart a top loader, and those videos are going to make views. Now,
those are called evergreen videos.
Yes, I like making those videos because I think that they're interesting. But if I didn't think that they were interesting, I would probably still make them anyway if I had the same mentality as some of these people. And it's absolutely destroying the community. And you can see it when it comes to this eBegger, anti-eBegger stuff. There are people that will defend Pat and Ian and Metal Jesus to the death, and they don't realize that they're getting taken advantage of. Ian, especially. Ian works at a game store, and at some point, somebody's going to walk in with an Amico for trade, which he is then going to take and resell for a profit to feed his family.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? And somebody that's Pat the NES punk or retro gaming, this person that is anti-Amico, and I'm going to get on an Amico rant, but if you like retro games and you're not excited about an actual retro gaming product that's coming out, not the Chameleon, not the Atari ACV-BS or whatever it is.
Oh yeah, the Amico.
Here's a console coming out from somebody who's established and you're giving it a bunch of hate and fire. Well, the reason you're doing that is because when you started making Coleco Chameleon, this is fake and this is a scam video, that took off. If I lived in California near Tommy and I said I don't believe in the Amico, and Tommy Tellerico said, come to my house, I'll show you what we have. Full transparency, you can take a look at what we have now, and you say no, that's a fucking you issue. You now are choosing to make those hate videos because you know damn well that you're going to get views and you're going to get paid off of it.
For sure, man. I agree with Sam totally right there. That's for real.
The Amico, listen, the thing with the Amico right now, you can like it, you can not like it, that's fine. You can be on the fence, that's cool too. But if you're listening to Pat or Ed Finley for these fucking, for your as a definitive way to get knowledge about that console, you're an idiot. You know what I mean? You got guys like Rich from Review Tech USA who has, like 500,000 subscribers, telling people in a live stream, if somebody donates $100, I'll take my shirt off right now. Really? You need somebody to give you $100? You're a fucking asshole. You know what I mean?
Who the hell wants to say that anyways?
And those are the people that when you're new to the community, you look up to those people. That's why I stopped subscribing to CJR. His wife is a fucking doctor. Good for him. He has all this free time. But when he was like, yeah, I'm trying to complete my Dreamcast collection, there's a link of the games that I need in the description, and people started sending him games for free. It's like, dude, come on. Because I've been asked that plenty of times. What are the Nintendo 64 games you're looking for? What are the the Nintendo games from your childhood collection that you're looking for? And I say, dude, I'm just gonna go find them out, out in the wild. That's sort of what I like to do.
Yeah.
I know people that aren't like with us that communicate all the time will want to just send me stuff for free. But somehow I'm able to turn that down. But somebody that has 500,000 subscribers, the worst one I ever fucking saw, and I wish I would have saved it, Wood got this letter from this kid. He always does these like subscriber package videos or whatever the hell they are. He got this letter, right? Opens it up and it's a letter and it's from this kid. And he's like, oh, hi, my name's Nate. I'm a big fan of the channel. You're a huge inspiration to me. Da da da. He didn't even read all of it. He said, okay, well, we'll put this aside. We'll read it later and we'll open some packages.
That's bullshit. That's what pissed me off the most about it.
And those are the people that young YouTubers in this community latch onto right away, and they think that is acceptable behavior, and then they all act like that. They feel like, oh no, Wood's a great guy. Really? Is he?
It's not.
So, I don't want to like go through and be like, well, blah blah blah. No, I mean, like, look, a PO box. No one needs a PO box, right? And if you have a PO box, it's because you choose what you send, or you get sent. If someone offers you something that you might need, and you're like, yeah, that's cool. Maybe I could hook you up in another way, and they're perfectly willing to do a trade, or even if they were like, no, dude, look, I know you need this. I don't need it. Just take it, and then you give them all the love for that. That's one thing. And I'd love to rant about Amico and Tommy Tellerico and how all that rhymes. But like to be right there with you, man. I want to see Tommy put. I want to see Tommy put. I hate when people say don't send me shit, but I have a
Michael Brown. That's for real, bro.
But I want to see Tommy put out the Amico. I want to see things come to the market. That's the thing. Yeah. Do I give a crap if someone's talking trash about him? No. Do I care that he's like acting like an asshat sometimes? No. Get his game console out, man. Those guys need to stop trying to. What I feel like they're just trying to drum up some drama over the thing, and those guys had to have met each other previous at some point, and as far as Pat the NES Punk, that is kind of his thing. I mean, he talks trash about things that are like coming out that are being delayed. And we all know why the Amico got delayed. Parts or this or that. I'm not here to speculate on any of that shit. All I know is I want to see it come to fruition, just like I wanted to see the Atari VCS come out, right? Which I still don't have one yet, but I swear I'm going to have one. I saw an Ouya the other day, and I'm going to buy it.
Pat the Punk, okay. I got addicted to his Flea Market Madness, okay? You guys have seen that, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, you watch ours now, right? You watch our show now. Our show is better than that,
well,
right?
You know what, dude?
MC Mer's Flea Market flipping is fucking fantastic.
Oh, dude, no, MC Mer's Flea Market shows.
Yeah, Mer's great. But that's the thing with Pat, right? He'll put out a flea. He's got whatever 120,000 subscribers or whatever he has. He'll put out a Flea Market Madness video. It gets 30,000, 40,000 views in a day, and he makes these dumb fucking podcast videos, and they get like 5,000 views. It's like, no, just keep putting out Flea Market Madness videos, bro. Obviously,
Yeah, just keep doing Flea Market Madness. Fuck podcast, bro.
I'd like to point out MC Murr's Flea Market Show and MC Murr's shows are awesome because of MC Murr.
The greatest.
I think that's actually like one of the reasons why OCG does as good as it does for some people is because we never like want to pretend like we're acting. We don't act. We're not. We might be playing it up a little bit because the camera's on, but we're not actors. We're pretty much acting like our normal jackass selves.
I don't know y'all in person, but I do know Murr in person, and that motherfucker is that motherfucker at all times. Like that MC Murr, with the exception of when he's on camera, he's way more tame. If he's off camera,
I believe
he's a fire hose. He is a lightning bolt off camera. But
it's like me here.
He is my barometer. He's my barometer to like. Don't be a dick online, because apparently I am a dick, and I'm just now coming to the terms with the fact that I might be kind of an asshole. Wood was saying I was all mad. I maybe I am. Maybe I have some anger issues that I don't notice until I do. But I'm me on camera too, and if you know me in real life, I'm exactly the same way that I am in front of a camera. That I'm loud and retarded, and I say stupid shit all the time, and I cuss a lot.
I appreciate that too, Cap.
And that's why I subbed to you.
Yeah, that's why I subbed to you.
I'm sorry.
Well, I appreciate it.
That's why I subbed to you, bro. I'm sorry.
But I think I might come across as fake to other people. I think they might see my energy and be like, "There's no way this guy is real." No, then they'll see Wood. Then they'll see Wood from Beat 'em Ups, and they'll be like, "This guy's great. Let's send him $1 million." I'm like, I don't do. Y'all send me money. I don't know why y'all got problems with people sending people money. You send me all the money y'all want. CaptainRetro@gmail.com. Send it over.
There you go. Yep.
I'll do good things with your money.
I'll send you $1 right now.
Send it right on over. It'll go to good use.
Hey, Cap, you just keep working on them pinball machines, bro, and start filming that shit a little bit better, bro.
Oh, look at that. I gotta get it comes out with Barry and he's throwing some shade. No, dude, I agree.
Hates my cameras. No, it's my live stream cameras are shit, and I've never really invested in the good stuff.
The cameras, bro. It's the angles, man.
It's the cameras.
It's the angles.
See, I need to get a camera.
What angles do you want?
I've been pushing.
You tell me what angles I should use. I have an overhead cam that's looking down at the playfield, so you can see the playfield. I've got a scoreboard cam.
A little bit. Move it in just a bit.
If I could, I would, buddy. I've got it cropped as best as I can with the shitty cameras I have. So you're right. I need like a camera with a focus, a focusable camera with like a adjusting lens. I need one of those. I've got them, and I don't have. Yeah, I don't have the. That I have a camera that was going in and out of autofocus, and I finally solved that issue. By the way, that got solved with an app, but it still looks like crap because it's a 720 camera and it's a 3 feet above the playfield. I need something better with an adjustable lens that I could zoom in and get a tighter shot on the playfield. So that's why I stopped doing it, though. I know my gear is crap.
No, I can't do this very much. I film much shit on my phone, man. So, but I'm just trying to help you. Because
I appreciate it. They bought all the games they want. The Game Chasers bought all the games they want. Now they're not doing the show no more. Now they're like, yeah, let's do a stupid movie that no one wants to watch.
Hey, man, I paid for that movie. I want to watch it. I was let's get to see him.
I'll watch it.
Let's get to see his views on that. I decided to be an investor. I wanted to see what it was like.
I didn't buy it.
I'm friends with those guys, so I like those guys. They're buddies of mine, and I consider them friends, both Billy and Jay. So, I like them too, but I'm also broke. So, like, I'm broke. And they do. You're right. They've pretty much collected every game they could ever really want, and they found that they're going to afford or that they're ever going to pay for because they're not balling out and whipping out $100 bill stacks for games that they don't, that are super expensive. If they don't get it for $2 or $3, they're not buying it. So their show probably has suffered from that.
I was just,
but then we all had a year of COVID nonsense. So
first starting collecting and building this collection, that was pretty cool.
Yeah. I liked that. What was that documentary where the dude goes around and he's buying stuff to try and get every Nintendo game at once?
Yeah,
that wasn't bad. It was a little bit like, this is too easy. I could go on eBay tomorrow and have a complete collection. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's if money's not an object like the guy was doing, that was a little bit much. But it was fun to watch him run around the country and try and put together games. That was fun.
Yeah, I got you on that, Cap.
And yeah, my cameras would just for you, man. I'm gonna order me some new cameras and we're gonna set it up. And you come to my Twitch channel and you see, and I'm gonna let you be my master of focus. You'll be my cinematographer and you can help me dial it in.
It's just the angle. It's just the angles, Cap. You don't have to buy a camera. It's just got the angles, positioning, and stuff.
All right.
And I can't really talk a whole lot because you can beat me up a lot, man. Because I got a lot of flaws. I'm just telling you. But
I appreciate
that. Man, could be so much more presented with the right angles because you're doing a lot of great work on those pinball machines. I'm telling you.
That too. Yeah. I do a lot of like handheld nonsense where I'm just kind of pointing and clicking and showing things, and I should probably set up a tripod and actually film things better. That might be part of it. That people are getting sick watching my channel because I swing the camera around like a maniac, and I'm generally holding a handheld phone. You know what I mean? I'm using my iPhone for the most part. I have nice cameras
right now in this live stream, and I've
got nice cameras. I'm just lazy, man, and I'm busy. I'm too busy making that cheddar, turning that cake, as CM Retro.
Turn that cake, baby. Turn that cake.
I understand the busy part. Believe me.
You know, I got a bunch of shit from that. You know, the guys in the tight white group made fun of me, which is cool. That's fine. I love those guys. But
you mean those guys make fun of people? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
No way.
What are you talking about? But, those guys are the nicest fellas.
Actually, when I was putting my CM Retro memberships program together for YouTube, one of the custom emojis was a turning cake. The people that get it, What? Man, baby, turn that cake, man. Turn that shit.
Turn that cake.
Turn that cake, dog.
Polish it up. Lightning Bolt says, you changed your YouTube name. Yeah, Saban Hater. You got worried about the title of the stream. Well, the title of the stream is really sort of clickbaity, I guess. But we are talking about
resale.
What
is that, man?
That's that copy of Fable 3 I was talking about earlier.
Well, we are really talking about like real stuff
not for resale
on YouTube right now that affects how we do business. Do I want to have merch? Do I want to have memberships? Do I want to stop doing the toy stuff? Do I want to put that in a separate thing? Do I even want to do YouTube anymore? You know what I mean? These are all questions and topics that come up often because a lot of us feel, although we don't do YouTube for the money, we do want to see our channels grow.
No, I don't get paid. So, 5 years deep.
I agree with Captain Retro. Yo, you send me money. If you give me my channel some money, the channel, we love it.
I don't have any problem with anybody making money doing anything on this planet. Selling their body, selling drugs. You go do what you got to do, boo.
I'm just here to tell you.
I mean, for whatever it's worth, he's right. I mean, if you don't want to listen to someone's like trying to ask for it, you could always.
I don't need the money.
Well, I don't watch Rich at Review Tech. Why would I watch Review Tech? That guy literally says, "Throw me $100. You take my shirt off." I don't need to see you without a shirt on.
Right.
But someone out there does.
Give him $100 to keep his shirt on.
Yeah,
$100. Don't take your shirt off.
You look at Social Blade. He's making plenty of money. But these are sort of normal frustrations that I think that we all go through. And there's a lot of sort of toxicity and no talent people that have come into the gaming community just because there's dollar signs. And I will tell you this, that when this thing crashes or becomes unpopular, those last people in will definitely be the first people to get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Get out.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I came over to do it because I'm a creative person and I like to make stuff. And I was like, let's make a YouTube channel about gaming. And then I found there was a whole community of people already doing it. And I was like, well, shit, I'm not original at all. I knew about Angry Video Game Nerd. I had seen a Game Chasers episode or two before I started making my stuff. Otherwise, I kind of jumped in the boat. I made a couple of videos and I got online and I started watching other people's stuff. And that was like, I was 38. You know what I mean? I was old, too old to jump in the boat at that time. And I'm too old now. And I think that's part of it is you got to be a certain age range, man. 22 to like 31, and that's the number. If you want to blow up.
I'm 42.
That way you can put 10 years into it. That way you can put 10 years into it and be okay with it. Oh, I know. We're old men.
No, you're lucky. You started when you were 38.
We're not like
boxers. Now you have to work till you're 48 to have the 10 years in that you just said.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be almost 50 by the time I get my damn master's in this shit.
And then the 38-year-olds, when 10 years from now, when they're 38, they're gonna be like, yeah, I feel like this guy. Holy crap! And he's gonna go back to your first video and be like, wow, this guy's got some weird stage-like wisdom with this creepy old gray hair. No offense.
There'll be people watching the shit when you're dead.
I want some gray hair.
I mean, that's right there, Wood.
Believe me, it'll be true.
What Wood just said.
You blow up when you're gone.
That's dude. That's the reason I like to make music and art and do stuff, and it's because it's out there in the world. It's in the universe. I created something out of my brain and I put it onto paper, or I recorded it somehow and I put it out in the world, and it will outlive me. And 1,000 years from now, somebody can download the stupid fucking Captain Retro show and be like, "What on planet Earth was happening in this guy's world?" You know what I mean? Like, I think it's cool as hell. So,
and do you know
that's
how
why
hard that was
any art.
a long time ago to make your name carry on?
Oh yeah, legacy is a legacy, and any kind of like anything other than family stories. You know what I mean? Up until the 1960s, really, like before recorded medium that was accessible by the masses. You know,
exactly.
Imagine all the amazing guitar players you've never heard. Imagine all the amazing guitar players that live in your city right now that you don't know who they are.
That's a good point.
Well, legacy is important because I think all three of us are 40-ish. So we're on the back nine. You know what I mean? We just started the back nine, and we got families and jobs and stuff like that, and we want to be remembered when we're faced with our own mortality and shit like that. But
how about when I eventually throw my back out so bad that I can't actually work anymore? I'll spend more time doing videos, and this will be my outlet.
There you go.
Because that's coming real soon. I'm telling you.
Can give you $100 to take your shirt off.
No. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stand outside with no clothes on except for like a t-shirt and shorts, and then people are going to pay me to put a coat on. Like, keep putting coats on.
That's a good plan.
Well, at least it's good for me. I mean, I don't care if
you'll get money and coats.
Yeah, I got money. I got coats.
Who is that guy that shit in a box on the live stream for like $30? Was that Karshowski? Aaron Karshowski?
Yeah, Aaron Karshowski.
Yeah, one of those guys.
I mean,
one of the bass heads from Florida.
What are we doing? Again, another person that when people come onto YouTube, at least a couple years ago, that was like one of the first people that they would run into.
Yeah,
it's like
the algorithm would throw at you. Watch this clown.
The wife messaged me on Facebook and was like, "Oh, I see you have a YouTube channel. You have a great YouTube. You know what Aaron Karshowski is? That's my husband. He has a YouTube channel. Would you like to subscribe to his?" I was like, "Bitch, get the fuck out of here."
Yeah, she's running point. She was running marketing. See, that's even the retards have marketing.
That might be it right there, man. Maybe we start on marketing.
That could be.
Woodbury, I want you to go to the shed, make us some marketing.
Make us some marketing.
Make us some marketing right now. Make sure you can set it in boxes. It's a joke,
need 2
man.
boxes of marketing, please.
Kidding.
Well, if you guys can hear me, let me know. Can you guys hear me?
What? What'd you say?
Yeah, we can hear you.
So, the whole reason I got on YouTube is because I grew up in a country town, didn't have no friends, and I got to finding stuff, and I wanted to share it with the world, and that's why I got on YouTube. It wasn't for money, or no fame, or nothing like that. I wanted to make friends, and I did it, by God. And here they are. That's why I got in this shit. It wasn't for money or fame.
Good
friends.
Transparent right now. I'm a Woodbury and Shill. He sends me $10.
Let me ask you this, Wood. What do you do for a job, Wood?
I work as an engineer at Honeywell, and I'm losing my job because it's going to Mexico.
Fuck.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
So
I'm sorry to hear that part. But I'm saying, like, if you could snap your fingers and if you could snap your fingers and have a YouTube job full time, making better than what you're making now, would you do it?
He was shaking his head. Now he's actually thinking. Now he's thinking.
That's what I mean. Like, I would do it. Fuck, if I could make $100,000 a year from home, sitting on my ass.
Look, if this could be my channel, and trust me, this is a lot of people's channels, I would do it.
Oh yeah,
there's a lot of
what we're doing is a lot of people's channels.
There's a lot of work to stuff, man. I don't care what you're doing.
It is.
It's a lot of dedication.
It's still a lot of work. It's still a lot of work.
I would say it. I know what Captain Retro is saying, and I would say it another way. I have a state job with benefits and retirement and all that stuff. If I could make $120,000 a year reselling on eBay, I'd quit my fucking job.
Yeah.
You know, that's funny. That's pretty much what my job was back then. Now I'm a fixer.
So if I can make $120,000 a year and YouTube ad revenue, yeah, I'd probably quit my job.
Totally. I fix things.
And I think, honestly, CM, you've got a platform. What do you got? 6,000 subs? How many? What are you at? Over
4,600.
4,600.
Yeah, we're almost 5,000.
Almost 5,000. I mean, if you
310 down here.
I was about to say, I got what?
Some of these channels, I've been watching some of these things. The new thing is like movie reactions. Y'all been watching that shit? Anybody get fed those? Like, I'm watching Blazing Saddles for the first time, or I'm watching Alien for the first time. That I've been watching people do that, and it's awesome. They edit the part of the movie in that they're watching at the moment, and you watch their reaction, and like, it's fun. I understand why reaction videos work. It's because I already love this thing, and I want to watch someone else fall in love with the thing that I love, or be disgusted by the same thing I was disgusted, whatever it may be. So I get it. And like, I'm thinking about making a side channel of doing that. The problem is I've seen every fucking movie ever released that matters.
That's my problem.
I can't do one of those. So I'm making my girlfriend and her daughter do it. I've actually filmed 4 episodes. I'm sitting them down through the Marvel movies.
That's fucking genius.
You know all this stuff about stuff. So you know so much, so you're not going to do it because you know too much.
I'm sorry.
Well, the channel idea is it has to be a first time reaction. Like, the thing that's big is like, I've never seen this movie before, and here I am watching it. So I've seen every movie on these lists. You know what I mean? All the Star Warses and all the Marvels and whatever it may be, I've seen it. And like, my girlfriend hadn't watched a whole lot of that stuff, so I'm making her watch Game of Thrones right now and Marvel, and we're filming a lot of them, and we're going to try a second channel out with whatever we're going to name it. I won't be on it. I'm just going to be editing it, and we'll see how it goes.
You see, you should like Mystery Science Theater 3000. Then
that's the plan with it. We're doing. I'm going to
put them in a room. They're going to watch the freaking movie. If you introduced it, man, I'd definitely be there.
Well, that's what we're going to kind of do in Mystery Science Theater, because it is all about the one-liners and like making fun of the movie and talking during it, or asking questions and answering them. So I'm in the background there. I'm talking, but you don't see me. I could make myself a cardboard cutout character or something.
You're like Destiny FOMO's boyfriend, standing off camera, giving her advice, telling her what to say.
that guy's job's hard. You got a hard job.
Yeah. Well, how many? Remember when you live streamed that MMA?
Just hold on, honey. I think go a little 2 inches lower on that feedback. We're gonna get it. We got the shot. All right, we're good. All right, now say something nice about that controller.
Super Mario is a hate game. Super Mario is a great game.
CM, this is why I can't come on commentary with you, because you get me to say shit that I wouldn't say out loud in public, and I make fun of people, and I do things that I say, and it's bad.
You know what?
Murr would stop me. Would stop me.
I'm going to be real honest. There are people out there that won't say bad things about other people because they think they may get a rub from those people and it'll help out their channels.
I could care less.
Again, I'm not in this to make money. I'm not trying to be. Listen, I hit 1,000 subscribers. I made it. I made it on YouTube, guys. I hit 1,000. I tricked 1,000 people into subscribing to this nonsense.
So we're public.
I'm not looking for a rub from Metal Jesus or John Riggs or anybody like that. So you know what? Fuck them. If their content is stupid, I'll tell them.
I'm saying we're public right here. Any YouTuber who wants to come to Raleigh, North Carolina, and ride in the car with us, because
dude, I'd be down there so fucking quick.
No, I'm saying you, Metal Jesus, anyone.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
They
I
can
post,
come.
I post the link to the live stream in the chat. So if anybody wants to come in and get in, if Pat ever wants to come here and defend his position, not that I'm big enough for it to even be on his fucking radar, but if anybody wants to come in and say, well, I like Pat because blah, 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 because he says Tommy's a shill, and then his next
I
sentence
was about
is,
to say,
now a word from our sponsor.
if Tommy Tallarico wants to come and be in the car, let's get him in the car. We'll talk about his stuff. We'll talk about my stuff. I'm just saying, like, straight up.
What if
I
all
got
of
no
us
problem.
could get together? You know what I'm saying? What
Yeah.
if all of us could just get together for one time together?
What's up, fellas?
That might happen at some point. That's not as good as the last two, but it's still good.
Well, that's Destiny FOMO. I think.
Yeah, it's Destiny FOMO. Yeah.
That's the FOMO-nator.
I fear missing out on that one.
Yeah.
Sex sells, I
She
guess.
seems like a lovely girl.
Sex does sell. She does seem like she has red hair.
I'm going to say this. Like, this little corner, especially like this week and last week and the week before, this is the realest it ever is going to be on YouTube. It is.
Oh, what are you talking about? The stuff, the drama that's been happening?
No, I mean, just we'll talk about anything. And if you ask me in my opinion on a certain YouTuber, I'm not going to say, well, you know, he's a great guy. I really enjoy his content. He's a hard worker, and you know, give a fuck.
Well, I'm just saying, if brand new mediocre channels wants to get attention, then they can get attention. In some ways, I prefer to be the best kept secret on YouTube. But one day, someone's gonna be like, "Dude, why haven't these guys been this? We've got 150 videos. You're gonna like one of them, and if you don't, you can dislike every single one you hate. That you get to the one that you hate the most, and then you can comment on that, how much you hate us." Because I'd love to read that. I want to know. Hey, you're like, yo, hey, you guys are terrible. You're like, you're probably right. Thanks for the feedback. That's all.
Even though my channel doesn't get a whole lot of views, it doesn't also get a lot of hate. So that's good. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not getting trolled by a bunch of dicks who are like, this guy's talking shit and he has no idea what he's doing. Like, that doesn't happen. It just doesn't get viewed. I get 1 or 2 thumbs downs here and there, but like it's never been crazy. When it has been crazy is the 2 times that I tried to promote a video. I used, a Google ad campaign. I was like, let's see what happens. And it makes people watch it for 15 seconds or whatever it is. And those have all gotten the most thumbs down because people are like, fuck this guy. I don't want to watch this fucking commercial. Fuck you. I'm not watching. That's what happens. So fuck that. And don't advertise with Google ads. It's a waste of money and time.
It don't matter if you get a thumbs
Although
up
it
or
is
a
interaction.
thumbs down.
Interaction is interaction. So
yeah, hell yeah.
You're still getting traffic.
Yeah, you're getting that traffic.
Maybe if you're like Google Ads says you should not click on this and you should not watch this video, it might cause you to have a good time or a bad time. We don't know. We never watched it. You can't tell. You have to click on it now. And then people are going to click on it and then they're going to be like, yeah, I fucking hate this. Because that's just, that people just hate everything. Don't you know anything? That's just how things are nowadays, right? Post-COVID-19 world. Am I right, Chris? Holy crap.
Yeah, well, everything is hate and negativity. Maybe we should have a weekly live stream called the We Hate YouTube Gamers Community live stream or something. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
It's not fucking rating.
Too much.
It's not that I hate. It's just that I don't understand. And I think maybe that's just I'm too old. It's like that mumble rap shit. Like, what on planet Earth is that? And I'm like,
I don't
who's
understand.
gonna do that? I could be a rapper. Those noises right there, I could be a rapper. And like, I don't get it. I guess I'm just too
funny.
old. Well, I mean, just there. You could somebody remix that down.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about the
initially what we are
comment that Chris put on the screen.
We keep the past alive, right? That's what we do.
What's that?
What we are is the guardians of the past. We keep it alive. We pass it to the next generation and keep it alive.
Well, I certainly feel better after you said it like that about.
That's just the way it is, man. Because if it wasn't for us, there wouldn't be no damn big video game market for people to make money off of. It's all about us, people like us. Because we enjoyed games back in the day, man. When we played them.
Dude, you need to come up with something that's not just your face. I'm sorry.
Our nostalgia with the games systems and all that stuff. Let's keep it all this alive. And also, we're building a big market for all these people to kind of come in and get on. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I just
Yeah,
feel
and
bad
would-
for
people like us.
people that have learned to manipulate and scam and game the system are bad influences on that newer generation. of
Exactly.
gamers.
Yeah,
And
and they look at somebody like us.
I think that
They
is
might
so
call us
problematic.
complaining about it gatekeeping, and we're not. No one's gatekeeping anything. I don't think that there is a gatekeeping in retro gaming. I think anyone's allowed and everyone's welcome. And like some people see certain channels as gatekeepers. You know what I mean? Like there's a couple guys who are I would consider gatekeepers to this whole scene, really. And like if you either fall on one side of that gate, you're either in their gate or you don't want to be part of their gate and near it. So there's certain.
So
Well, you know, everything inside that gate dies. So
Yeah,
you know,
generally
you can't be a gatekeeper.
And then the other sad thing is the way YouTube's system is set up. If I made the most rational, research, proof-driven Metal Jesus is a scam artist, that motherfucker's gonna strike my channel. And 500,000 viewers versus 4,000 views. You know what I mean? Like it just you feel kind of stuck. You know what I mean?
You are fucked.
But I think like Metal Jesus wants what we were talking about a little while ago. That's why he does it. He has that motivation to want to get to a place where he doesn't have to do like his day job or whatever the hell he does. And I know he's not like
that's okay, but
how could he not by now? What the fuck does he do?
Well, that's the thing. But he's
software engineer.
He's so fake as fuck. If you watch those hidden gems videos, you watch some of those hidden gems videos. Nobody can pronounce the names of these goddamn games, and then he's always like, "Oh, here's a hidden gem, Super Mario Brothers 3," and Metal Jesus is like, "Oh, really? I've never heard of that one. Is it any good?" You know what I mean? Like you have. Do you even play games, bro? You pull a retro bro out. Like it's just so fake and fucking manufactured cookie cutter bullshit. And their audiences don't understand that they're being manipulated, because all these people want is their money. And it's a bad look.
It's always
it makes us all look bad because I catch shit for having a super chat option. And it's like, no, you don't understand. YouTube is a business. They're in business to make money. And if your video has super chat option, they'll probably push your video more than a video that doesn't have a super chat option. And all I really want, man, is for my videos to get pushed.
That worked on me.
Yeah. But it's just like, it's unbelievable. With these,
we've also entered this age where everything gets censored immediately, and if you have a cuss word or two in the first 15 to 20 seconds of your video, or even the first couple minutes, it can get hammered and like just stopped, and like that's not cool. Like PewDiePie is still making money, and he cusses and like a freak, and like the nerds, he's grandfathered in, bro. He's gonna get them views. It doesn't matter. They want to advertise on his channel, but on my channel, they're like, this guy's a nobody, and he's just filthy mouth.
It's the absolute hypocrisy of it. I can't say fuck, but the two ads that you have to watch are a Jim Beam ad and some chick running around in a bikini talking about the latest greatest ball shaver.
Yeah,
Metal Jesus. We all worship him here in Oak City. You can join us.
He looks like the final boss in a Kid Nicky Radical Ninja game.
Oh no, he's God from he's God from freaking Monty Python, the Holy Grail.
Phil's got a point there, Phil. There's a lot of that too. There's a lot of guys who call themselves collectors and are really just trying to sit on a fucking stockpile of games so they can sell a $100,000 bomb in a couple of years.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
They're not gaming. They collect them and they might play a game here and there, but they're not. They don't give a fuck what's coming out next. They care about what they can get for cheap and what they can stockpile and drop a bomb on somebody in years at a trade-in or whatever.
I talk about market manipulation. When that Bird King video dropped from Metal Jesus, I actually did the research. 7 out of the 9 copies that sold on eBay, 6 were from Seattle and 1 was from North Carolina, right around where that limited run headquarters is. So it's like, you can't tell me, you know what I mean? that there isn't some fucking tomfoolery going on there.
Oh, dude,
And
the
people-
guy that owns fucking Price Charting owns J&J Games up in New York. Like, he's sitting on a stockpile too. He's one of the like largest retro collectors on the planet, and his collection is retarded. And if he's got a game that's not selling well in the case, then he'll just bump the value up on Price Charting and say that it's worth more than it is, and then it starts to sell pretty good for him. The minute you make something, valuable, that I noticed 2 years ago when I was still doing it heavy, and I was like, oh man, this guy can just claim that Kirby's Adventure is now a $40 game, whatever it may be, you know what I mean? And like, he's sitting on a stockpile of 200 of them, so he just on what they claim they're worth. That did y'all hear my mic die on me just then?
Yeah,
it died.
Nah, we can still
for a sec there, I heard it dip out.
It keeps cutting out. It fell off. There it goes again. It fell off the counter a while back, and I have to blow on it to make it like turn back on. It's like,
oh, I got
ridiculous.
a special mic for you.
Oh, you heard me.
Ooh la la. Ooh la la.
Blow this mic real quick.
Yeah,
That's why I gotta
blow that mic, baby. You tell whatever story you need to tell.
You're listening to Captain Retro at Night.
Oh,
Featuring CM Retro with City Gamers Night.
I guess if we put the words "after dark" in our live stream, we can cuss.
There you go. Yeah.
Apparently, the word
Beyond the Rock.
after dark mean no kids allowed.
Yeah, I think it's like 2:30 or some shit right now.
It is
2:55 a.m.
I gotta get up and pick up a U-Haul at 9 a.m. So I'm about to hit the sack. But hey, CM, I heard you mention earlier you didn't want to, or you wanted to come down to Southern Fried Game Expo. It's happening in August. This one's happening in August this year. So if you're able, August,
what date's in August?
I think it's August 21st, 22nd, 23rd, something like that. Let me look.
My birthday is on the 24th.
That's FGE.
Yeah, I'll come down. Guess what?
They pushed it back to August for everything, but
we ain't looking at that many games if it's my birthday weekend. I'll tell you that right now, buddy.
The 20th through the 22nd.
Yeah, my birthday is the 24th.
Was that that's at the Waverly? Okay.
Yeah. So me and Murr will be there. I think Murr's going to be there. I hope he's going to be there.
Yeah.
I'm not doing a booth. I'm not going to do a booth this year. I'm just going to set up a bunch of pinballs and arcades and like have fun, set those up for sale. But just hang out and play.
Are you going to stay at like the hotel or the convention center?
No, I live about 30 minutes away, so I'll probably just drive home.
So
Murr probably will because he's got wife and kids. This fucking mic popping out, piece of shit.
So if I come down there, I don't have to pay to stay at the hotel or the convention center since you live 30 minutes away.
Yeah. We can come stay with Captain.
We can spoon, bro. We can spoon.
because I'm bringing like 10 or more. This fucking microphone. Because I'm hello, Clarice.
Actually, you know what? So I'll get a room for a couple nights. That way you can stay with me. We can hang out in the room.
Specific for spooning.
Yeah.
Because I'm bringing more than 10 games, so I think there's something about they're paying me like $400 in a free room.
We'll get a room with 2 queen size beds. We'll push them together. Oak City guys can come up and Merc can come up.
Oh no, man! I just sleep in the truck. That's just where I sleep anyway. When I go to bed after we're done here, I'm gonna go to the truck and sleep.
We'll give out free mustache rides.
I'm out. Get rid of this mic. Later.
All right, man.
Thanks, Captain Retro.
Fuck this mic.
Well, he's never coming back again. Shitty ass mic.
I was about to say, what you need here is you need the 20-year-old special with a cymbal microphone for drumming, and this Euro Rack MX602A Behringer mixer. That thing is crappy. It's been around forever too. So it happens when you get out of music and you get into video. Sorry.
Well, this is all on my phone.
Wow, that's actually pretty good. That's on your phone.
Yeah.
Oh, get it in there. Get it in there, Matty.
Dude, it's freaking the 8-bit dough.
Oh yeah.
Why is it 8? Why did they say 8-bit do? It's a good question. Because I never said Nintendo. I got this one too.
Oh, the Famicom one, yeah, that's pretty dope.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Play a little bit of Minecraft on my iPad with it. So, very nice.
Ah, sexy.
What is that? That's original NES controllers box.
Sexy, sexy.
2 of them. Why do you need 2 of them to go with the four? The 4.
I need that in the trade show. Dibs on that for the trade show.
He's not gonna.
No, that's not.
Actually, that thing's fake. Just send it to Chris. Right?
Yeah, I think that's
it's
fake.
fake.
I'll authenticate it for you. I do have a copy of Team USA basketball on the.
It's the callback. It's the callback joke.
Yeah,
God, it's so good.
I got
Hey,
Predator.
I'll do some shit with you on N64, bro.
You have Predator 2 also.
Whoa, back that up, rewind that, and reverse it.
He said back your thing up.
Hold on, I'll give you a Genesis preview.
Yeah, let me see that now. I'm serious
Obscured
now.
by that little gray block there. That
I mean, I do have Team USA basketball. I don't know if I want to trade that though. You know, we got eSWAT, James Bond, 007, The Duel,
nice.
Star Trek Next Generation, Sonic Not for Resale, MK2. What else we got here? We got Mickey Mania.
They got manuals.
Cool. Yeah, those are all complete. Here we go. Here's a big dick games right here. Soldice.
Ooh, that's a good shooter right there. See, we was talking about shooters earlier.
Lightning Force with the hang tag.
That's a good one.
Oh, something called Wings of War. I don't know if anybody ever heard of that one.
Oh, not that one. No.
Oh, dude. Okay.
That game sucks. That's a terrible game.
Common.
No, but it's from the WOR series.
Yeah.
No, it's a good game.
It's not spelled wrong. It's actually his name. We got Afterburner 2. Pretty cool. I don't see that one a lot, actually. Actually, I haven't played that one. Street Fighter Championship Edition. Shadow Dancer. The Secret of Shinobi. Mystic Defender with the hang tag.
Mystic Defender.
Boogerman Pick and Flick Adventure.
Hell yeah.
Predator 2.
Oh, why ain't you already sent them to me, CM? You know,
And,
Spider-Man with the Spidey collection. You knew I was trying to do that.
Predator.
I got some Lucy's here. Sonic Spinball, that was actually sent to me by a subscriber, so that's not for trade.
Gotta keep that.
It's a good game.
I got Fatal Fury, Outlander, Subterranea.
Good shooter. Subterranean.
Rocket Knight Adventure.
Nice.
Steel Empire. I don't see
good
that
game.
one.
That's a good one right there.
I definitely. That's what I'm looking for right there is Rocket Knight.
Thunder Force 2. Battle Squadron.
EA with the freaking yellow tab.
Yeah, here's one I actually don't see a lot. This is the Legend of Galahad. Is that right?
Yeah, I think I got that one.
Yeah, Galahad. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I have that. So I don't think I have that at all.
Those are my Genesis games. So if you're interested in those, boys, get your fucking trade ready. I like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, N64, and PlayStation.
Which PlayStation?
All of them.
Okay.
Well,
and I like it when people.
I don't know how you guys can see me. How does the picture look right here on me?
It looks like you, but it's a little fuzzy every once in a while, and then it clears up because you're not moving a lot, and then you look fine right there.
Fuzzy now.
And I'm also getting rid of my Dreamcast.
Less movement, less fuzzy. This is the last game I picked up for PlayStation.
What is it?
Son of me yawning. Counting plus. That's I think a limited run. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, it's a limited run. 272.
Well, Chris, I got three pretty nice complete in box N64 games at Sightback in the case.
I don't know. I gotta put all my trade stuff together. I got a bunch of stuff. Just hanging out.
These are nice games too.
Yeah, I'm also getting rid of my Dreamcast stuff, by the way.
Vigilante 8. This one's an uncommon game. Don't know the price on it, but MRC
Mm-hmm.
in the case. But I got a bunch of damn wrestling games.
Wrestling.
See,
I have all
I have
games.
I have all the N64 games I need. I don't even have Mario 64. So I
got that stuff over there just loose.
I've got Magical Tetris Challenge. That's one I want to play on that, and then I have what's the other one? I guess Donkey Kong Country. I would
See him.
say
What would it
I'd say
take
it's
to
one
get
I
those Sega games, bro? I need those Sega games. Need them.
Well, I was gonna say I'm only interested in one of those Sega games. That's Rocket Knight.
Let me see here. Hold on.
Well, I have that, so I don't need it.
See, yeah, see, you have it. I don't care about any other games really. I just want Rocket Knight.
Well, there you go, Chris. What are you going to trade for Rocket Knight, Matt?
Oh,
I don't know. Well, first off, I gotta send him something. Said I'd send you something. I wrote it
down. I seen that, Chris. I seen it.
Card only is like, $20-$25. So
yeah,
another game that's equal in value. That's
or a stack of games that are equal of value.
I guess it would depend. Like if it were common Nintendo or N64 games, maybe. Just kind of depends.
Well, you like PlayStation stuff. I think I got a couple of really good doubles in that collection right now. So.
Yeah, get in some PS1 stuff. Chris loves PlayStation.
I do have a fondness for PS1. It was the first console I bought for myself when I was out of the house.
See, I have a couple of doubles up there too. But that's probably my smallest collection next to whatchamacallit, Dreamcast. Dreamcast is my smallest, I'd say.
We got kind of a trade going on here.
We gotta save it for the trade show. This is
I was about to say we'll figure this out at some point.
You're my.
I'm too tired right now. I'm not gonna actually.
My Dreamcast stuff. It's all for trade, for sale. Gunbird 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell all my Dreamcast stuff too.
Shenmue.
I have that.
Very nice, complete Seaman.
I don't need any semen.
In the you can see, but the mic is still in the packaging.
That's wonderful. It's still full of semen.
Seaman. But other than that, I mean,
that mic's a big deal.
He's just ignoring the joke. He's a class act. He just ignored the shit out of me. It's great.
We're not worried about the Seaman.
Having that mic in there, that was a big deal, Chris.
My snowball?
No, the mic in the game.
No, he's talking about the mic in the game.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
Seaman.
Well, it's the mic has like this foam thing on it, and that foam thing is actually gone. Sort of like the Pikachu for the Pokemon Snap.
Oh, yeah.
That's everything, man. You find one of these things like in the store.
Crazy taxi.
I have that. You order them online. These ones, the ones that I use for my are hard to find. They're weird shaped. My
Hydro Thunder, that's a good one.
Rig 500s.
Matt, you ever played Hydro Thunder?
Dude, that is not a question. That is a certainty.
It's my favorite arcade racer of all time.
That game is awesome, bro.
Yeah, that okay. My favorite boat game ever, and I know it's like an arcade boat game. That's Hydro Thunder. Because I know it's a racer, and I believe racer, but boat racing is such a limited genre. I would certainly say that that's probably one of the games I pumped more quarters into than I should have.
Me too.
Yeah, when I was in
Chris
the military, that's all we played.
Yeah, that Crazy Taxi,
It needs
and
to be remade, you know.
oh, dude, definitely.
And like, you know, Hydro Thunder Hurricane came out on the 360, and it was like download only. I thank God I have it on my 360. What games do you have that you won't or will never trade? Yeah, I lost my childhood copy of Super Mario Land for the Game Boy. A cheap game, $10 game, whatever. But my oldest son, when like 5 years ago, when he was younger, he bought me a copy for Father's Day. So that's probably a game that I won't trade or sell.
Matt,
Barbie Horse Adventures.
That's what that you got to hold on to that one.
I buy it and I keep it, and no one can ever have those copies ever.
You're safeguarding people, is what you're doing.
You're laughing, and you're probably right to do that. No, I really, I'm not going to sell Crazy Taxi because that's the game that I want because I want the stand-up cabinet. I'm not going to sell my gun cons, and I'm not going to sell Taiko Drum Master.
It's going to be a PlayStation 2 game.
Would you trade Drum Master?
No, because I got it from a friend, and I want to use it in a video. That's the thing.
Hypothetical. Somebody had some really good Genesis stuff, and they wanted that.
I'm not gonna go.
You went to the friend that gave it to you and was like, "Hey, I'm gonna pass this along if that's cool to somebody that really likes PS2 and really wants this. Is that cool?" They're like, "Yeah, man, that's cool. Do you, player?" I mean, would you trade it then?
No, because the video that I want to make, I think honestly, you'd be happy that I didn't trade it because when I'm done making the video, but I guess I could preview a little bit of what I'm thinking about right now. I just want to do kind of like a quiet show, right? It's going to be like, showcasing video games, just games I like. And, it'll be odd or funny or weird, because that's everything on there has to be odd or funny or weird. And, there's going to be a segment in said show where I use these kind of odd, peripheral driven games for comic effect. So holding on to it right now is probably the better choice if I want to ever make my dreams come true, which is for me to look stupid on camera every time I do it. So, yeah. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, but when those videos are done,
I consider it. Yeah, I consider it. I would. I don't know. I got a couple of that's a $20 game. I totally got a double of that. I mean, you probably already have it. I don't know. See, I just want to talk to you, arrange some things in a different place, like here when we're supposed to be doing it, instead of here, not right now. Your rules, not mine.
Yeah, trade show coming up.
Trade show.
Stay tuned. Subscribe. Hit that notification bell. And
stay tuned for the CM Retro Talks to YouTubers gaming podcast thing.
For show.
Because, dude, you got 4 hours. You could have recorded this, put it out on Podbeam or some crap, and I would have been hey.
I was gonna shoot a pickup video tonight because I have some shit, and I was like, you know what, fuck, I'm gonna live stream, and I had much more fun doing this.
I mean, for whatever it's worth, if you do a show and you need guests, man, I'm always here for you, man.
Well,
me too, Chris.
I always drop links, man. I'm not,
And I do really appreciate you hosting everything because you've always done it, hosting the streams and stuff, on trade shows and doing a lot of work.
Well, like I said, this is as real as it gets, right? None of
We're
us
just
are
talking.
eBegging. None of us are like, yeah, my PO box is down below. None of that shit. We
Yeah.
are real fucking gamers.
Yeah.
Talking about real gamer shit going on in our community. You know.
Yeah. Dude, you should go and check out Oak City Streamers. The two guys, they do Joel and Chad. They play Mario 3, and it's like you get a little like insight into how I live sometimes, because that's pretty much how they are all the time. And this is why, like, this is why we're on YouTube. I came to YouTube and I was gonna start a Nerf channel. That's what I was gonna do. Nerf guns. Think about that. Nerf guns.
It's Nerf or nothing, baby.
Nerf or nothing? Well, it's nothing but games. Video games, because I had plenty of those too. Although I should point out that those Wii games back here, most of those came from episodes. I did not have these like 3 years ago. I had the Xbox junk, but not this. Like, this is what made my collection explode, is Wii games. So, I mean, and I would never sell this. How about that? I'd never sell this because I dug it out the trash. And,
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
I'd have to wait for the statute of limitations to come up on it. I mean, I could talk to you about I have a copy of Animal Crossing in there. I paid $2 for it. I got a copy of, what's that? Smash Brothers game. Yeah, I paid $2 for that game too. And I have 2 copies of that. I have Black Label and Yellow Label. Both of them $2 games. So, I'm not like concerned about picking up like games like you see that game right there in your background is one I seen it once. And this girl picked it up and bought it. And I'm never gonna forgive myself for not walking over to her, smacking her in the head, taking it.
Wait, which game? Those are all great games, by the way.
Rule of Rose.
Oh, Rule of Rose.
I've seen it in a freaking thrift store one time, and the girl got it. I should have smacked her upside her head. That's a joke. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I probably would have.
It's a joke. I would never hit someone for a game. I might be like, here's $20. I want to buy that, and I will give you the $20 if I could buy that instead of you.
Hey, Wood.
Yeah.
Hey, was that Alien Trilogy long box on PS1?
Yes, sir.
Hey, can you put a little sticky on that and put that away for me on the trade show?
Then no, I'm sorry, can't do that, bro.
Yeah, why are you showing it in a video?
Well, it was just hanging out, man.
And I was about to say, if you like PlayStation 1, man, I probably have like nothing that you need.
Hey, Chris,
I got a bunch of demo discs I'm not interested
I can send you this for free, bro. I can send you that copy right there for free.
Henry Gonzalez sent me the jewel case greatest hits version, but I don't know what it is about those PS1 long box games. Maybe it's when I was on my own and I was stationed in Okinawa. The base, PlayStation has been out, but when I was over there in '98.
Well, hit me up on that Sega stuff, bro, and this is yours.
Save it for a trade show. I'm into it. I like long box games.
Nah, I don't want to play like that. If you want to do it, that's right here.
Okay.
We can do it now.
All right. Well, if we can't do it on the trade show, that's okay.
This is not a trade show, but if you were trading on this show,
this is my survival horror stuff from PS1. So this is one of my greatest things here. So
this is my greatest living child.
It is pretty awesome.
But I'm down to trade with you for sure. I just don't want to be live and all that stuff. And I'll show you the condition of the disc. It's pretty nice. I mean, it's.
Yeah, I believe you.
It looks very clean, but looks are deceiving on videos.
They are, but see him. Chris knows what I'm talking about. He knows, man.
No, like Look,
Listen, one of the best decisions I ever made was I bought that disc resurfacer.
So
It's a clean copy, Chris. You know what I'm talking about.
So yeah, no. Look, what we're saying is, we know because you're the one who looks for like the attention to detail. Then we know you will get like a better thing if we're getting it from someone like you.
You're a real dude.
You're a real dude. You're a real gamer, and you're not trying to like slough off some like non-working copy
I'm
of
gonna tell
Sonic.
you guys something that happened to me, and it involves
Dreamcast.
a very relative friend amongst the channel,
Amongst the chat.
amongst the circle. Shed juice. He screwed me.
What?
Yeah.
I did not hear this story. Of course, I haven't talked to those guys in the group for like over a year.
I sent him some complete inbox N64 games, Beetle Adventures. There's some really good shit, man. Really good shit. And he sent me some sun faded stuff. I was supposed to have a Sega Master System. Didn't get that in a deal.
What? That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, for real, man. He did. It's been a long time ago, and I've not mentioned it, so I don't know why I'm talking about it right now. But he did.
So you were supposed to get a Master System, and he didn't send you a Master System?
No.
Did you ask him, like, dude, where's my Master System?
I made a video about it, Chris.
How long ago was it?
This is a long time ago.
Oh, wow. Shit, I'm old.
I know. But I got the box, and I was opening it up, man. And in the video, I think you could tell that it was missing.
That's crazy, man.
And the games were kind of sun faded and really scratchy and stuff. It's like, damn, dude. And I liked him. I like Chad, man. I like his channel. He does a lot of good stuff, but I sent him some pristine stuff, I'm telling you, and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I got a Mario Kart N64 box and shit from you.
No, you got more than that, bro. You got that Castlevania 4. You got that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like that
PS1.
That box is absolutely fucking mint.
I'm telling you, man. I don't fuck around with pickle, man. When I sent it to you, bro,
you sent me that copy of Magician.
The Magician, yeah.
And those artistic nudes.
Artistic nudes.
I like the boots, but not the bras. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Matt, I'll tell you right now, every time I've dealt with this man right up here, can you see my finger, Matt?
No,
you see my finger?
I don't have glasses on. Can't see anything.
This guy, when you deal with this guy, you get quality. I'm telling you. Because I've dealt with him a bunch.
Chris, you flicking me off or picking your nose?
No, I was
both. Ah, it's better.
Dig for gold.
Hey, Matt. This guy. Up here.
Pick you away.
Oh, that whole thing about me not being able to see without the glasses up was a joke. Can totally see. Like I'm like this. I'm really close to the freaking screen, dude. I'm really close to it. You know what, Phil Twerpin? I hate Greaseballs too, and Evil Animosity. This is painful.
Yeah, that. Can't do that. Evil says it's 3:22. I agree. We've been running for 4.5 hours.
4.5 hours, and this should be a podcast. That's what I keep saying. And then you'd say, "Hey, go check us out on all these other platforms."
Well, I'm terrible with technology. I don't know where to put a podcast. I don't know how to do that.
Oh, didn't you hear what's his name? The guy that we're talking about earlier. He says like there's that one place that he's shilling for that puts it all over the place.
So none of us know how to do that. None of us know how to do it.
I didn't even know you could create YouTube memberships until 2 days ago when I saw Retro Bro did it. I was like, what are YouTube memberships?
See, I can't do any of that stuff.
I don't either.
I can't start a membership program. I got 543. So when it gets to the point where I can do something like that, or where I can unlock the little thing where you can do little pictures and stuff, I'd love to do that, because that would be like the social tab or whatever, the community tab.
Yeah.
And I know I can post like, whatever, just something I need to say, but I'm still trying to figure it all out myself. I mean, they don't make it easy for you. They really don't. So don't
What
feel
is
bad.
wrong with what we're doing right now? Is what I'm saying. I mean, this is working pretty good. I'm pretty sure I pixelated and stuff, but Sims always led this stuff, and it's always worked.
Well, what I'm saying is like if there was a little bit of like pack of cards to it, and whatever Chris was interested in talking about specifically, and he'd be like, "Hey, let's talk about this thing. I think this is dumb. What do you guys think?"
I see what you're saying. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, that's what a podcast is, right? And the formatting doesn't matter. But I know if you put it out on, there's the one platform that Pat the NES Punk is shilling for. You put it out on that platform, you can put it out on all the platforms, apparently. So,
but we're like a news, like a little news radio station in a town like Woodbury right now.
well, no, you see, I don't think you can't put it as like a news thing. You should just talk about what people are thinking about. Talk about
Well,
what
you
you
know
think.
what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
We should all take
coverage.
we should all take different sections of YouTube, like split up like all this shit that's going on YouTube, divide it into thirds, and then for the week sort of take notes and jot down some things we want to talk about our specific section, and then come together and do like a 3-hour podcast where hour one I talk about all the crap and you guys do opinions, and we get people in the chat and we'll answer their question. And then the second hour we do, whatever Matt was watching, and the third hour we do.
And I'll be there for the first two at least, and then you can rotate me out with someone else, because that'll get popular quick. Then I can come back after a little while and be like, "Yeah, we put out 14 videos since the last time, and so go check out those new 14 videos."
Okay, so why don't we try that one time?
Oh, man, my freaking shoulder's killing me.
Thought about trying to get everybody to get. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. See if we can do a podcast thing. What is that, like on Apple, iTunes, or something?
No, for God's sakes, let me look it up real quick.
I don't know, but the way Sim hosts the stuff, I can get in. So I don't know how that'll work with other stuff. I do everything on my phone.
I was gonna say, I think you should still do what you're doing, Chris, by the way. I think you should do CM Retro Show, or just keep it CM Gaming. I think ultimately the person who's going to draw people into the channel is you, number one. And two, I think the stuff that you like to do, I'm sure you like to do the shouting out you were saying earlier at the beginning. You like doing the shout outs, like the people under 1,000, which we would qualify for again, because you actually mentioned us previously on the last.
I try and change it up every time,
But we still qualify, and that was like a year and a half ago. So that's probably the worst part of YouTube. But Anchor, that's the name of the thing that Pat's shilling for. Apparently, if you go, you can create, distribute, and host all of your junk from Anchor. And like I said, I think your opinions and what you want to talk about is probably more important to you than it is to us. But there's quite a bit of crossover. There's a lot of stuff that you care about that I'll talk about. And same with Wood, same with Captain Retro, dude. There's nothing better in my world when I go out to go and fix things. I go out to fix things. I put on my gloves, right, and then I put in my earbuds and just listen to podcasts as I'm like just working, running people to town, and fixing things. anyway, so yeah, I like to, podcasts while I work. A lot of people do it while they drive into work, and it's multi-million dollar. I'm not saying either of those things right. It's a lot of fucking money.
There you go, man.
And you're a personable personality type. You're the kind of guy who wants to talk, who wants to have a conversation. And there are people out there who listen to conversations now, whereas like 10 years ago they really didn't. No one ever wanted to like listen to what other people were saying or what people were thinking. Really, they were just like, repeat this one thing, and that's the problem. Like, we grew really fast when we started our YouTube, but we were putting out a video a week, and that was a lot. It was a lot to do. And our everything just stopped when we stopped putting out videos every week. And you've gotta realize, like, you need to live your life. You need to do something that works for you, but is it what you want? I mean, because I can tell you right now, Oak City Gamers, we like always was just like, we're making a TV show. Like, that's what we're doing in our head, and that's kind of a meta joke for the whole series, is that we actually think we're in a TV. We're in the box. I don't know if anyone ever noticed it in the first season. We kind of did it a few times to just joke.
Pretty noticeable.
But like that's the point, though, is like we exist in that like box, and like that's the only weird meta actory thing that we kind of did. And the guys never did it. I'm the one who kind of presents it and puts it in there, and it's all in. I'm crazy.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the reason you was doing the videos there at the end when everybody else was gone. I knew you was the one initiating everything.
Well, no, that's not entirely true, because, like, first off, the first episode is called The Capture Technique. I did capture Joel I did rail him into doing all this shit. So, I mean, technically, he could, like, walk away tomorrow and he'll still be, like, listed on the business. So, and then he'll always be in every episode, because our stab at the end, he's in every episode. But yeah,
but
dude, I'm the one. No, he's in every episode. He's in my heart. I hope he never touches me, especially my heart. But no, like, that's my point, though, is like, we're kind of just doing our own thing, and like, the point of what we're doing is to be weird, I think, and to do it in a way that people are going to be like, dude, you ever see Oak City Gamers? Like, because some people will look at us and be like, oh, I get that. Some people will look at us and be like, these guys are lame because they're buying these games that are just trash. And, they're like, these are awesome games, shitty games. People will just be like,
yeah, shitty games.
I don't get it, right? And like, it's a joke. It's like saying, like, I always said that we've got this little bit of satire laced in, and that's shitty games is literally satire. It's like, it says that's what our community is based on. It's based on an angry motherfucker who just screams about how he hates games.
So, Matt, is that why you throw games in the car?
No, because that just looks awesome, dude. That was just something I was like, we're gonna throw them back there and no one's gonna care, and it's awesome.
It's very visual.
Nobody. I understand that.
Well, and it was a trade-off. It was a trade-off putting Chad in the car because, I can't throw them directly at Chad's face because I respect the guy too much. Just like asshole, just throw it back there. And I think I've tossed one or two like towards him, but never like straight up like pie in the face.
I threw one copy of Madden, bro, and people lost their damn mind on my channel. I just like tossed it over my shoulder because of you, and I think I even mentioned that in the comments on Oak City Gamers.
I did that in a collection video. It was Tiny Toons and the Great Beanstalk on PS. It's like a point. I said, this game is a shitty game. Don't buy it. And someone's like, how can you say that? somebody spent their time and spent their life making that game, and maybe it's just because you don't understand. Let me tell you something. You don't understand that if you keep leaving these stupid comments on my YouTube channel, I'm gonna come to your house and I'm gonna pound your face in with my fist. That's what you don't understand. Like Paul said, he hasn't been on this channel for a few years. Remember when Chris was friends with Radical Reggie? Okay, well, let's talk about that. I feel like he fell off the face of the earth. What happened to Reggie?
Let's talk about that.
He was in a lot of MGR. So I was never really friends with Radical Reggie. I kind of knew Radical Reggie. I started doing that thing where we were sort of talking a little bit more, and it was actually really innocent because Reggie's a vet and I'm a vet. We both like PS1, that kind of thing. But eventually I didn't feel that it was the right move for me to start to try and ride his coattails so I could get some kind of push or something like that. Like that would never cross my mind, but I know people kind of started to feel that way. I don't know what happened with Reggie and the MJR crew. I heard that he may have tweeted something that wasn't very positive about the MJR crew, or was in their Facebook group. They have a little MJR Facebook group. He may have said something, but now he's over with Joel at Media Glitch, and I'm happy that Reggie is in a better place. Reggie does some things that I don't agree with, like live stream from a lawn chair in his living room because he doesn't have furniture, but he's got $10,000 worth of games back there, or sleeps on a mattress on a floor, or doesn't have any food in the refrigerator. While I feel like Reggie is a very earnest type of guy, and when he got sucked into the whole Metal Jesus thing, he was very, very compelled to keep up with the Joneses, or you're not in this group because you're not like us. You don't have these types of games. You don't have these types of subscribers. And I think that was just sort of a bum rap, because I do like Reggie. I've talked to him a few times. I've had him on the live stream a couple times. And like I said, we're both vets. We both like PlayStation stuff. So on that level, we gel. We do not gel on the level of subscribe to my Patreon, or, I need the subscriber base to give me money so I can go on trips. It's always funny how these guys, they live stream once a month, and then when it's convention season, they live stream 2 times a week because they know them donations are going to roll in, and you can actually see it. Like they're playing a game, and they're not playing a game. They're just looking at the chat, waiting for that donation to roll in. And that was definitely something that I did not want to be a part of. And like I said, if that's Reggie's thing, then, I think maybe he thought that was his thing, that's what he wanted. And then he realized how fast those people that said he was his friends turned on him after all those years of using him in videos and sort of using his, expertise about certain genres of games. I just can't imagine how he felt. I kind of feel bad for him, to be honest with you. Like I said, Joel over at Media Glitch, great dude, and I'm happy that Reggie landed there. So, I hope that answers that question or that comment. Honda Max, Hulkamania, brother.
I did want to just kind of say something about that. I mean, I think out of everyone, I think Reggie was probably the most like the people I know. I don't know anyone like Metal Jesus, unless I'm the Metal Jesus of our crew, and
the OG.
I don't like the idea of that. Mostly because I don't like the idea of I mean, I like what he does, like Metal Jesus. He, gives people a platform to maybe do their own thing if they wanted. He's not paying them to be in the videos or anything. They're getting paid in exposure, essentially. And I have nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I'm good with that. As long as that's agreed upon and understood,
yeah,
no problem.
Yeah, it's like sex. It needs to be consensual.
Right.
If it isn't, then there's something incredibly wrong. The other thing is Joel at Media Glitch. Yeah, he's a great guy. I was about to say I'm actually working on a video for serious video for our channel, which sounds really misguided in every way. But it's a serious video about a video game I love. It's a passion project. It's got a couple of people already in it. You're going to be in it, CM Retro, Chris. Yeah, you already sent me the stuff for it. The one thing that I underestimated about that video is filming time lapse is so freaking hard to do. And then your light needs to be perfect, and you need to like have everything set up so perfectly so that you can reach over a certain way, and you're not putting too many heavy shadows in, and you're not like crossing the lights or the camera. It's a lot of work. Anyway, but there's
from the lighting, Matt. That's all you got to do.
But there's all of that stuff that I want to do. That I'd love to have people in, like crossover. Joel's a great guy. He did some stuff for that video. I think Solid Nate did. J Love did. All people that I honestly I trust as far as streamers, as far as people I watch some of my entertainment, and everyone like answered the call. So that was 100%, including Joel. And I know for a fact that he was like, I don't know if I'll be able to do it. And he ultimately came through with it. So I think the one thing I need to make sure I do is make sure I finish the freaking video so that it gets out.
Yeah.
And that's really, yeah. And like I said, the hardest part is getting what I want like onto camera. And I got most of it. The problem is you got to reset. Then at the end of the video, you try to do the one funny thing that you think is funny in it, and you screw it all up, and you have to go back to your reference.
Well, you got to remember at the same time, though, how much is too much? You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not. It's not that necessarily. It's because it's about a shelf. It's a serious video about a shelf. So I guess it still has that.
You can overdo anything. Is what I'm saying. I mean,
yeah. Well, I was about to say I like overdoing things, but. No, it's a video. It's a serious video about a shelf and what to put on the shelf. It is perfect for the gaming community. I guess there is still some satire in there, but no, that's what I'm saying. Is like this is a great format for you, Chris. I think this is what I'd like to do with someone personally. Anytime, like I get the itch to do something like this, I just got to call a friend, and this is way more constructive and way more interesting. And just giving a friend a call. And Mike O'Brien, thank you. And I think I am about to do the same thing.
OB is the best. Thanks for stopping by, Holmes.
I think I'm about to go to sleep.
I like doing the videos, and I have this game, and I picked this up, and this is how to take that apart. But I think that these types of live streams, especially where you just throw the link in there, and whoever shows up, this could have taken.
I think a little planning will always help any endeavor.
It's much more real. You're creating a very real experience with people that are in whatever community or they're vested in whatever hobby you want to talk about. I mean, tonight we talked about video games, micro machines,
wrestling,
Legos,
video games.
Yeah, I mean,
don't forget about the Hot Wheels too. Now,
Hot Wheels, yeah.
Showed us how to ID those treasure hunts.
Community drama, yeah, lots of stuff.
So
it was 5 hours, man. There's a lot of stuff in it.
Yeah.
And I had a blast. I'm going to pay for it in 4 hours when I have to wake up.
Me too, brother. I gotta get
up on Facebook or Instagram if that's. I like Facebook.
I just sent you
and
Instagram,
but
I can send you on Facebook. Just go to Oak City Gamers. You know me. I mean, you know my name.
Are you verified?
Probably not.
I don't even know how to check the messages on Instagram. Like I don't
see that's okay. Here, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go to Facebook Messenger.
Yeah, on Instagram. I just YouTube. That's it.
I got one from Mr. Matthews. Do you want to know what his real name is?
You don't have to say it, but I can tell you right now, I'm the only one in Raleigh. Straight up.
Oh, here we go. We got it. Hey, your little avatar. I was just talking to my son about this. Like, I need a cartoon avatar of myself. I feel like.
You like my cartoon? That's a drawing actually. It's the self-portrait. That's why I have the Instagram, because I'm an artist. So.
Oh, nice.
I guess today's the first day. So. But I definitely need
go from YouTube to Instagram and all this stuff. Then you got so many people over there, so many people over here. So, what's the point?
Well, first off, visual stuff like photographs, photography, art and painting. You probably want an Instagram, because that's where a lot of people like get that kind of feed. They get fed that shit from there. I guess what's the other one? There's another one where you can do the same thing as Instagram. It's that you said hi. So yeah, that's definitely me. Very unique last name. That's why I don't worry about hiding it. I just don't broadcast it, because they'll find me if they look for me. But if they come here, they're gonna meet something fucking round and cold and steel.
GunCon 2, bitch.
GunCon 2, except it's not orange.
Wait.
Anyway, no, you guys are invited. You're cool. You won't see anything like that. But no, I certainly think that like a little bit of direction, specifically your direction, would make these conversations go a little bit smoother and maybe not last 5 hours.
I like the 5-hour live streams.
Well, I mean, a 5-hour live stream could turn into 2 cut down podcasts. You can
And
put it
it's
out
kind
there.
of crazy because Chris has had a lot of these live streams that's been long ones, and he's had like 200 or 300 views on a 4-hour, 5-hour live stream. It's like,
remember when we live streamed on Google Hangout?
And back in the day.
They would only let you live stream for 8 hours. You're just drinking and chit chatting.
You got me in trouble, Chris.
The damn thing shut off because we'd been live streaming bullshitting for 8 hours. I had to start another Google Hangout, so we could for another hour or two.
And then me and this dude stayed up, I don't know, like all night. It was like 2:00 in the morning, or
no, it's like what we're doing right now.
It was like
right
5:30, bro. It was like it was late.
It's 3:45 right now.
Yeah, that's what I got.
And I had to get up and go to work, and Chris said, "Just don't go to work." And I was like, "Okay."
I'm gonna work.
My boss it was all good.
Look, at least I don't have to actually work tomorrow. I'm just going to get a freaking couch. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Like, it's better. I go get the couch. Yeah, maybe. It's I don't know if it's a Davenport. Davenport's have the kind of flat back with the 2 bumps, like the Simpsons couch. No, this one's
I have to go to work tomorrow.
It's got the royal back,
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's fancy. It's red.
Little Victorian style, huh?
Yeah, it's like a nice, vibrant red, and it's literally it's replacing a 35-year-old couch. It is the color of sand. So it used to have things like stitched into it. Now it just looks like sand. It's like all like a tan color.
See, evil says you got to make a video of getting the couch. Now that you talked about it,
man, I'm not going to do that. Hold on. I will.
Still 5 minutes talking about this.
I will tell you what. I will do you something really close to that. I will look up and I will link an episode where we go find a couch for Joel.
That's not good enough.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Yes, it is.
Actually, we should save it. We shouldn't tell that story on the channel. We should save it for the next
exactly
next podcast. All right. Well, I will tell one story before we get out of here. I wanted to say it in my pickup video, but I don't think that it's appropriate for the pickup video. So I get off work. You guys, I just want to make sure that the 11 people that are here want to hear this story because it's a pretty good one.
Oh, I'm listening. I'm here.
All right. So I get off work at 10 o'clock at night, right? And on my way home, there's a couple of Walmarts and a couple of Myers, and a couple of times a week I'll stop to see if they got any more micro machines and, that kind of stuff. I'm walking into the Meijer, and one of the biggest women I've ever seen in my life is riding one of those scooters out of the Meijer, right? And right behind her is another very large woman on another scooter. And they're riding out, and she's like, I can't believe they didn't have what you wanted in the Meijer store. And the other girl's like, I know, right? We may need to go over to the Walmarts. And I'm like, oh God, here we go. So they take their little scooters across the front of the parking lot there. And of course they parked in a van in the first handicap spot. I'm like walking into Myers and I'm like, I gotta watch this. I gotta see what happens. Something's about to happen. Because how are they going to get in the van? So the one lady, she pulls the scooter up to the front of the van, like where the grill is, right? The vehicle's facing inward into the parking spot. And uses her hands and kind of does the and a 1 and a 2 and a 3, right? And pulls herself up, uses her hands to get around the car, open the driver's side, and she jumps in there. The lady on the passenger side drives the scooter around to the passenger side door, opens the passenger side door. So now the passenger side door is going like this and the scooter's going like this, right? Facing into the sides. And I swear to God, she grabs a hold of the handle, grabs a hold of the thing, and a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and she pulls herself up out of this thing and into the van. Well, the woman that was driving turned the engine on and started to put it in reverse. And remember, it's nighttime. So there's nobody in the parking lot, and sound travels really, really far. And she's like, she puts it in reverse. You see the lights come on and starts to back up. She, hold on, I can't get my titty in. I'm like, what? We live in fucking bizarro world. You can't get your titty. You got everything else in.
Except the titty. Yep.
Like, are you kidding me?
I was about to say, like, it's Kawato, man. Like, he's trying to save Mars. Like, splitting off. I'm trying to save Mars.
He's like, release the mechanism.
Yeah. Tell Quay to turn on the machine.
Turn on the machine. That's right. But I'm like, oh my God, man. It's unbelievable. Guys, over 5 hours. I want to thank Captain Retro for stopping by the stream. Woodbury and Retro Game Hunter, thank you so much. Wood, you got anything coming out? Any videos coming out recently? Any videos that came out that you want to plug, promote?
Nope. I'm just here, bro.
Outstanding. Matt from Oak City Gamers. What do you guys got going on the channel? I didn't even know you had a second channel, so go ahead and plug that if you want.
Oh, yeah. Go check out the live content at Oak City Streamers. And as far as the main channel, Oak City Gamers, I've got a What the Flea Market right here that I'm working on now.
What the?
Yep. What the Flea Market. Yep. And that should be out week and a half or something. I got to look at the schedule. I don't know. Like we have a schedule, but I just don't like to put them out so close together. So, because I just did one by myself. Go check out that one. That's
I watched.
Found some good stuff. Yeah, found some good stuff.
Man, can't complain about.
Yeah, the sealed games. Got the bag that I'm gonna fill with Chris's wonderful PlayStation 1. Which I told you, I don't need controllers. I got 2 controllers for that. So.
All right, well, I'll just send it all to you. I don't care. Whatever gets it out of my house. I
don't put the grenade in there.
I won't. I will be live streaming Next Machina, the limited run twin stick shooter game. Very exciting next weekend, and we shall hopefully have a pickup video next weekend. And taking what you guys said, I'm going to actually kind of look into this podcast thing and the T-shirt thing and membership thing. And we got a lot of stuff going on, a lot of decisions to make in the next couple of weeks. So I want to thank everybody for joining into the stream and into the chat, participating. Please like, comment, subscribe, share on social media. Don't forget to bang that notification bell so you can stay up to date on all of your CM retro gaming goodness. Oh, I got a Micro Machine video too, so if you like that,
shout out Phil Twerpin.
A lot of content, yeah. Special shout out to Phil Twerpin.
Phil Twerpin for Galactic President.
Nintendo says do this type of video again and check out Nintendo's channel. How about that? Since he's been plugging it all night. I got to see this amazing pickup video. It's probably like Mary Kate and,
Get a clue.
Britney Spears time beat or whatever that was. But
Get a clue.
thank you so much for stopping by, and we will see you guys on the next one. You guys hang out here. I'll end the stream, and we will still be in stream.